Hola, señorita, ¿cómo estás? Hola? Hello, Earth to Sean. Are you there? I'm bored.
Earth to Smeggy.
Foos! Foos, Magoose.
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. How about you?
It's going.
Cool.
Hell. Yeah.
That's cow.
Oh, shit knockers. Today was
Well,
fucking hot out. I don't know. I have
yeah.
no idea how hot it got, but it was muggy on the range.
Muggy on the range. You went to the range. What'd you do?
I had a match about an hour away.
Oh,
Yeah, I got first and third.
very cool.
Yeah, it's one of those that we shoot through twice. It's only 4 stages. So,
Was that
but I
one where
shot
did you switch up different divisions or whatever between?
yeah. I shot production and limited 10 minor, which is basically identical for me. So I just want to get classified in limited 10.
Okay. But
But
you
I'm
use like
still,
the same gun and stuff. You just put 10 in or whatever.
yeah, I use 10 anyway for production. So it's literally shooting the exact same thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So there'll be video up on your channel soon.
I mean, I could. I only shot, I mean, I only videoed my production run, which sucked ass. But, oh well. I guess I could put it up there, but what have you
Oh
been
man.
doing? What did you do today?
Mm, nothing special.
Nothing special.
Nothing special. I was hoping to get a new truck today, but
Really? What kind?
F-150,
What year?
17.
Ooh, I like mine.
Yeah. That's G in the comment in the section out there was like, "Oh great, these guys are going to talk about new trucks." But no, because I can get a plan on it, but apparently you can't just like get the number or whatever like right off the bat. So I gotta wait for my dad.
Hmm.
He's gotta like log into something or something and
They did.
give me a number.
I got you. For me, they did it at the at the dealership.
Yep, 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 yep.
So what are you wanting on your Ford?
I'd like it to have four wheels and maybe a steering wheel and
Gotcha.
probably I don't know, some type of like bumper or something.
Or something? Okay.
Yeah, or something. No, basically I just want a super cab, which is like the suicide door one,
Okay.
and then four-wheel drive. Um, those, that's the biggest thing, and then everything else is all just kind of whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have well, I got the full four doors, and I did have the one with the suicide, and I like my full four doors so much better. Granted, it has a smaller bed,
Right. Yeah, I'd like to have
the
the
6 foot
longer
bed.
bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, honestly, I'd also prefer it was manufactured at the Dearborn plant instead of the Kentucky
Kansas City.
plant. But
You mean
um,
Kansas City?
yeah,
Yeah, mine was made in Kansas City.
I might make them in all three then, because I thought Kentucky Truck also made F-150s, but maybe they just make the bigger ones. No, because they have Ohio Truck for the. Well, no, Ohio Truck only makes the fucking cab onlys nowadays. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think Kentucky Truck makes F-150s also.
Okay.
Buy a Tesla? No thanks.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I mean, Kansas City is fine. It's just it's one of those. If there are two trucks that are pretty much the same, and one's Kentucky and one's Kansas City and one's Dearborn, I'd prefer Dearborn because I know the people that work there.
Right on.
So I'd be like, "Yo, what's up with this paint job?" And call my buddy up and be like, "Hey," especially because you can fucking look up exactly when it was made and be like, "Oh man, this was made Wednesday afternoon, like this date." Like, fuck you.
Mhm.
Call my buddy up and say, "Hey, you need to get your shit together." Oh, and preferably not get one that was made yesterday. Because the
Why?
days before vacation and shutdown,
Oh yeah.
everyone's brains checked out, man.
Yeah,
And
I
especially
don't
this one,
know.
right? Since it's right before a 2 week shutdown.
I don't know
So,
when mine was made, but I fucking love that thing. Oh my god, I love it so much.
see, I told you we wouldn't be talking about trucks, and now we are.
Well, he's not here, so
That's true. He's just out in the chat listening.
yeah. He has no say of what we talk to or what we talk about.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, if he types something that's an interesting topic, I'll talk about
Oh,
it.
of course. That I would agree with.
Uh, so I see we got a new show on gun channels that popped up last night.
Yeah, I saw that one too, and I don't know what it's
Closer
about.
Tack.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, it's just kind of like it's the one dude talking to the camera kind of thing, but
gotcha.
uh, it was pretty good. I didn't listen to it at the time, but he, I guess, does a lot of like 4-H stuff. So he was talking
Oh,
about
good.
like 4-H shooting and things. It was neat. I always
Honey.
like to see when new people jump in and bring some different content to the world. Tired.
Why are you tired?
I don't know.
Okay.
I get tired when I'm hot, you know?
When you're hot.
Yeah, when I'm hot. It's just like, it's time to like just go to bed.
Gotcha. Oh, man. This is going to be a war. I'm playing Hearts of Iron, and I'm Soviet Russia, and or Soviet Union, and Germany and Italy and Japan are defeated, and it's in 1941. And France is on my side. What's left of Italy is on my side, and I'm going to war with allies. And the United States is not in on the war yet.
Well, yeah, because when the United States is in the war, it ends. That's what we do. Rest of the world start wars, we finish them.
No, I don't want to do that.
Might play some video games. I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
I think you need to.
Yeah, I was considering going out tonight, though. I don't know. Haven't decided.
Yeah, I never go out.
I do sometimes, but I like my little local place, you know. They all know me there. Everyone's nice.
Well, they all know the Russian whenever he walks in. It's okay.
Yeah, I agree, G-Webs. Looking forward to see what he brings to gun channels. Talking about that Clover guy again.
I figured. Yeah, I mean, I like I like when new, fresh ideas and everything come in. It's good times.
Yep. I'm just glad to see that people can start signing up for gun channels again.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's cool.
We need more of it.
Deal alert. What's up, Sean? What deal? Complete punch set with case as a coupon, so it turns out to be $19.
It's not too bad.
I see what you're saying, G-Webs.
Has G-Web's been drinking or something? He's typing all weird.
No, his keyboard has been. Woman follows car's GPS straight into Lake Huron. There's a picture of a car underwater.
For what?
Like the GPS said, like, turn right or whatever, and they fell into the lake.
Wasn't there a one time on Google Maps they had like if you drive from this certain address in New York to like London, it says go to the end of the 19th pier, jump into the Atlantic Ocean, and swim like it was like 40 some or however many hours or 1,000 hours or something like that, and you will arrive in somewhere off of
Yeah,
an English
yeah,
coast.
it's built into Google Maps if you say you want to drive from one place to the other. But yeah, it will. That's what it will say. It'll be like blah blah blah, swim this much, and then it tells you like what road to get on, and then it like finishes up the directions.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. As soon as I get finished working tomorrow, I am going to load up the truck, go to the range, and have a big ass practice day tomorrow. Gonna shoot plate racks anywhere from I'll probably start at 10 yards and shoot all the way back to 50 yards for an 8-inch plate rack. I need to work on what else do I need to work on? I need to work on transitions to strike zebra targets. That's like the tuxedo targets. So yeah.
Do 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 do.
But on chunk.
My boss hates it when I shorten his name to Dick, especially since his name is Steve. They built these chats for chatting. And John, you're not talking. Since when are you talking? Haven't heard your voice yet.
Who are you talking to? Oh.
I'm talking to the chat. They built these chats for chatting.
Yeah,
And that's just what I'll do.
Sean, I haven't played that game in a while. The ship one.
One of these days, these chats are gonna chat all over you.
Can you guys hear me?
Ready, chat?
Yeah. About damn time.
Chatting.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, John.
Oh, there you are. I had my output on like 1 instead of 6. Sorry.
But
I was talking here and I'm like, why are they ignoring me?
Oh, it's not just you. We ignore everyone.
I know.
Wait, were you so you were trying to talk?
I was talking, but I had my output on like 1. Basically, I had my volume off without me knowing it was off because it wasn't off.
Oh.
How's everybody doing?
Doing all right.
You guys ever try this habanero vodka?
Nah, I'm not a vodka guy.
I'm not a spicy thing guy.
Yeah. If you like spicy, this is good stuff. It's got a kick, but it doesn't dwindle around. It kicks you in the nuts, and then it's gone.
Oh, that's cool.
So I made some. I got some tomato juice, some hot sauce, some pepper, salt, some Worcestershire sauce. You know, good stuff. Oh, and my celery sticks. So that's what I'm having now.
It's like you're drinking a salad.
A salad with a cake, yes. And it's 70 proof. So it's healthy.
So it's healthy. Yeah, I had a glass of whiskey earlier, and now I'm done for the day because I'm out of whiskey.
I was gonna get something else, maybe something like what you had or whatever, but Captain Morgan or something, but decided not to. I never saw this stuff before. This habanero. I think they use the seeds of the pepper to make it. It's a French thing, I think. That's pretty good.
Good deal.
So you're shooting tomorrow. That's a competition or just practice?
That's gonna be practice. I had a competition today. So yeah. I got first and third.
Oh, nice.
But I out of, was it 29 shooters, but I stunk it up.
Hey, listen, you still got first and third. Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have a state championship next weekend, Kansas State Championship, and if I shot like I did today, I'll get my ass beat. And by that, I mean, I'm talking, I mean, so I had a miss and a no shoot, and a no shoot is like, you know, minus 10 points no matter what. But I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what I'm trying to say.
You take that part seriously because watching your videos, you're really trying to get those rounds off. I mean, obviously you're trying to hit the target, but you're definitely trying to get those shots off because you don't want to get that negative 10.
Well, it's not just get the shots off, but I need to get them off accurate enough,
right,
for the target. And today I didn't do it. I need to slow down a little bit and use my sights ever so slightly more. Because if I could use my sights and it takes an extra 1/10 of a second to get an alpha instead of getting Charlie or Delta, it's totally worth it.
Oh, absolutely. Do all your competitions have those pipes on the ground where you don't have to overstep them?
Yes, those faults.
Fault lines, yeah.
Fault lines, yes.
Hey, look! You still got first and thirds, which is pretty damn good. Because some people can't say they got first at all. I'm sure you'll do better tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I want to practice my ass off tomorrow.
What's the total number of people in the Kansas championship?
Do not know yet.
I'm guessing it's over 100 at least.
Yeah. It'll be over 100. Well, I guess I could go to it. Let's see.
Oh, well, good luck. I'm sure you'll do fine.
Let's see. How many are there? Oklahoma. Wait, no. Free State. Match breakdown. So there's 152 shooters total. So for production, there's 3 GMs, 4 Masters, which I'm one of those, 6A, 9B, 9C, 5D, 3 unclassified.
They got a lot of groups.
Yeah. See, there's only 2 revolvers, 11 pistol caliber carbine, 18 carry optics, 3 limited 10. I could win limited 10 if I shoot that. No. Open, there's 22. There's 11 single stack, 39 production, and 46 limited.
Are you registered already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I registered a while back.
Well, that'd be cool to try, though. I mean, it's not something you do on a first time basis, right?
There are some people that their first match will be something big, like a bigger match like that.
You figure you would want to practice or something like that a little longer. Yeah. At least I would.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, how much is that? It's $110 just to play.
That's not bad because it's not something that you do every week.
Last week I was in Mississippi State Championship. There's only 40 to play, but of course it's 10-hour drive one way. Week before that, I was in the Arkansas state match, which was 110 to play. So
Okay, let me rephrase that. It's not like everybody does it every week.
okay.
Well, there's your $140 just driving that 10 miles.
No, 10 hours, yeah.
10 hours, I'm sorry.
Actually, it was more because coming back, I drove straight through, and it was $60, just over $60 to fill up my tank. So
Travis, I saw Travis eating a nice steak. You probably should have stopped off by him to get something to eat.
Shit, maybe I should have. Wait, Travis P11?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally opposite direction.
Well,
Last week.
4 hours for a nice piece of meat, right? What happened to Smeggy? He's taking a dump?
I don't know what he's doing.
No, I'm here.
All right. What are you up to? Getting ready to walk the highway?
No, just chilling.
Roger that.
Chilling like a villain. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Watching the tide roll away. Woo-hoo, sitting by the dock of the bay.
I feel like I should have a guitar in
Wasting
my hand.
time.
God, you're so weird.
I'm weird, screw you.
I never said it was a bad thing. I just said you're weird.
And I'm not tone deaf. I can hear that I'm off. Tone deaf people would think they were on. Actually, I mistruck chat. Oh, yeah, why is everyone so mean to me?
I mean, we can talk about trucks if you want.
Well, I don't really care either way. I was just reading Wrath. So tomorrow's the second, eh?
Eh?
Yeah, eh? I wonder if we got any good people lined up. I still have to do my research for the month. I'll probably do that tomorrow afternoon. Because if I do it, like even if I did it tonight, then I would forget half of it. So I'll do my work tomorrow, get everything together. I know we got the California thing, we got Peruta. What else happened this past month? I don't know if a lot of bills got like passed this past month, is because either people are on break or they're getting ready for break, right? So if they were getting ready for break, then a bunch of stuff passed, right? Because they like got to get it all done first. But if not, I don't know that a lot happened.
Ugh.
What happened?
No, that sound.
Which one?
don't know. It's like someone just had a high squeal like that.
Oh, you're talking about the creepy door. Okay. That's the basement.
Habanero vodka burns going in and out. Nice one. Who's Sean? Which truck is that? Is that one of yours? That brown one? Oh, that's an old Jeep. That's an old Jeep truck.
Oh yeah, that's been around for a minute. It looks like it's in decent condition.
The one from the pants from Craigslist?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, typical rust on an old Ford.
Yeah. Gonna happen. It's been around for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
1993.
That's one good thing about these new aluminum bodies. They'll never rust.
Especially if you give it a good paint job.
Well, they'll never rust. They'll never.
You could always what's that stuff you paint on with a spray can and it's like rubber?
The rhino lining type stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can clean out the rust and go over that with a paint can with that rubber, whatever sealer it is.
Yeah. You
Good
can do
to
that.
go. As long as it's not like a 3 or 4 inch hole that you're trying to cover up. I think next year I'm going to trade my car in for a truck.
Yeah. I've only had mine for about 3,000 miles, and I freaking love it.
I figure mine is a 2015. I got less than 20,000 miles on it.
Jeez.
So I can probably get a good deal if I do it before I reach 30,000 miles. So,
Wow, you don't drive much.
in the city, no way. If I had a reason to get out of the city, probably, yeah, but don't really have anywhere to go.
Gotcha. Yeah, the car I had before was a 14 Ford Fusion, and I had 46,000 miles on it.
No, that's pretty still new.
Yeah, I mean the motor was actually starting to go bad, so that's what broke the back. The candle's back.
You still got a good trade-in on it.
Yeah, I got more than what I had left on it. Let's just say that.
Fucking awesome. You still got a great truck for it, so.
Yeah. Except the truck payment is more than my house payment.
Yeah. Hey, listen, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters.
So, somewhere in the past week, I lost my brass bag that I use at the range to pick up brass.
Right.
And it's pissing me off. I don't know where the hell I put it.
What kind of bag was it?
It was a little brass bag. About 5 inches in diameter, probably about 6-7 inches deep.
Oh, you're talking about a dump pouch.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
You do know that Expedition sale, I believe, ends tonight or tomorrow night. Buy one get one free.
Nah, I'm good. I'll find it. It's around here somewhere because I had it last week.
20. What is it, like 23, 24 bucks? Buy one get one free. It's 12 bucks.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'm good right now.
What's up, Foos? What's up, Z?
What's going on, Ivesy?
Chilling.
What you up to?
Not a goddamn thing.
Sounds like that's everybody's plan tonight. And to that, I say cheers.
Cummins V24 Power M 715. Did I see Mr. Knives pop in?
What's up, Foos?
Not much. Same old shit, different day.
Yep.
I'm trying to recycle as much lead as possible. Put it back into the damn ground.
My day's always hungry, sleepy, broke.
Well, aren't you just a save the trees kind of guy, Foos?
Hell yeah. Dude, I mean, all these bad companies dig all this lead up out of the ground. I have to deposit it back.
That's only the right thing to do.
Of course.
Who's he fighting? Damn it, I couldn't see who that was.
I've never been into boxing.
Neither have I, but sometimes certain fighters actually catch my eye. I guess because people talk about them so much.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Well, it's the same as any other sport.
Oh, I know.
Use your fist, or you use your hands, or use a ball or a puck, or.
I mean, just because I don't get it doesn't mean that it's not, right or worthwhile. Just I don't get it.
It's all that testosterone. I guess Knives is looking to buy a car. Ooh, that Ridgeline looks nice. Maybe I'll get a Ridgeline. What do you guys think? Is that a decent truck?
I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the looks. And the unibody doesn't have a frame.
I mean, it's got a frame to like stop the wind and stuff.
No, I mean, like it has it's more of a unibody frame, I think,
Oh, okay.
instead of an actual like box frame like trucks have.
What I would love to get is something like this.
Yeah.
The 4-door.
Yeah, you're looking at upper 20s to start out, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe
even
30s.
the 2-door, even the Sahara Basic is just already 30.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, if you
Yeah.
go Sierra and Rubicon, stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, this is what I would love to have, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. I mean, this guy Basic was already going for 30, 35, something like that.
Yeah. Like I picked my truck up for right at 40.
Oh, that's actually pretty cute what they did with this one. They made it look like an SUV with a removable top.
Well,
That's funny.
all Jeeps could have a removable top.
Right, but the style of the frames where they rounded everything out.
That's normal. All they did was put Nerf pads along everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, I had a Jeep a little bit. That's the only reason I know a lot of this shit. I had a Ford Jeep.
It's probably not that good on gas anyway.
They're not bad.
They're not 60 miles an hour, 60 miles per gallon either.
Oh,
right?
fuck no. No. The Jeep I had, granted, it was a straight 6 and still had only a 4-speed transmission. It got 12 miles on the interstate, and 12 in town, 14 on the interstate.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You're definitely not going to be driving 10 hours on that.
No, like for me to go an hour away and back, I would use an entire tank of fuel.
I still got till next year anyway, so time to figure out what I'm going to do.
This truck, hopefully, I'll have 400,000 miles on it. That's all I plan on with this one.
Knock on wood.
Yeah. I mean, See, they're based. I have the 5.0 liter that's been out forever. So, and the powertrain and everything is still, the same. The current generation's been out for 8 or 9 years. So if they did have any bugs, it would all be worked out of it by now. They're going to a 10-speed next year.
Yeah, but you also have to remember you got a 5 liter. You get a shitload of miles on that.
Exactly. That's one reason I didn't want to go with the V6 EcoBoost. Is the 5 liter. I mean, those are notorious workhorses and just keep on going and going and going. So.
Yeah, I mean my 200 is only a 4-cylinder also. and if I drove it every day, I would have to fill it up maybe once a week, once every 5 days, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if I just drive around town, I could probably go a month and a half without filling up.
Nice.
But it's a 36-gallon fuel tank.
Which is freaking awesome.
Hence why I could drive 10 hours at highway speeds and not have to stop.
I don't think anybody's going to say anything negative about that.
Except when you're filling it up and it takes 15 minutes to fill it up.
That's why you get that gas cap that you can put in between the handlebar, since they removed those from the pumps.
Huh?
You get the gas cap and you put it in between the handlebar, because the pumps used to have this. You flick it and it stays pumping, so you don't have to hold it.
Yeah. I don't have a gas cap on mine. The new ones don't have gas caps.
What do they have?
Nothing. They self-seal.
Oh, okay, cool. So you don't even have to forget to put it back on.
Nope.
I'm going to get another drink. Be right back.
So did any of you guys listen to Caliber Corner this morning?
I listened to a little bit after the fact. I was on too early. I wasn't up yet.
Gotcha.
What's up?
I was just going to ask you how it went after I bugged out.
Yeah, I didn't listen to the full show. Catch it later, but anything interesting happened?
I don't know. I was only in for an hour and I had to bug out to go to the match.
Yeah, I was knocked out from last night. Just wasn't going to be up that early.
Yeah, I have to be up and working at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning for hope. It should just be an hour.
On a Sunday? That sucks.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
I'm going to the range tomorrow instead of Monday.
What's up, Moon?
I'm going to the range tomorrow. I don't know about Monday, but Tuesday I will. Dude, I still have ammo upstairs, so. The way I'm blowing through ammo is freaking crazy this year. I never thought I'd be shooting this much.
You're all competition now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably right around the 15K range right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
For 2017?
Yeah.
That's a lot of rounds in 6 months.
No shit. It's a lot of fucking money in 6 months. Because I budgeted myself out for 10,000 rounds in practice. And I'm probably 12-ish, 13-ish, something like that. And the rest is in matches.
I can just about count how many rounds I am into this year. That's like 2,000.
For me, I go by how many ammo cans I go through.
I go by how many times I went to the Modern Munitions and bought a bag of 500.
Yeah.
And it was only twice. I went there and bought 2,000. Then I went there a week and a half ago and bought 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the reload sale they had?
Yeah.
Nice. And for reloads,
But
they
I
have
don't
pretty
shoot no
decent stuff.
competition. I just went to the range way too much so far this year. Last year, I was like once a month, or once every other month if I was lucky. Didn't have time to do shit. This year, I'm like back to once a week, going to the range once a week, twice a week. It's been good.
Go outside or inside?
Indoor.
Indoor.
I'm probably not gonna shoot until I go up to Poconos sometime this summer outdoors.
Oh, nice. Well, I don't know what the summer weather has been like by you, but over here it's been really nice. We had stuff like that for me to do here. I would have been doing that.
I just shoot in my dad's backyard.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it's been hot. It's been hot as shit. It's hardly, there's been like one nice day I can remember where it was like, this is nice. Sun wasn't burning. There was kind of a breeze. But every other day it's like humid or hot as shit.
Humidity fucks it up.
Who's hosting this one?
I think it's Sean.
It's not the same one, right? It's this morning.
No. I need to go.
Where's Pink at?
Grass.
Vacation?
I don't know. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Pink.
Is he on vacation in Bangladesh?
Yes, he is on vacation in Bangladesh. You hit the nail on the head.
That's what I thought. It's just what I thought. Can't hide from me. I'm gonna dye blue G10 green. Maybe. See how it works. I'll take before and after picture. I'm not doing that till later. It only takes like a half hour. Hope it works.
I didn't realize the boxing thing was just on regular ESPN. I figured that would have been a pay-per-view.
Oh, really? When is that?
Well, there's something on now, but the Pacquiao's at 10.
Oh, there's a Manny Pacquiao fight?
Yeah.
Shouldn't he be in, like, the Philippines fighting ISIS? Boxing ISIS?
That'd be funny.
I don't think it works that way.
Damn it. He's like a government official over in the Philippines. Like a congressman or something. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Everybody loves him, so he ran for something and won.
So if I start making too much noise, just mute me.
Mute your face.
I'll mute your face. Not really. I like you, Specs.
You got face muted. Sometimes I can't tell if it's John or Knives. They should both say chocolate at the same time.
Chocolate.
Yeah, it's definitely not Knives. Taco, burrito, taco flavored kisses.
Taco.
That South Park was on
That
there.
was a funny skit. My name is Jennifer Lopez.
Jennifer Lopez. I like tacos and burritos.
Taco. That shit is fun.
You guys are being racist?
No,
No.
I'm not being racist.
Yabba dabba do. Everything's so boring today. Instagrams.
So this is my last reloading session that I need to make case gauge, make sure it's all good to go.
That's for tomorrow?
No. That's just the last time I made ammo.
Now you're slowing down there, huh?
No, I have two 50 cal ammo cans full of 9mm.
That's like 2,100 per can, right?
About 24,
22.
25. Well, okay. One of my ammo cans is actually a fuse can, so it's about 3 to 4 inches taller, and you get almost another 1,000 in it.
Heavy.
So
heavy duty. What weight do you make the projectile, or do you buy your projectiles?
125 grain.
Okay.
So I only have to push my bullet 1,000 feet per second.
So I've been shooting a lot of 124 grain because that's all this place makes. So I buy that, and I like it. I just don't know if like there's a big difference between. I've been shooting it a lot, and if I go back to 115, if there's like a different point of impact at 25 yards.
It will be. There will be. It'll be slight, but
I hold it like 6 o'clock. Maybe a little under sometimes 6 o'clock. But that's 124 grain.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe I need to bring both.
Hosh started a live stream on Instagram.
I've heard a lot of people, and it's particularly younger people.
Did you say yellow people?
That
Younger
they're
people.
going to go on vacation because they've earned it, or they're going to go buy this car because they've earned it, or they deserve.
You didn't earn that. You didn't build that.
I'm gonna buy this car because I deserve it. Yeah. Well, you didn't work for that.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? I'm trying out Instagram Live, so obviously it's working because you're here. So awesome.
I'm the only one watching him, at least according to my thing, but that's okay.
Oh, but he just said something about you.
This, or I've earned this,
Yep.
or this, that, and the other. And the reality is, unless you're like financially in a spot where you've saved your money, you've got like a savings. I don't mean like you saved your money to fund your trip or to fund this car you're gonna buy. Like you actually have savings, like 2 months of savings put away. But you really haven't earned or deserved anything.
What the fuck's he talking about?
I have no idea.
No. I know exactly what he's saying. You haven't earned it. You just worked for it.
You haven't earned the right to spend your money yet? Spend your savings? I don't get it.
Well, there's working for it and there's earning it.
I want to be the older brother to all
I can see that.
I don't.
You're still on your way, like making yourself and
I don't know.
getting done for your job and getting the skills done. You're barely starting to save money, like you're at that point where you're like, yeah, I can put some money away and things like that. You haven't earned vacation.
Good thing these videos go away after they're.
That was nice.
You're snoring?
Just snored like.
Well, I would agree with that.
Snorted a
You need to put
huge
money.
rail.
What were you agree with? We didn't hear it.
That was my
Oh, so he just did a real short rant.
I guess.
I'm sure he had a point.
You remember Weeble wobbles, but they don't fall down. So it's a super weighted light. It's all weighted on the bottom. So like when you drop it, it kind of like finds the. It's super weighted on the bottom. So it's pretty cool.
I was playing with some light thing. Yeah, I think all his point was just that people like, I don't know, they save up like a little bit of money and then they're like, oh, I deserve a vacation. And so his greater point was like, no, you should probably have at least like a few months worth of your bills saved up. Like, don't just like save up money and then spend all of it. Be like, oh, I earned this, and then save up some money and then spend all of it. Like,
I hate whenever he talks to me like that.
Don't tell me what to do with my savings and spending.
I think he's just giving suggestions, and honestly, I would agree with that. You should have a few months worth of bills like saved up as a bare minimum.
I have
I mean,
about
it's
a half
Have
month.
like
I have about a half month.
a half month. You should have like 6.
I know. No,
What's the bill?
6 days. I can survive 6 days without a paycheck. Then I'm
yeah,
fine.
it's called credit card. I thought they wanted cash.
Oh
Can I write a
man.
check? Check? Hell yeah, I could write you a check. I thought you wanted cash.
I thought
I
you
wanted
needed
money.
money. That's
Yeah.
how he says it. As
Yeah,
if the check isn't real money.
right.
Check.
Oh yeah, I could write you a check. I thought you needed money.
Why don't I go ahead and pay the whole thing off right now? All right. Anyways, I think I'm gonna take off for a little bit. I'll see you guys later.
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 Vader.
Chocolate.
Mr. Knives.
Oh no, that was me.
Chocolate.
Yeah, he's definitely more enthusiastic about it.
Well, he's been doing it longer.
That's true.
Sponsored by Nike. Where did Swaggy go?
What? He said, I'm getting out of here.
He's going to work
Because
for
there's no
Halloween.
chocolate here. No, he
He's
said he
going
was
to work.
going out. Earlier, he said he was thinking about going to a local bar for a little bit.
Yeah, same one he goes to.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the chats was empty, and he was all like, "Oh, nobody's in here." Shit. Oh well. La 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 la.
Range in the morning tomorrow, and then I'll dry fire tomorrow evening.
I was reading this thing for dry firing CZs.
Mm-hmm.
This one guy was like going crazy. He puts all these parts in and an O-ring and the firing
Yeah.
pin channel and all that.
Yeah, it's some people think that dry firing a CZ and your firing pin impacting your the pin that holds your firing pin block.
Yeah.
Doing that repeatedly will bend your firing pin block and make your gun inoperable.
What?
And you just-
Exactly.
yeah. Sounds like bullshit.
Yeah. It's some people that, oh, you know, I have money on this gun and I don't want to scratch it or anything. Dude, I guarantee I've probably pulled the trigger of my CZ 70, 80,000 times this year. Fucking still goes off every time I pull the damn trigger.
Yeah,
People
I've
are
dry
stupid.
fired my CZs a lot. Like, not that much. Not nearly as many times as you do, but I would never do all that.
Yeah.
Just to dry fire it.
95% of the times I have an empty chamber whenever I dry fire. And the only times I don't have empty chamber is whenever I do like a table start, and I start with by racking the slide. And soon I went ahead and I'm going to try something, because usually whenever you dry fire, you have, dummy rounds in your magazine. And then of course, you drop them on the ground, that top round could pop out. What I went ahead and did yesterday after work, I casted a couple 45 ACP projectiles. I'm going to load those and then make those dummy rounds and put those on the very top of my 9mm magazines, so the round cannot come out of the magazine. Like, I'm going to have to put it in through the bottom. I'm going to try that out and see how that works. And if I ever want to do a table stir or something like that, I'll just shove a dummy round on top of it. Let's see how that works.
Who's chatting out in the chat?
I don't know. I don't have the Gun Channels chat open. Well, I mean, it's open, but just not.
Raphael is there. Clay is there. Someone posted a link to how Clay posted a link as to how Knives became a millionaire
By selling his turtle juice.
I don't even want to know the details on that one.
Oh, fuck you, Clay.
That was pretty funny.
What do you say? How do you make your millions?
Check the link.
That he put in the internal?
Yeah, he put a link in the chat. Yeah. No, not in the internal. It's Clay, one of the chatters. I'll copy it and put it in the
I got
chat.
you. I'm watching.
I'll put it in the side chat for you.
No, I'm watching now.
Okay.
In San Francisco. Yeah, I've seen this.
I'm not even a Salvadorian.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, if you ask me. They're making San Francisco civilian residents are having to pay for a fucking immigrant. That's illegal. That's stupid.
Now look at everything else they're doing in California.
Oh, shit.
The fucking turd bags.
That's California for you, bro.
We're going bankrupt. We're going to pay you an illegal $190,000 that is a criminal. Because he is here illegally.
That's California for you.
If I got that money, I would have just kept my mouth shut. I don't know nobody.
Hell, he'll probably go back to where he was born and live like a king for the rest of his life on that.
Salvador? No, that's fucking.
He'll
It's like going to Compton at 3 in the morning.
What was that?
he'll probably give it to his family and then make another lawsuit.
Yeah. You taxed. I can't believe you taxed this money you gave me for being here illegally.
I'm gonna drink alcohol.
That's California for you.
Oh shit! Is Moon drinking?
Yeah.
Again?
That's gonna be a good chipping.
Again.
Screw you. Damn website.
Which website?
I'm trying to order some munchies, and they're having an issue with logging in.
Is DPMS a good company?
Yeah.
How good?
Why are you getting a gun?
No.
You stealing a gun? Because I mean, if you are, you gotta steal quality shit.
Nor do I or deny. Never mind. I don't steal. That's karma.
I kind of want to sell an AR or two, but I don't want to sell it for what they're going for now.
You gotta wait.
I know, but I want
I
to
want to
full
get
my.
number.
I want to feed my 9mm shooting habit or addiction, I should say. And I need like to sell some shit.
Maggie.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump in because there's like 7 bats like circling my head, like flying around. So
Did you hit your head?
if I turned into a vampire, like, you know what happened. I just want to be on record. Like, bats is cool, but I've never seen like so many of them all in like a small area.
Hold on, let me go get my cross. My stone. Let me go get my garlic.
You want to lick
I
your car?
scare away the bats because I mean they're eating bugs and stuff, which bugs are annoying.
Didn't I
Take your
just
shit
say,
on.
can I get my car licked?
Now I say go get my garlic.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I liked what you said, John, first. I think that's what he said. I think this needs to be democracy. So he said that he wants to get his car licked.
Yeah.
I got a van now.
A couple more drinks. I'd want to get my car licked too.
I'll pick up line. Hey, baby, can I get my car licked?
Hey, baby, I got some mud on my floor over there. Help me out.
Oh, mud. Yeah.
Smeggy, try that at the bar tonight. Hey, babe, you want to come out and lick my car?
Yeah, I don't feel like getting smacked. Oh.
I think it'd be fun if we, if Smeggy had a hot mic and we would tell him what to say to women.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That'd be funny as shit for us.
All right, Maggie.
Granted, Smeggy may not, live throughout the night, but
All right, Specky, here's what we're gonna do. You say you want to see my pet? You want to see my turtle?
All right, what are you guys talking about? Sorry, I had to turn you way down. I just walked past a couple little kids, like, rollerblading and on a little scooter.
Oh,
and considering we were just talking about picking up people at the bar, I didn't want you guys to say anything inappropriate.
Yeah, so at the bar tonight, you got to put a little headpiece in, and you have to go up to women and tell them what we tell you to tell them.
Jackass.
You have to project Veritas the bar.
You want to have, a little, like, lapel cameras or something?
Of course.
You got to do it right. Come on.
I swear, we won't have too many 4-letter words in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Why are you lying to him already?
Well, I mean, we don't have to have many 4-letter words. I mean, I guess we could say cunt, have him say cunt and stuff like that to her. I'm sure she'd love that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Boy, I sure am glad I knew you guys when I walked past the children.
Just walk up to the hottest girl up in the bar and say, "You're the ugliest bitch I ever met." And walk away.
Little kid comes home. Mommy,
go ahead.
What does it mean to get my car licked, you stupid cunt? Some guy walking down the street, his phone said it when he walked past.
She'd be like, she's probably like, "How'd you know what your dad told me to do on our first date?"
They went too far with that.
It could have been worse. The kid could have said, "Hey, Mom, I think that guy's talking to you."
He's talking about a car, and I haven't ridden in a car. I'm only 10. Okay, that sounded better in my head.
Yeah. No, it didn't work.
Doesn't that suck? You're like, "Oh man, this is gonna be so funny." You say it, and you're like, "Ah, shit."
Yeah.
No, you got to take the chance.
I know you do, because every now and again it will be funny.
Yep.
No, it's not. But
Boy, gunshots.
really?
No, not really.
I'm sad.
I like it.
What?
This one kind of sounded like one. The other one.
4th of
Fireworks.
July fireworks.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I was about to say, I didn't know you lived in that part of town, Smeggy.
Smeggy's on 8 Mile. He's going to a rap battle, and then the bar.
No, the rap battle's at the bar.
Oh, yeah.
Mom, spaghetti. It is already. There's a rabbit and rapping.
I like chocolate. Give me chocolate.
Not the bad part of town. 8 Mile is just the northern border of Detroit, like between Detroit and Warren. Which I'm with Warren. But
you catch a stray bullet from a guy that shoots himself in the leg.
I guess that's possible. But I mean, it's like
scabies.
It's just
Man,
it's just the border. So if someone's like, "Yeah, I stay on 8 Mile or whatever," you're like, "Oh, that's kind of bad." But if some dude's in like 5 Mile, oh, no thanks.
There's
like actually 5 Mile changes name, turns into McNichols. So if someone's staying on McNichols, you're far enough south and far enough east that, yeah, no thanks.
It's a whole different kind of battle going down on that mile.
Yep.
Yup.
And they don't use the rap.
King of the Hill.
Oh, they wrap you up when they're done. in a body bag.
Body bag, do you good?
That's if they even find your body.
They normally do eventually.
Whoa. You riding a motorcycle?
Who?
Smeggy.
I am not riding a motorcycle.
Bing, 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 bing. Man, snowman motorcycle.
Ring, ding, 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 ring, ding, 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 ding.
I remember that.
Ooh, that was pretty.
That sucks. I just found a fucked up round.
How fucked up
bummer.
is it?
Yeah, I'll show you here in a second.
I just farted.
Good to know.
Okay.
Ugh.
Feeling proud of you.
Yay. Nice pizza cookie.
Maybe the cookie caused you to fart.
Fucking bored
I'm
today.
Go
What was that?
in my backyard, start shooting some guns. Be like, oh, I'm just celebrating.
Dude, I thought I heard Spanky say I'm gonna shoot a motherfucker today.
I'm not gonna shoot a person.
You're gonna shoot up in the air and let gravity do the rest.
I wouldn't shoot up in the air either. That's dangerous.
So they say.
It is. I mean, I guess you're right. If
I'm
you
just fucking
shoot
with you.
exactly straight up in the air, then you're probably fine, because then the bullet just comes down at terminal velocity. But the problem is when you shoot off at kind of an angle.
That's like a 20. That's like a 20-year-old MythBusters now, though. So we need to do it with rip ammo.
Oh, of course, yeah. To where the spin of the round will like saw into your skull.
You just said rape ammo?
RIP ammo.
Oh, rip ammo.
G2 research.
All right,
Like,
would actually no, that'd be worse because it's so light that it's not going to be going that fast.
it'd still be going terminal velocity. 9.8 meters a second.
Well, no, hang on. That's the acceleration. It's 9.8
Right.
meters per second squared.
Right. But once it gets up to that velocity, it can't accelerate anymore.
Right, and that's because the force due to gravity, which is based on the mass, right? Because it's the gravitational force times mass gives you your velocity. So that the force pulling down exactly equals the air resistance, going up. So that's where you no longer speed up.
Correct.
That being said, if you have a lighter thing, like if the aerodynamics is exactly the same, if you have a lighter thing, then the force pulling down will be less. Therefore, it will reach terminal velocity sooner, and it won't be going.
But
you don't need as much force pulling up to counteract it because you don't have very much force pulling down.
That's absolutely true. But what you're not getting, the fact is, the end of this RIP round looks like a freaking saw that's spinning, and whenever it lands on your head, it's going to drill into your head.
I mean, how much? What kind of RPM is it really spinning now?
I'm fucking with you. I don't know. I don't know what. You can calculate RPM.
Well, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I just don't think it's going to be that much.
I mean, usually a round is out of a 9mm is a 1 in 10. What 1 in 10 twist, so you could figure out what the RPM is, and then go from there.
Right. Yeah. You just got to figure out how fast it takes to go the 10 inches, and that's one revolution in that time.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's easy to figure out. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I don't know the number.
Like I said, I know you're really just kind of joking around, but
yeah. I'll be right back, and then I'll show you this round I fucked up.
The nerd in me won't even let bad physics jokes go. Cause be like, well, actually, that's not true. But all right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys.
What the fuck just happened?
Things.
I zoned down when I started calculating shit.
Smeggy turned into Kermit the Frog for a second.
Yeah. That was weird.
I saw another guy on Facebook whining about RTF2 Glocks. He was like, I heard they rip your clothes apart.
Yeah, if you're the target.
I was like, man.
Not so bad for the guy it's not going at.
Best grip texture ever devised from a gun company. Should be standard on all Glocks.
What are you drinking, Moon?
What am I drinking? Rum.
Bacardi?
Rum your boat.
Nope. Captain Morgan's original.
No.
Captain Morgan's Parrot Bay and grapefruit juice. It's all ghetto.
Nice. Well,
Ghetto tonight.
I tried the Morgan's Black Spice Rum. Have you ever had that?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's pretty good with Coke.
What's good with Coke?
I don't like whatever it is that comes in the plastic bottle and Coke. I can't stand that.
You know what I'm trying for the first time is Jack Daniel's honey whiskey.
Oh, not Jack Daniels. I like Wild Turkey.
You've never had the Jack Daniel's honey whiskey?
No.
I remember hearing you talking something about a honey whiskey, and I saw this Jack Daniel's. I was like, okay. It's only 70 proof. So it's pretty mild, though, really smooth. It's like liqueur mixed with whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah, honey liqueur. Yep.
What's wrong
Oh,
with 70 proof?
No, nothing. Unless you're drinking vodka, then you're girl drink drunk.
Hey, watch it,
And
buddy.
so I just wanted to check in on Moon, see how he's doing. I got a pizza I got to pick up pretty soon. So
What kind of
for that
pizza?
reason, I'm out.
What kind of pizza?
It's anchovies, pineapples, garlic, and something else. I got a little carried away. So.
Can you pick me up
He
a
is a
margarita
communist.
while you're at it?
All right. I'll check in with you guys later.
Have fun.
Margarita pizza.
See you, Clay.
He is a communist. He said anchovies.
So this round I fucked up.
What did you do? What did you do? Oh, nice. How'd you manage that?
Clay's avatar because it's a target.
How'd you manage that?
Evidently I didn't have it flared, so whenever I went and seeded the round, it shaved some of the round off.
You can make your own rounds like that. You know that, right?
What?
You're going to start creating your own rounds like that.
Nah, I just won't chamber.
Wow.
You messed all over the shaft.
That's disgusting.
That shit happens. So is it just me, or is Yankees videos getting lackluster, the topics? Like the one that you just put out 3 hours ago, best 5 defensive carry ammos.
I don't know.
338 Lapula.
It's like production value's gone down.
Yeah.
Since like he thinks that background is doing like 90% of the work now, but it's not.
No, it is doing 90% of the work.
Yeah, I guess
that's the bad thing.
What's his background?
Just like his gun safe and shit he hung up and like samurai swords and whatnot.
He's not using a green screen.
No.
Because sometimes when I see him in the live chat, I see the green thing in the back.
Yeah, he does. I don't think he uses it anymore.
Wow. I'm tired.
I was gonna say my local got those semi rifles, 308s for $450 new.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them that cheap in a long time.
How many rounds is that?
No,
20?
a semi. It's a 308 battle rifle.
Yeah.
20-round mags.
They've been like $750 for a long time.
I picked mine up for low sixes.
$650. Maybe $650 last year. But yeah, $450. But they're centuries.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know if you can trust it.
I like mine.
Yeah, but have you taken it through a class? Take it through a 308 battle rifle class?
No, but I do have about 1,500 rounds on it.
That's good. How many mags did you buy for it? 100?
I have like 60.
Oh, okay.
$60 20-round mags. I picked them up sub $3 a piece.
You couldn't get the 60 round mags?
60 rounds of 308, that'd be fucking heavy.
Damn straight. Be fucking cool though if you wouldn't have to reload that often.
No, your fingers just be getting tired.
You go until you can't go no more, right?
That's no matter with what gun you have.
I wonder if someone could make a polymer bendable magazine where if you could throw it over your shoulder and all the rounds will still follow it without, without L bracking, because of the bend.
Well, follower and spring technology is not there.
There's an idea for you guys if anybody wants to do it. Free of charge.
It would need to be belt fed. And the belt would be over your shoulder.
Or the belt could be holding your pants up.
That would fucking hurt.
Well, I'm not saying shoot it from the crotch.
No, but as you shoot it, it takes the belt and that'd be, going across your waistline.
Well, no, the magazine would be the belt. The rounds are going through the magazine. It's not moving on your waistline. Yeah.
I got you.
That would rip you up in half.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Ouch. I got the munchies. Ugh.
Hence why I'm drinking.
That's making me have the munchies.
Oh, me chewing ice? Yeah, sorry.
Well, no, me drinking is making me have the munchies, not you chewing on ice.
No. No, I'm drinking a fruit punch.
A man's man.
Yep.
I got my T-shirt over my head now, like Beavis. Cornholio.
Whoa there, buddy.
Cornholio.
I need to fix these sights.
On what gun?
My Glock 19.
What's wrong with them?
Shoot left at 25 yards. I have to hold it at the bottom right-hand corner of it says 6-inch target.
Damn.
That Kentucky windage shit in there. But it looks straight. I mean, it looks, I don't know. Looks all lined up with the slide.
Hey, this stuff is good.
I mean, maybe it can be pushed over a smidge. See some flatness on one side. I don't know. What is that?
That's what I'm drinking.
Oh. Vodka. What are you, some kind of Russian agent?
Yeah, comrade.
Commie.
Vodka.
You colluding with Trump and the Putins? Putin family?
I put a drop.
Does he have a family? Does Putin have a family?
I put a drop in the Putin every now and then. I'm the kill. 1, 2, 3.
I need an apex trigger and a RT F2 frame for my 34. That'd be fucking sweet.
What's an F-34? Your jet?
What? No,
What's an
not an F-34. An RT F2 frame for my G34, Glock 34.
It'd be cool if you had an F-34 though.
It would match. Then it would match my 19.
Still be cool if you had a fighter jet.
Yeah, I'd fly it and eject out of it and crash into a mountain and parachute it. It would be awesome.
That's your ultimate goal if you had a jet?
That's what would happen. Not my goal.
I'm so not giving you money if I was.
I mean, I'm not gonna land it. So
Which one is the Glock that not everybody, that some people are able to turn into automatic?
all of them.
Oh, I thought there was like a specific number I heard every time I saw a video on it.
Well, if there's a Glock 18, that's Glock's full auto Glock.
Oh, that's always full auto?
Yeah.
All right. I thought it was something that was converted. They just happened to call it the same thing to do that.
You can convert like a Glock. It's basically a Glock 17 converted into full auto. They just gave it the number 18.
And that's just the SEER modification.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, on the 18, it's got a switch on the side,
right,
on the slide. But on those conversions, it's like a backplate thing. It's not totally the same, but I guess it does the same thing.
And your G34 is a 10 millimeter?
9. It's a long.
Oh, the long slide. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a nice striker. I'm gonna keep it in the dirt.
If I just get it stippled instead of it being an RTF2.
Can you stipple it, or
that would be easier. I could do it. I just yeah, I'm impatient, and I'd really have to. I just watched a couple of videos on stippling.
I wonder if someone makes grips that make it feel like that look and feel like stippling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Everybody?
Really?
Like grips for what?
No, the grips to make it look and feel like it's stippled.
Like the new FN 509, like Sig's whatever, their grips from like past 5 years.
Oh, so no one actually makes like a rubber pull-on?
Yeah, Hogue makes rubber pullover, but that's not like a stipple.
Oh, so nobody does that. Sounds like a good market to get into.
Well, Talon does the sandpaper and the rubberized grips.
But that's not stippling, though.
But you don't. What I mean, that's better than something that you would make that's like fake wrap on stippling.
That's true. But nobody has an actual sleeve.
Problem solved.
That's one way to go, I guess.
Either stipple it or you put a Talon grip on it. I mean, I guess there's people can come up with new stuff, but it's tough. It's a tough market. I hate those stipple jabs on Glocks that look like Freddy Krueger. Look like Freddy Krueger's face. They look like he pulled him out of a fire. Or it looks like what's that stuff? Truck bed liner. Looks like he sprayed the rhino liner. It looks like he sprayed some rhino liner on there. I don't know who would want that. I mean, I guess it's functional. Maybe. But it's ugly as fuck.
And don't you lose value on the gun because you're physically altering the grip?
Absolutely.
Dude, no problem. Marvin, it's not me anticipating the recoil. I ruled that out because I had shot the same target with a different gun. And it was dead on because the sights were dead on from the factory. In the factory target, it looked just like my target, 25 yards. So I think it's not me anticipating recoil. I think the sights needs to be drifted like a teensy bit to the left. Or a teensy bit to the right, I mean. The rear. This drink I made is too good. Pineapple juice is fucking good.
Pineapple juice with what?
Rum.
Rum, baby, rum, baby, baby, rum.
I must not have drank anything in a while because I'm fucking tipsy. Just off the 1 cup of whatever I made. No,
Isn't that like
table? No, I'm from standing. From standing.
151 rum.
Yeah, that's like Malibu with the pineapple.
I should shoot it from a bench and check it out, but I will. I have a bag. The muzzle on.
Foos, you finished those 500 rounds yet?
Oh, yeah, it was closer to 1,000 rounds that I did. I've been done for a while.
I'm referring to when you shut up, when you stopped talking, like 8 minutes ago.
I've been chewing ice and
been crunching on ice like a pregnant woman.
Oh, don't do that shit.
Yeah, Niles has a fetish about pregnant women.
Don't get him excited, please, Foos.
Oh hell no, man! When they get fucking mad, fuck that shit.
Hey,
Just
that's your
leave.
fetish, not ours.
That ain't my fetish, man.
And they're coming out with the silver coin out with Spider-Man on the reverse. Very cool.
What?
They came out with a Spider-Man on the reverse of the Canadian coin with the queen on the obverse.
Oh, well, that's bullshit.
I think it's pretty cool.
Well, I think it's bullshit because it's Canadian.
Still silver, still the same value.
Spider-Man's fucking American.
Damn straight. Even the Canadians love him. See that?
Yeah, I don't know about putting superheroes on coins. It's fucking weird.
Oh, they do it all the time. Like Superman, Batman.
That's like worshiping false idols. The future people are gonna be like, who was this Spider-Man? This was a real person.
Who was this Hickok 45? Who was this Hickok 45? And why is so much brass on the floor?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna find as targets. They're gonna dig up his, excavate his land one day.
Dude, I was watching the video the other day, and you could hear every time he steps, you can hear the brass.
Are you sure that's not like gravel? I think that's like all gravel.
It's gravel and brass at the same time.
Yeah, that's because he's like cleaning the brass as he shoots it. It lands in the gravel, and then he steps on it, and eventually it polishes the brass. Then he can bring it inside and reload it.
Okay, I'm back.
I didn't even know you left.
Yeah, I thought you went to a breakdancing competition to save a rec center.
Yeah, I didn't win though. I came in 4th place.
No one remembers the guy that comes in 4th place.
That's why I came in 4th place. It was that bad. If I came in 3rd, people would remember it.
Where's Heavy? Ever since Heavy moved to Arizona, he doesn't come on gun channels anymore. Like he doesn't have to because he's in
Like
Arizona.
he has freedom or something.
Yeah. I don't know if he built his AR pistol yet. So what did Smeggy say? He was going to the bar. He didn't want people to. He didn't want us saying weird stuff because he was going to let people listen to us.
No, we were going to tell him what to say.
Oh. We should be able to call him from inside the hangout. You know what I mean?
That'd be funny.
Who's calling me? Oh, the hangout. I mean, that does happen, but it never happens on purpose.
I guess Noveski doesn't have the infidel upper no more.
The infidel?
You don't have to buy the infidel. You can just build it. It might be something that they only sell, like, make a certain amount of, and then make something else.
Oh, I guess they moved it to M-Lock now. No more dick mod.
I wish all these gun dudes weren't obsessed with dicks.
What?
What? They look at Keymod and see dicks. Because they're like, where can I find a dick? Where can I find a dick? There's a dick with one ball. Well, it's got one ball though. Fuck. And then they keep going for another dick. Where's the dick? Where's the dick?
They're so picky.
I like Keymod. I like M-Lock.
It's all personal preference.
Quad rail is a little too heavy. Maybe they'll make it like out of some super light material one day, and it'll be a quad rail, but it'll be super light. Well, somebody probably already does that. But it's like specialty titanium bullshit. Yeah, that pizza looks nasty.
It's good. What are you talking about?
Those anchovies.
Okay, we got
anchovies.
Dude,
we got
that's
jalapeno.
nasty,
Okay,
Sweet and sour. Sweet.
from the top to the bottom, we got jalapeno, anchovies, garlic, and pineapple.
Yeah, that's
fucking
And because
nasty shit.
because that's not enough, because that's not enough, we're gonna douse it with some sriracha.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting, dude. This motherfucker eating.
That's how you do it.
I'm pretty sure I've only ever had anchovies on a pizza once before, and that's because I ordered them by accident. So I'm forging new territory here. Just want you to know the things I do for gun channels.
I mean, it probably tastes good.
Well, if you could only smell what I'm smelling right now, You wouldn't be thinking that at all. The odors from this pizza were just wafting down the street as I rode my bicycle back home with it.
Scary.
All right, here we go.
Shove it into the phone. How's that? Did you get a pepper? Did you get a little bit of everything in that bite?
Wow.
Was that an egg on there?
Of course, the anchovy hits you right off the bat. Oh, but the pineapples cut it nicely. I've got to say. Woo! And the sriracha kicks in just at the last douse of flavor with a nice little.
Like you need to add more sriracha to that.
Oh, nice little aftertaste there. Little afterburn.
God, that would suck, dude.
That's what I'm talking about. Chase it with some whiskey. Woo!
Dude, that looks nasty.
Wow.
Glad you're eating it, not me. Fuck.
Deep breath. That was just one bite. All right. I'm going to let you get back to your conversation on guns.
Wait, we were having a conversation about guns?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I thought we were talking about Clay's Pizza.
We were.
Well, that was just rude. Now I can't even see the pizza.
What's the I was looking at? Gen 3 Infidel. Ew. Multicam Hydro Dip. Ew. That's from Noveski? Hydro Dip? Fuck that. It's a gay multicam too. It's like the gay version of it's like the multicam you see at a gay bar.
Stiff as always.
Not that I know anything about that.
Uh-huh.
What multicam or the gay bars? Because I think you know nothing about multicams.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've never been to a gay bar. I have no idea what that whole thing's about. Actually, there was that one time when I went into one by mistake, but...
The Blue Oyster.
I don't count that. Because I was going in for the karaoke.
Oh.
Of course.
You know how many free
you
drinks
don't count the Blue Oyster?
And I'm not going to count the time that my crazy girlfriend dragged me into a tranny bar for... for a show night, that I was completely unaware and out of my element. I'm a non-willing participant.
You went in with a frown turned upside down.
Is that the thinner one, the KX5? Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
The KX5. You see how it says KX5 pinned? 16 inches. I guess.
It's a secret he doesn't want to tell you.
I guess that's the small one, thin one.
Ohio says my pizza looks like a dog's dinner.
Kind of, yeah.
Does.
A dog's dinner. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not big on anchovies. I don't think I can recommend them.
Duh.
They're not bad though. They're not as bad as I remember them.
Are they good?
It's really salty.
Wow. I think that alone can kill the taste of everything else.
Yeah, KX3 fatter. See.
Well, yeah, I mean it does overpower everything else. That's the problem with anchovies. They're too pungent. I mean, even with these jalapenos, the jalapenos aren't doing anything. The anchovies are just taking over. The garlic is a nice match, though. The garlic and anchovies, those go well together. The jalapenos are just making me sweat.
Where are you again? What state?
This is a Domino's Pizza. You may
Really?
have heard of them before.
Domino's makes that with anchovies?
I think pretty much any pizzeria is going to have anchovies.
I don't know why.
Oh, so you don't have like real pizza, only like fast food pizza?
No, I've got real pizza, but this is like a quarter mile away.
Okay.
But so few people order the anchovies that anywhere you get them from, they'll be like 6 months old.
Rancid anchovies. Oh, you got to figure they're coming out of some sealed package, though.
Yeah, they're probably back there frozen.
Being in New York, you have a pizza shop every 5 blocks. So. I got my margarita pizza, by the way. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about living in the city. You can get anything you want within a mile.
Pretty much any time of the day.
Dude, I thought the KX5 was the biggest one.
Nah, man. KX5 was made for slimmer rails. How much is one that's black? Or just FTE?
Same price.
Huh. Gen 3 infidels, not a Gen 1 infidel.
Have you guys heard of the YouTube channel Zebra Corner?
No.
I'll throw a link in gun channels.
Who's corner?
You said zebra corner.
Pooh's corner.
Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
$225. What is that? The barrel? GoPro Performance.
That's a barrel. And then you buy the upper and lower receiver set for like what, 500?
That's not bad for the barrel, right?
And that KX5 is like 125. You could build that shit so much cheaper, I think, than almost $3,000.
I was thinking about going quadro.
Yeah, this guy's hilarious. He's his name is Mak, M-A-K, and he does these parody videos of corporate commercials. This is the funniest one by far. He's, he, he's playing himself in two different roles and just going back and forth, like swearing at himself. It's just the most comedical thing I've ever seen.
Some of them are 10.5-inch barrels.
And they look kind of small.
And that one looks like a 12-inch or something.
How much did Matt pay for his upper and lower from PSA?
No idea.
Because I'm guessing that would be cheap, even cheaper than this.
You want a PSA infidel clone knockoff.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Clay, how's that pizza holding up?
Taking a breather.
That heavy, huh?
Just about halfway through.
Damn.
Oh. I need to do some ski chasers on it right about now. The acids are building up. There's a lot of acid. Tell you what. You guys watch Paul Harrell?
Who's that?
Paul Harrell on YouTube.
Never heard of him. What does he do?
He's one of DB's favorite channels.
Oh.
He put out a video on some funky old shotgun, and he made Pulp Fiction reference. It's pretty fucking funny.
How do you spell his last name?
Harrel.
Okay, I see which one you're talking about.
Yeah, he just delivers in this deadpan method, and then like he just cracks out this crazy movie reference in like a shocking display of violence right in the middle of this video. It's just like way out of character for him, but fucking hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. And if I could copy with the timestamp for my phone, I would do it.
No worries. He does videos like he was like he's an retired police officer or something, or a military person.
His tagline is, "Don't try this at home. I'm what you call a professional."
So he's a self-proclaimed internet expert.
Well, I think I just got a canker sore from one of those anchovies.
Is that possible?
I don't know if they came out of the South China Sea. I suppose it's probable.
That might be worse than just a canker.
Yeah, I may have just contracted cholera.
Nice. See, who says you can't get something good out of China?
Yeah.
China.
Target.
I watch this guy on YouTube, Stipulus P10C. It was a little hard to watch at first because he took a razor blade and cut like each square little nubby thing off the frame one by one. But he did it in like time lapse, so it was like pop, 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 pop. But yeah, then he sanded it, stippled it, and it looked good. It looked actually better when he was done with it.
Oh, so I finally got my cast iron pans. I'm very happy.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I was talking about it about a month or two ago. Everything cooks really well in them. Just thought I'd throw that in.
My stomach's hurting because I saw that pizza that Clay was eating.
I just ate a half of an Italian hoagie.
A hoagie?
Hoagie.
You guys get the originals over there, huh?
Yeah. It was fucking delicious.
You just ate half a hero?
If you want to call it that.
Did it have pepperoni on it?
It had sharp provolone and roasted red peppers.
Did it have mortadella and capicola?
Yeah, capicola.
And salami.
Yeah.
But no pepperoni.
No pepperoni.
No pepperoni.
No pepperoni.
How do you eat that without pepperoni?
I don't know. Don't put pepperoni on Italian hoagies.
Maybe that's only for subs. You know what the worst thing is? When they put ham.
With a pepperoni and wraps with pepperoni, but never a hoagie with it.
The worst thing is when they put ham on an Italian sandwich. It just crushes my heart. It really hurts.
It hurts me deeply. What was that? Jaws?
Just some stupid, silly FX.
Someone got punched in the face. Someone got kicked in the taint. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Someone ate Clay's pizza. No, his pizza actually looked pretty good. It didn't look that bad.
No, that shit gave me diarrhea just by looking at it.
Or those 4 candy bars you ate before.
I don't get onions on my shit though.
Ooh, I love onions on pizza.
No, I mean onions on my hoagie.
Ooh.
No onions. No.
I don't think any man should put onions on his hoagie.
Well, onions are good for you.
That one with the peppers looks good.
You gotta have lettuce, tomato, onions, olive, pepper. Yeah, you can skip the pepper even.
Habanero peppers.
Oh, you need the pepperoncinis. That's right. Pepperoncini.
Unless you want the sweet peppers.
No, you gotta get pepperoncini, onions, olives, lettuce, and tomato, and some olive oil or vinaigrette.
Or salad dressing.
Mayonnaise and mustard.
Oh, God, no.
There's this place that made these sandwiches called the Half Loaf. And they would literally take a loaf of Italian bread and cut it in half and making a sandwich out of that. A half of a fucking loaf of huge Italian loaf bread.
Seems delicious.
It was like 6 inches thick.
Oh, meatballs. So.
It would feed a family of 4 for a week.
That's a big hero.
I should have got a meatball sub.
Yeah, that's how you make a Italian hoagie. Oh, bacon too. Bacon works. What the hell is that white stuff?
It's a cheese steak with bacon on it.
What's the white stuff on the right?
That's blue cheese or some shit.
Blue cheese? Ugh.
I don't know what the hell that is.
That doesn't look good.
It's like a chicken salad.
It looks like there's meat under it though. Well, did look like it.
It could be corned beef with like horseradish or some shit on it.
That's a lot of horseradish, dude.
Knives. Google half loaf Italian sandwich or half loaf Italian sub.
Not olive loaf sub. Half loaf. But excuse me.
See, for a non-native American, it's a challenge to understand what an Italian sandwich is.
We'll let it slide this time. Nope. Why don't any of these pictures have pickles in them?
Italian half loaf. I love Italian bread. Look at that. Look at
Yeah,
that. I could
that's
eat
good.
that by itself.
There you go. That's the right one. No.
The
There.
fuck is that?
There was a slipper. One of the pictures was a slipper.
I'll eat some of that.
That slipper looks good.
Looks like tomato with some mozzarella or some shit.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. A little olive oil across it.
Yeah. Looks like 3 penises braided. Uh-oh.
What you're thinking
I'm
about?
I'm a key mod hater.
One has the
So-
tip also.
so-
One of them has the tip.
that's what I'm saying. What's that?
Ooh, banana bread. Nice.
Man, I want some banana bread.
Oh, that'd be so good right now.
Meatloaf.
What the hell?
I'll eat that. Looks like a coconut with Italian food in it. Yes, please. Pass one to me.
Oh, that does look good.
Yeah, I need to make some of this shit.
Miss Pac-Man.
Tortilla soup.
The tortilla soup is actually pretty good. And it's healthy if you don't put all the What
It's
else
got
is there?
corn in it.
Corns, tomatoes. Oh, knives down, knives down. Okay, he's back up.
He never went down.
Well, that's not our business now, is it?
All right. Here, I got it. Imported ham, Genoa salami, cooked salami, provolone cheese, dressing, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, peppers, pickles, and hot peppers on a half loaf Italian bread. Now, I'm not sure what this imported ham is, but it must be akin to mortadella.
All right, get to work. How many of there are of us here?
Yeah, what's an imported Italian ham?
I have no idea.
Take you to make that for all of us.
I get Italian turkey from this one deli, and it's fucking awesome.
Italian turkey.
Yeah,
Do they have turkeys in Italy?
I don't know.
Dude, you guys got the good delis.
Maybe the turkey just spoke Italian.
I think he was like dipped in Italian.
Italian what?
I don't know. It's just dipped in Italian.
Bestiality.
All right, I'm going to Instagram.
Good luck.
Always an adventure. Hashtag Italian stallion. Sub.
You get a bunch of Stallone pics.
That's why I said sub at the end. Stallion. Is there two L's? One L. Sub. No results found. Two L's? There's two L's. Spelling. Oh, there it is. One public post. There it is. Hashtag Italian Stallion sub. Let's see what I'm talking about. I don't know where this is from. Looks suspect. May not be what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Steadily Deadly's grilling up some Glock. That's what I like to see. Hey Moon, how come you haven't hooked up with this new landscape app?
I don't know. Is that where like you take 3 pictures in one or some shit?
And it's like you just swipe back and forth and it scrolls before your eyes. Seamless scrolling transition.
I'll try it.
This Deadly's gotten really good with these photos. He's really giving you a run for your money. I tell you what, with these still life gun photos. This could have all fit in one shot, but it's like cool because on the edges you can see that it's in some kind of like a round Weber grill. Whereas if you just look in the middle, it just looks rectangular. Deadly. Oh, wow.
There's a lot of people that give me a run for my money.
He's got his shoddy on the concrete. He looks like a prodigy of yours, actually. A protege.
Oh my god, this looks so good.
Nice concrete, I tell you what.
That's not concrete.
Tapperlight's still working on his Honda CB350. Months later. Whatever happened to Tapperlight?
Still around, I think. See him on Instagram once in a while.
I subscribe to a couple of these guys in Russia or Norway or somewhere. Very interesting to see what they post. They never post gun pictures, of course, but very cool stuff when you get outside of the country. What people do with their time. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, this one guy, Victor Rustnik, took a picture of a carousel. Very ornate carousel. Must be painted in gold leaf. I mean, it looks like one of these really old-timey like smallish type carnivalesque carousels. I just don't see that every day. I subscribe to this guy in Japan. He's a photographer, so he's got some good stuff. Did you do photography before Instagram, Moon?
No.
Yeah, photography is not easy. I've dabbled with it, and I'm just really starting to scratch the surface. I can find, like, working with light and shadows and like time of day is critical when you're doing landscape stuff. Like the time of day will change 1 minute to the next at sunset, and you've got to be really dialed into that. And it's there's that magic hour that almost anything can happen. But then once that magic hour is gone, it's over and you're done for the day. For in terms of landscape stuff, anything outdoors is really tricky unless it's like just the hour before dawn or the hour after sunset.
The SIG, someone painted like Incredible Hulk green. It's ugly. Oh, this is nice.
There must be 1,000,000 uppers for sale right now.
Oh, 1,000,000. More than that.
How do you go from $199 to $1,400?
I asked myself that question as well.
You see the one on the top row, it says $199, then the Noveski is $1425. Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, the ones that are that expensive, I just gloss over. I don't consider them. I suppose they're better, but not worth my investment of money.
You could buy
now
a
I
whole
don't.
you could buy a whole AR $1425.
Sure, and I wouldn't recommend the least expensive AR either. But
Right.
you can get away with the budget AR. It may not be perfect. You could spend a little bit more money and get something that's perfect. It'd still be much less than 1,000 or whatever, beyond that. But if you want to customize it and you want a reputable manufacturer, then yeah, you're going to spend over 1,000. On my first AR, I spent 2,000 plus, top to bottom, but it was custom and it had all the parts that I wanted and the best parts. And an optic is expensive, let alone and at the time when I bought it, it was coming out of the scare. It hadn't gone down, and they were still pretty much premium prices. So, but yeah, now I think you could definitely get pretty much everything you want for 1,000. And if you're going to build one rifle, one AR, one battle rifle, then I would recommend spending 1,000 at least. I feel like a lot of money goes into those aluminum handguards with the key mod or M-lock, whatever it is, because they're free float and lightweight or whatever. But I don't like those. I don't like the diameter of them.
What,
I don't
they
like
cut to your fingers or something?
I don't like the feel of them. You know, if it's cold outside, they're gonna suck the heat right out of your hand.
Well, you could always put a wrap on them, right?
Whatever. They cost money, whereas just a regular mil spec A2 front sight gas system with the A2 handguard is like affordable and effective, and it fits my hand better. Like I can walk with that thing in my hand for hours, and it doesn't bother me. It's comfortable. I can reach out to isometric stance comfortably. There's a reason that it was designed that way for the military,
Right.
and I like it for all those reasons. So for me to go and say I need a precision milled aluminum universal mount free float $500 handguard, it just seems exorbitant to me.
I would concur. And Primary Arms seem to have a decent sales section also. But again, I'm not an expert on it, so I don't know if the stuff they have in the sales section would be worth it as much. I'm sure you guys would know more than I would.
I've got a free float DPMS handguard, my 24-inch heavy bull barrel stainless steel precision upper.
Right.
And I use it as a bench rest gun. And I can hand load 60 grain Hornady polymer tipped bullets to group, you know, in the size of a nickel or a quarter, and at 100 yards, and
oh, nice.
That's awesome.
At 100 yards for sure.
In a quarter, let's say in a quarter, I'll give myself some leeway. Yeah, easily within a quarter. And that's great for the range. It's great, and I didn't actually spend that much more money on it. It was I buy all my stuff on sale most of the time, and Midway has great sales. Might have gotten this from Brownells. I don't remember. It was a while ago, but I bought it for like $4 or something, I think, on sale. It was a Blem kit, so all the parts came unassembled, and so I had to assemble the entire upper. And it was the first one I did, and I got the handguard. The timing was a little off on the handguard, so the bipod a little off kilter. But if you have a typical swivel bipod, then you can just cock it over. And it's within the the tolerances of the typical Harris bipod.
Right.
So I'm happy with it.
Cool. Sounds like
It's heavy as fuck.
how heavy?
You know, I wouldn't want to take it out into the field.
How heavy?
Well, it's a 24-inch heavy bull barrel, and that alone probably weighs 4 pounds.
4 pounds is considered heavy?
Just for the barrel, I'm guessing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I could look it up, though.
No, I found it, sir. Did any of you get in on the deals Olight was having on their flashlights last week?
Yeah, I'm not in the market for flashlights, and I probably wouldn't buy no light if I was to, or if I were in the market.
Where do you normally go? Streamlight?
Actually, the last one I bought was a Pelican.
Oh, those
yeah,
are
before that, yeah, Pelican, they've got some tactical lights now. And the one I bought was, cheap and more utility. But it's handy. I don't know where that thing ended up. Anyways, but yeah, the one I bought before that was a mag light, and they have some really cool tactical lights.
Was it a rechargeable one?
No, I don't buy rechargeable lights.
Okay.
All CR123s. But yeah, I've got a stream light and Phoenix. But yeah, the mag light was surprisingly tactical and practical and bright as fuck.
Yeah.
And
As long as it's functional, that's all that matters.
Functional, very, very functional. And like felt good in the hand, like the right size and weight. And they come in crenulated or non-crenulated bezel.
Right.
And really cool, like big ass clip that can go on your belt or your pocket, but the light is probably too big for your pocket. Anyways, I just did a quick search here, and the first thing that came up was some custom barrel manufacturer, and they have a chart here that shows approximate dimensions and weights of heavy bull barrel from 16 to 26 inches. They say it's 9 pounds. And
that's a heavy barrel.
Yeah, that's why they call it a heavy bull barrel. So, but that's from, they're giving an approximate weight from a range of calibers.
Right.
But that when I said like 4, I was just kind of trying to throw something against the wall there, but because I don't have it handy, it's in a lockbox somewhere else right now.
No worries.
But yeah, the thing's heavy as fuck. That's what I was trying to say. And if I had known it was going to be that heavy, I probably would have just gotten like a heavy varmint or like a regular contour or something like more reasonable. But again, this was on sale as a blem in a kit, and I was like, yeah, I want a precision rifle. But the reason they make the barrel thicker is so that it's less susceptible to harmonic vibration. So that thing is never going to flex as the round is being fired off. It's very thick and rigid. And that bullet is always going to shoot straight and true. So it's one thing I don't have to worry about, right?
Not with the way they build it. No, definitely not.
I'll have to worry about wind and typical ballistic movement.
So the flashlight you bought was the Maglite, the MagTech, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they come in colors.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. Yeah.
I got the Coyote.
They come in several colors.
Yeah. Not
that I would need anything other than black, but
I'm pretty sure they're made in the U.S.
Right.
And they're affordable. And like I said, it did everything that I've wanted a flashlight to do, and nothing more. It's not like so many of these lights I bought are so freaking complicated. You've got to learn a program, and there's 3 or 4 different settings. They finally figured it out. It seems that this MagTech is like you're going to press the button 2 different ways, and you're going to press it 3 times, and that's it. And it's just very intuitive, which is what I like, because if you haven't used it in a while and you pick it up, you're going to be learning on the fly, and you're going to need it to be intuitive. So the first
easy on, easy off. That's it.
Yeah, the first press, I can tell you just from memory, I haven't even used it in a while. The first press is full brightness. And the button is a 2-type, either momentary or click on. And what else was also cool, and they don't advertise about it, is a fixed duration. Even if you tap it really quickly and let it go, it's going to stay on for, I think, 2/3 of a second. I timed it once. And so you can just literally just tap it as fast as you can, and it's going to stay on for 2/3 of a second, which seemed to be, just my limited testing, enough to illuminate the room so that you could get a quick glance. So you're going to have that constant momentary duration, which is cool when you just tap it. And then you tap it. Let's see if I can remember now. I know. Then the cool thing is, you don't have to learn it, right? You hit it and it's on full brightness, so that's what you want. And then the second one, I think, is I think it may just be 2 different settings. I think the second one is just a lower lumen setting. So I think it's just either 1 tap bright or 2 taps low. I think that's all it is. Actually, I have it right here. I can pull it out.
I have the Streamlight HL, the high definition light, however they translate that.
Is that the Streamlight you said?
Yeah. And it's it has the 10 tap feature in it.
Yeah, I have that one.
But I've only ever programmed it once, and I've never had programming again.
Yeah, I've got that HL 650.
Mine is the 750, so it's probably a little newer than yours, but it's the same thing. It's just the programming.
Right. Yeah, I looked at it and I was like, you can have it go low, high, or high, low, or high only, or there's even, I think, maybe a strobe setting in there too.
And there's a strobe, and on the newer ones, I believe there's also an SOS, but I don't have that one. And
so, yeah, I think I just ended up having mine on high, low, but I don't know. The problem with that light is that the bezel is too big.
Right.
So I like the bezel to be the same diameter as the battery compartment, and that's what's great about this MagTech.
That's what
it's all the same size.
My Surefire is on and off, and that's all it does.
Okay. Right, and the Surefires are great because you just want it on full time if you're doing.
So I can twist the cap all the way to have constant on, or just twist it back very gently, and then I can do a momentary.
Yeah, and that's why the cops use Surefire, because it's what they need.
Exactly.
But for me, I like something a little more versatile because I'm not doing room clearing every night. So again, I got the mag light out. It fits my hand perfectly. This clip is huge. It's got a lanyard hole. If you want to throw something around your wrist, you can do that. It also has an adjustable bevel for spot to flood, but it's kind of loose, and I wouldn't recommend using that feature. So the first is constant on, 2/3 of a second. Really big and bright beam. And then you double tap. Wait a sec, let me double check this. No, okay, here it is. Here's the intuitive part. Okay, no matter what you do that first press, you're only ever going to get a momentary. So you tap and hold, and it's a very low audible click. You tap and hold, and it's on. Or you just tap it briefly, and it's on for 2/3 of a second. And that's great for stitching together a room if you're clearing. If you're doing cop work, like this thing is what you want, in my opinion, because I want that light on for at least 2/3 of a second.
Right.
Because otherwise, there's just not enough light to see what I'm doing. So, but the light's going to be flashing on and off as you touch that button. Okay, so that's all tactical. Right out of the box, it's tactical, and you can't adjust these features. They are what they are. Now, to get constant on, you double tap. So you have to like consciously do something out of the ordinary, which is a double tap, and you got to do it within. I'm trying to do it now. It doesn't want to do it for me.
I used to have one O-light.
Oh no, it's a triple. It's a triple tap. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm skipping one here. So a double tap is constant on. Okay. So it does have 3 settings. First setting is momentary only. Second setting is double tap, constant on, full power. So you're still in a tactical mode, but this is like after the scene is cleared, and you're looking for evidence. Here you go, constant on. And then third setting is triple tap, which is really out of the ordinary. I don't know if there are that many flashlights that have a triple tap setting, but this is the low light setting. So this is the administrative setting, right? When you want to go and write out your report, and you don't want to be blinding yourself by the glare off of the paper, and maybe just looking around in the car for something. But yeah, so it's tactical right out of the box with that momentary only. And then it's also tactical with a double tap, full brightness, for maybe search and rescue, searching kind of thing. And then it's administrative, like for like a very deliberate triple tap when you've got a reduced power. And it's not like a half power either. It's like 10% power. So it's really mild on the eyes.
Right. So I used to have an O-light, but that was given to me. So I don't care for O-lights too much because they're not made in the US. But the flashlights that are well known are O-light and Nightcore. So I definitely would go with the Nightcore because that's actually made in the USA. And then it comes back down to what you want, like you were explaining with all these features and modes you have in your flashlight. You could probably get one like that with a Nightcore. You could probably get one standard on and off. But I would have to buy a Nightcore to find that out. But they are a little pricier than I care to pay for.
Yeah, I mean, cost is important, right? Because this is just, for us, this is just a handy item to have. It can come in very handy, but we're not using it every day, every night. We're not really depending our lives on it. I don't know. I'm not going to pay 100, 200. I'm certainly not paying like $200+ for a little handheld flashlight that I could very easily lose. There are other options out there that are under 100 that, you know, are going to better fit my administrative, practical needs. But yeah, there's so many out there, and there's so many different modes. And I was just kind of really disappointed by all the flashlights I was picking up and trying out. And the different modalities just seemed very clunky and cumbersome, and I had to relearn them every time I used them. And then I got this Maglite, kind of just on a whim. I was in a chat. I think I was in one of Edge's chats, and we're kind of going over some stuff, and I was Googling some stuff, and it's like, you know, I keep a triple C cell. What's this? A triple D cell by my bed at night, just because it's something I know I can grab and whack someone with, or, you know, throw a lot of light on. It's easy to find. It's big. I've had it for a while. And I was like, you know, Maglite has been making flashlights for years, and they're actually a great American success story. And there's videos on YouTube about the process and the history. And so I just wanted to see where they were in modern innovation. And I went to their site, and they have these new tack lights out. And so then I went to Optics Planet or LA Police Gear. I forget which one. Whichever one had it on sale. And I just picked one up, and I was thrilled. I was thrilled because it did everything that the Surefire police issue type lights do right out of the box without any thought whatsoever, you know, that momentary on. And then it had the modularity of the double tap constant on and the triple tap low light. And those are the three functions that I need in a flashlight without like having to figure out, do I want alternating bright light, you know, bright, low light, or, you know, low light, then bright light, or, you know, a second switch. It just seemed really intuitive for me. Like I don't even have to access those other features if I just go momentary or single tap. It's right there.
No, I totally agree with you that some of them are just, there's way too much going on, and I never heard of the Maglite MagTac till now. So now I have something new to look up and search for it. So thank you for that information.
Yeah, you're welcome. But I mean, if you're looking for a purely utility light, this isn't the light for you, because if you want something that's just going to come on at a low power setting every time you turn it on, you got to click it 3 times, you know, and that becomes cumbersome. So you'll never get a flashlight that does everything equally well. You'll never get anything in this world that does everything equally well.
Sadly, you are correct.
But I mean, that's just reality. And to find something that does primarily what you want really well, and then secondarily what you want without affecting the primary function, that's something that's worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, I'm just looking up on Amazon now the MagTac.
Well, we had Rick on here for a little while.
Who?
Big Gunner
Oh,
81.
I was in another window.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the small handheld tactical type flashlight is great when I'm camping. Because, if I'm in an area where there's some other people around and I've got a gun handy, like I want to be able to illuminate a certain area, right outside my campsite or inside the campsite, like quickly and effectively. And I've never had to do that, by the way. It's just uh, it's usually pretty dark in campsites. Here's another thing. So there's no street lights or anything. So it's good to just have a good tactical flashlight that can, just come right on right when you need it in the middle of the night when you're waking up in a strange place. You're sleeping in a vehicle, whatever. And then it's also good to have that tactical feature attached if you're, looking around, rummaging around for something before you go to sleep or in the middle of the night, whatever. So it's a very functional concept to have an all-in-one that it's a primarily tactical light. Yeah. But then again, like I bet you cops usually carry two flashlights just for redundancy, and so then one is tactical, and then the other is a practical utility type.
No, where is it? Hold on a second. Copy.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure most cops are going to carry some kind of pen light in one of their pockets, one of their lapel pockets or chest pockets. And I've seen them do that for DWI checkpoints, sobriety testing kind of thing. So.
So check this out.
Yeah.
Are you looking at your screen?
Yeah. What do we got here? Rechargeable.
$75, free shipping.
So what kind of batteries are in those?
Where are the? I am assuming it's probably hopefully something similar to a 18650, maybe. Here you go.
Lithium ferrous PO4. What is that?
I have no clue. I'm hoping it's something similar to the.
Some kind of rechargeable lithium ion, I imagine.
Yeah, let me search for that because I'm curious. Live 04, right?
I mean, that's one of those things. Like, I don't really understand the rechargeable aspect. I mean, I know I can recharge my phone. I know I recharge other stuff. Like my radio batteries are all rechargeable. But I don't know. For flashlights, it just seems like I don't even use them that much. And I buy a package of batteries for like $10, and that's going to last me a long time. So why do I gotta worry about some electronics now to the flashlight and having a port that needs to have a rubber gasketed cover? An interface that could get damaged physically. what value is that adding to me? Now, if I was using it every night and I was draining it down every night, then yeah, sure, I'd want to top it off.
Right.
But no, usually, like when I use light, I'm using a headlamp. That's my typical usage, is because it's right there, right in front of me, where my hands and my eyes are. I can use both hands, and those things are very efficient. I've even got runs off of colored LEDs, so those will run for, I don't know, 20
Yeah.
or
See,
50 hours on red.
these are the Life PO4 batteries. They look exactly like
Oh,
650s.
okay. I don't have any of those 18650s.
I have a bleep load of them. That's why I was asking if I get this flashlight, I would be set. See, they both have the same outer color. So the Live PO4 battery is just a format. 18650 is the 18650 is just a format. The materials used in the battery is this Life PO4 versus another battery that would be made differently, but it's still an 18650 format.
Right.
Okay, so they're exactly the same. Okay, so I could, if I consider getting this light, it would be okay for me.
Well, if it's interchangeable with the rechargeable batteries and non-rechargeable batteries.
Right. Well, my stream light I could use both rechargeable, non-rechargeable, but I can't use the 18650. That's what sucks, because it's too big. So I would rather have something that could use the 18650 because it's way more powerful.
I like the CR123s.
Yeah, I have those too, but I don't have any ones that are rechargeable.
Well, you can buy rechargeable CR123s. You just have to take them out of the flashlight and put them in a charger.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to get a rechargeable flashlight, but I just don't want to spend the money on it just to say, yeah, I could plug in a mini USB into it and charge.
I think it's just another system
Right.
that could go bad.
Exactly. So if anything like that ever happened, I have my solar panels, my portable solar panels.
Yeah, and you can get rechargeable CR123 or whatever other battery you want in a rechargeable format with its own charger, and get a 12-volt adapter for that. Plug it into your panels or your battery bank or whatever it is you got.
Yeah, but I already have I already have a bleep load of the 18650, so there's no. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for me to start buying rechargeable CR123s.
How many of those batteries do you have?
I got them on sale when Radio Shack was going out of business, and I'm pretty sure they're still going out of business. But I don't know how many batteries they have that are the 18650s. So I bought a bleep load of them. I probably got about 30 of them.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of AA's or AAA's.
Oh, a Radio Shack?
Yeah, I think they're AAA's. They're Radio Shack brand. They
But
were just from like a previous year, and they were on sale. They're crap battery. They're just alkaline crap.
Right, but they also had
stores,
the lithium ones, though. You didn't buy any of those?
I don't think I went there when they were actually going out of business. This was like a year before they were going out of business. They just had, they had branded a whole bunch of batteries, and some of them were. I had bought a bunch of their rechargeable batteries over the years, and I'd use those.
Right.
AA's, AAA's, those kind of things. But then I was packing up all my stuff, and I packed up my charger, and I was like, all right, I'll just live off of alkalines. And so, yeah, they had a nice little plastic case and just a whole bunch of those little batteries. I still have a bunch. And they're great for my my radio that my headset radio that I use when I'm on the bicycle.
You really should go online to see if they still have them, because I only bought 18650s like a month ago.
Yeah, I don't think they're going out of business. I think they're just closing a bunch of stores.
Oh.
But you know, Radio Shack holds a special place in my heart because I learned how to build electronics.
Exactly.
Parts from them when I was a teenager, and I was able to just go into the local Radio Shack and pick up like all these different resistors,
transistors, everything.
Transistors and diodes, yeah, and a circuit board, and it was all right there, right off the shelf. And they had these little trays that you pull out, and there's a whole bunch of these resistors, and you pull out however many you need. And
the one by me that just shut down like a couple of weeks ago, it still had those. It still had those drawers with the transistors, resistors, and the boards and everything.
It's great for kids. I mean, every kid should have to know how to do that.
Definitely. I bought a full soldering kit with they had like 24 tips, you know, and it had the stand and everything because they were on sale. It was dirt cheap. So I actually bought one of those as well. Those good old days. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who does that stuff anymore. I recently just put together a voltage regulator, DC voltage regulator for my amateur radio, and I was able to just go on Amazon and buy the circuit board, and then, you know, plug it in with whatever parts I had handy. And I think I did go to Radio Shack. Yeah, I went to Radio Shack and I bought a plastic case for it. And so they had a couple of those plastic cases still there, which was cool. Yeah, they have those online now too.
Yeah, so I bought the little square 12.8 volt box batteries. They like fit in your hand, but they're like a big a square, like rectangle, right? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Batteries?
Yeah, it's like a big square rectangular battery. It like fits in the whole palm of your hand.
Okay.
Like for doing projects and stuff.
I've never seen or heard of one of those before.
It looks like a mini portable speaker, but it's a battery. But it's the size of a little speaker.
Okay.
So I bought like 6 of those at Radio Shack because those were like $9 each. From the original price of like $20 or $30. So I bought like 6 of those as well. I'm not building anything for a ham radio, although I'm studying to get my ham. But I would like to do some of that stuff in the future because it looks pretty cool with the antennas and stuff.
Yeah, I think you could really spend all your time fiddling with that stuff. But I just wanted like a simple way to charge, and not even charge, just to power. I wanted a simple way to power my Bofeng from the 12-volt cigarette lighter in the car. And they sell stuff on Amazon to do that, but it's not good. And it'll fry your radio if you transmit. And so I was like, okay. You know, I just did a simple Google search, and you got to get a variable voltage regulator and try this one or whatever. And so I went and I just bought that, and then like that was the key. But also, like, it's amazing how crappy cheap some of those accessories that you buy are, and how incompatible they are with the radios. And I was trying to use like the cable that came with this thing, and
Right.
like there's like 3 tiny like follicle sized wires in this, rubber uh, insulator, and I'm like, I can't even fucking solder those. There's too small and too thin, and not enough of them. I can't do anything with this. So like this whole uh, insulated cable section was just garbage. And I was just thinking, like,
that sounds pretty like Chinese made, like, very very cheaply.
it was the epitome of Chinese made electronics, and like it was basically useless. But I'm glad I actually tried to modify it, because I wouldn't have even understood how cheap it was until I cut it, and then tried to reattach it to this voltage regulator. But then luckily I had some other similar type car charger cable from some other defunct adapter that I'd saved, and I pulled that out and I chopped that, and the wires on that were substantial enough that I could actually solder them onto the board. And then, yeah, it's like a process of robbing Peter to pay Paul, and just like finding what I had that was useful and plugging it together and into this one really cool little circuit board that I bought for, $10 or $20, whatever. I was able to dial in the correct voltage for the radio, and then just use this battery adapter thing that came with the part that I bought from China. And
Right. So just to clarify the battery thing. So the Life PL4 is the materials used in the battery.
Yeah, lithium, ferrous,
and the 18650 is a format. So the Life PL4 battery, right? The phosphorus, right? So these
phosphorus and what?
So these Life PL4 batteries come in 18650, 14500, and CR123. That's just the phosphorus material that they're made out of. So
those letters designate different elements.
Right.
Right. Li is lithium. Fe is iron. P is phosphorus.
Right.
And what is O? Oxygen?
I doubt it. Because probably an oxide. Because if it's oxygen, it's
oxide.
If you cause a spark in it, it'll explode.
Lithium ferrous phosphorus oxide.
You want me to look it up exactly? I can look it up for you exactly.
I'm going to guess that's what it is.
I'll look it up. I don't mind.
But that's good to know.
Back to what you were saying before with that you have the Pofang. So I have the old Baofeng, right? Baofeng, or however you want to pronounce it.
I think you had it right the first time.
Do you think the version you have, which would be newer, because they're using a Pofang name, do you think it would be better for me to upgrade when I'm ready to upgrade from the Baofeng to the Pofang?
I don't know what the old ones are like. Although I do have like a cheaper version. It might have been an older model. I don't know what it was. But it's not as good as the newer one that I bought from bofeng.com.
Right.
So I'm going to say yes. Just buy the latest and greatest from bofeng.com. And it's definitely going to be better. Well, of course, it's going to be more expensive. Definitely going to be better, and it's probably going to function better as well.
Okay, so I'll definitely look into that.
Yeah, like I think there were some issues with the microphones on the older ones, but if you accessorize and you get a headset or a handheld mic with an earphone attachment, then that pretty much negates any of the onboard hardware issues. It's just like some of the circuitry, I think, of the older ones isn't as good. But the newer ones, from what I've seen, aren't any easier to program. So you'll still need to go through the chirp software on your computer, which is really simple and easy and effective. And I'd much rather do it that way than sit there and try and noodle in numbers on that keypad, even if it was an easy process.
Okay, so it looks like the only letters that mean anything are the lithium iron phosphate.
Phosphate is PO?
Yeah. Yeah, it's lithium iron phosphate.
Iron.
That's what they're calling it.
So instead of lithium ion,
well, there's also lithium. There's also a lithium ion. So, okay, so lithium iron phosphate, lithium ion battery packs. So I think it's both in the same battery. Am I reading it wrong?
I don't know. I would have to do some research. But lithium is definitely the key element in everything.
Right.
So
that's the material that the battery's made from, and it looks like it's either a AA or an 18650 that the Maglite uses. So I'm good either way because I have the same brand for the 18650s. I bought them also in AA's as well. So either way, if I buy that flashlight, I'll be covered.
Yeah, as I recall, the standard MagTech was like $60. So not that much less than the rechargeable ones. If you're dead set on a rechargeable unit, you're not going to be saving that much money.
But you're also not spending that much money either. $75.
I mean, yeah, relative to a Surefire, it's inexpensive. But relative to a Phoenix,
yeah, they're way too much money. But at least it's American made, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I do believe so. They're not one of these companies that, blazons an American flag across the cover of their packaging. But I do believe they make all of their flashlights in California.
Which for me is definitely a positive thing, rather than having everything I buy say made in China or made in God knows where.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a good product, if it's a product that makes sense, if it works. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that's made in the U.S. that I'm not going to buy, like carpet.
Yeah.
But I mean, you laugh, but there's carpet in almost every single home in America. So
I actually don't like carpet.
The fact, just to push your nose up at carpet is kind of a joke in this country. But I'm not going to buy carpet which is made in the South. It's made of PVC, and it's very bad for indoor air quality.
PVC.
So
is that still a carpet?
Yeah, it's plastic.
How is that a carpet though?
Carpet is made of plastic.
Carpet is made out of threads, I thought.
Now, on the other hand, PVC pipe, I'll buy that.
I'm talking about rugs. I'm sorry.
So, in my mind, carpet is like the wall-to-wall, tack strip, permanent stuff, and then rugs are like an area type where you can put them down and then you can pick them up and move them to a different area.
Right.
Like Oriental rug.
Yeah, I'd rather definitely have a nice rug than a shitty carpet.
Yeah. Right, and rugs can be made of wool, but it's very difficult to find wool carpet.
especially
So
stuff.
these are things that most people don't think about, but here on Gun Channels, we investigate all aspects of your daily life.
Damn straight.
So yeah, I love buying American stuff. Some things I will never buy. Some things are way too expensive for me to afford. But generally speaking, if it's made in America, it looks nice, it functions well, it's going to be good for my health, and it's of a modest price. I don't even mind paying like 4 times what it would cost to pay in China for some of this stuff. I will buy it. I will buy it, and I will be proud to buy it and use it. And I will cherish it, and it will become an heirloom, hopefully.
You know what also was made in the USA?
No.
Patches. You know what patches? If you're a fan of gunchannels.com, you can go to Gear Channels and get patches made in the USA right here. Awesome patches from gunchannels.com and gear websites.
That's right. I bought Brace This patch and got a free Brace This patch on Free Patch Friday, and I put one of those patches on one of my hats, and I want to take a picture of it for Every Second Matters, which is tomorrow.
Oh, that's freaking awesome. And you're going to put it on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm going to take a picture of that hat with the patch, put it on Instagram, tag it E2NDM and Daily Gun Show. And I've got one other picture I took of my AR-15 I'm going to tag with Daily Gun Show, and that will be my contribution for June. June and July.
Which is already over by 2 days. Wow, that's amazing. Oh my God, it went by so quickly.
June is still June, isn't it?
Oh, it's July, dude.
Holy shit.
It's July 2nd. It's not the 1st. It's the 2nd
well,
already.
Where you are, it's the 2nd. Where I am, it's still the 1st. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's
You
fine.
You still got 50 minutes.
That's fine then. That'll be my contribution for July.
Yeah.
Yeah. July is going to go by fast too, but it's good. You know what I like is when this month is just starting and you're already figuring it out. That's what I like.
Well, eventually you got to get there, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to figure it out by the 15th, it's going to be over before you know it. But if you got to figure it out in the first week, you're really ahead of the game.
And also, if you haven't figured it out by the 15th, you've already assumed those interest fees. I mean, those late payment fees.
I remember when I was working as a contractor, I had an account with a local hardware store, and I was ordering lumber, and we were talking about date. I had ordered some windows or something. He's like, "Yeah, those will be in July, July, whatever, and I was like, that's this week. He's like, no, that's next week. He's like, you're a week ahead of yourself. I'm like, you gotta be in this business.
At least you're not gonna fall behind.
I was so charged up, I was already living a week ahead. I had already figured out and performed a week's worth of work in my mind, and I was already doing the work of next week.
I wonder if your boss will give you credit for that if you do it in your mind.
My boss was giving me credit because I was my boss.
Oh,
but right now I'm like 6 months behind, so it's all coming back to roost now.
Don't tell the boss that. Tell them in your mind you're still ahead.
I'm in good shape. At some point I just got to cut the cord, and I think that's going to happen this week. And I'm just going to walk away. Just cut the cord and walk away. It's like delivery room surgeon.
Well, I would hope it's not like that at all, especially not surgery.
Yeah, cut the cord, unroll the gloves, walk away.
Let the nurses take care of the rest, right?
I don't know what they do. I've never been in the delivery room, but that's kind of what I'm doing. You know, I'm birthing a renovation, and
Your life.
I have to let it go.
Yeah.
I put a lot of myself into it, and I've learned a lot. But now I need to recoup and reinvest.
Amen to that.
And yeah, and there's a whole new world out there that I'm exploring, and I'm going to move into, and yeah, it's great. It's a process, though. Like, life isn't just flipping the switch. Like,
No.
a lot of people go through life doing that, and I really feel like they're missing out, and they're not really experiencing life.
Look, you took the first big step. Look at that pizza you were eating earlier. Oh my God.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to throw caution to the wind. That's what I'm saying. Like, anybody can order a pizza, but it takes somebody else to really invest their life into a project.
Definitely.
And
sometimes you just gotta tell Tony, fuck it, put the pepperoni and anchovies on there.
Oh, well, I was gonna throw spinach on there, and I was like, no, that's too far. You've gone too far. You can't mix jalapenos, spinach, and pineapple with anchovies.
You can mix. Just don't mix too much.
See, now, anchovies, garlic, and spinach. That would be worthwhile right there.
I think I smelled anchovies one time, and I could smell the salt crawling into my nose hairs. That's how salty the stuff was. And after that, I said,
yeah.
Oh.
I don't know whether they live in the Dead Sea or what makes them so goddamn salty.
Well, they're definitely not fresh water.
They're not like any fish I've ever had before.
Yeah.
But also, I swear, if you buy them in the tin, and you eat them out of a tin, I guess they're still pretty salty there too, but they're not anywhere near as much as when you eat them on a pizza. It must have something to do with the baking of the pizza that just really brings out that pungent flavor.
Well, maybe with the cheese being salty and the oil and mixed in with it, maybe it.
I feel like they just stand on their own. The only thing that could possibly affect them is the heat.
They definitely do, because my hair stood up just from the smell.
But I don't know if you've ever had mackerel.
Yes.
That's also very. I don't know if it's really pungent so much as just flavorful fish.
Right.
But yeah, that's one of those fish, like, you'll know if it's gone bad, because it will be inedible.
I'll usually eat it from a sardine can like I would sardines. But they're definitely not as salty, and they're definitely not as pungent as anchovies are. Right.
Yeah, well, they say that mackerel is a good sushi fish because it has to be fresh.
I need my fish cooked. I don't care where it comes from. It has to be cooked.
I haven't eaten sushi in a long time, but I do really enjoy it. It's just really expensive, and that's why I don't eat it.
Absolutely. I do the rolls once in a while. I'll get 1 or 2 rolls. That's about it.
See,
but the actual fish that looks like a slug, I can't do.
The rolls are kind of a cop-out. I mean, I understand them, and I enjoy them, and they can season them very nicely. And it's you get all the food groups.
My smaller, so be it.
But I mean, the real sushi is just like sashimi.
Right,
it's
exactly.
Just raw fish, and that's when you really can appreciate the flavor of the individual fish is when it's in just a slab. I mean, I've eaten fish straight out of the water, like from spear fishing.
With the
So-
skin on and everything?
There's really not that much skin on some of these tropical fish. But no, I mean, you slice it down the fillet. Instead of filleting it, you like slice it. And so you can just kind of grab it with your teeth. It's very primitive. It's very primal, but it's neat. And I've also eaten raw clam, which is funny. But yeah, like you've heard of giant clam before, right?
You've eaten it raw?
Yeah, it grows right on the reef.
How did you even get into the clam if it's raw?
You need a knife.
I thought you needed like a sledgehammer.
No, you just take a knife and you just slide it in. And you got to be careful. You just slide it in between the bivalves and pry it open. And it's pretty chewy when it's raw, but
I
it's
can imagine.
edible.
I don't know if never having tasted it and always like visually never seen something like pleasing to my eye. If I did have to do that, I'm pretty sure my stomach would say, "Oh hell no." But maybe that's just a mind thing.
Yeah, when I was on this island in the Western Pacific Ocean, I only ever got sick once. And I think it was coming back from that trip where we were spearfishing and we had the sashimi. But I don't know if it had to do with so much the fish or it just had to do with like being sunstroke one day and then thunderstorms the next day and like freezing cold. And this place is right off the equator. It's like 8 degrees north of the equator, so pretty warm like all the time. And then so there was this thunderstorm and it got really cold and we had no clothes on. And then like they're like, get in the water. And so I jumped in the water, which was like 70 degrees. As we're paddling the boats back to our school. It was a school I was teaching at. And I was like, oh yeah, warm water. And like just something about being cold and jumping in warm water and like having heat stroke the day before and probably eating sashimi and what other weird shit I've been eating for months.
You just got
like I just threw up.
You got sick as a throw up, or you got sick as in like food poisoning?
No, I like threw up in the water, and I was just like, it's like it doesn't matter because the water is already gone, and I'm like just hanging on to this boat, so I'm getting paddled back to shore, and just like it's like overwhelmed. But yeah, I don't get sick that easy. And if I do get sick, it's usually something pretty bad. Like just normal food doesn't get me sick. I can eat almost anything.
I used to be like that when I was younger, but not anymore.
Yeah, I was thinking today just how grateful I am not to have any allergies. So like I was out in a forest this morning and yesterday, and there's some pollen starting to kick up, and it didn't even phase me. I don't even notice pollen unless I see it with my eyes. So I was just really grateful. Like, hey, there's a lot of people out there that are susceptible this time of year to allergies, and I just don't have any of those. That was great. I'm really happy. I can pretty much go anywhere and do whatever I want without ill consequence.
All right, Clay. I think it's my time.
Yeah. Good talking with you.
Good talking with you too. Have a good night. Don't
Right,
forget
we'll
to
see you on the flip side.
gunchannels.com. It's free to join. Great people, great chat. And take care. I'll talk to you later.
All right, sayonara.
Yo,
What up?
just a tip. Be right back. Yo, back.
You.
Hey, what's a good company for an upper receiver? Something like a Sonic brings you back money.
I don't know these days. I mean, everything's so cheap. I don't know what you'd buy that you'd actually make any money back on. Um, what's that other brand talks about?
Palmetto State.
Well, I mean, that's a good, decent upper, but I don't know about the whole "it's going to make you money" thing.
Not an upper, just a receiver.
Oh, receiver. Hmm.
I already found a barrel. Kind of expensive.
Why the fuck can't I think of the name of the company?
Hey, how much would a pin and wheel cost me? A lot of money?
Once again, I have no idea.
Okay.
Flippy's had it done to one of his rifles, I think.
No, I'm just trying to write down shit. See if I could build like an infidel, but like byway, a little bit cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about getting those chainsaw uppers from Noveski, the cheap ones. They're down by like $10. Yeah, I'm looking somewhere else now. Oh shit, that's a big one.
Big one, what?
That's a big ass airplane I went over.
Yeah. One every minute.
You know my time already?
Hmm?
You know my time?
Not really, other than just about one every minute.
Hey, doesn't that lower the price value of your where you live at?
It plays a factor.
Hey Rick, how you doing, man? Yo, how long did that chat last for? Last night?
Mm, I don't know. I think I cut out at like 1:30 or something.
I was knocked out already on the chair.
You were in there when guns came in, right?
Good democracy.
Yeah.
I was there when Smeggy was talking about having the Russian AK and shit.
Didn't go too much later after that.
And I fell asleep. Like, fuck this, I'm going to bed. Actually, I fell asleep on the chair. So who was the big boxing match today? Was it Pacquiao?
I think that's what they've been talking about out there. Pacquiao and somebody. I figured you would know.
I stopped watching boxing after Julio Cesar Chavez.
Thought Mexicans love boxing.
When I was a kid, yeah. Now it's like shit. I get enough from my mom. Beat the crap out of my fucking head already.
Is Rick having mic issues or what?
Yeah, I think so. You just gotta restart it. You restarted the computer and it'll be back right.
I don't know. I always do this shit on my phone, so.
Reloading?
No, I'm feeding the fire.
Barbecue?
No. Beer. So, Rick, I saw your chat. It up to Rick, I saw you trying to talk, but we didn't hear you.
So what's going on, peeps?
Not much, Night Rick. How you doing?
Good.
So much, right?
Hey, Knives, what's going on? Get enough chocolate today?
Chocolate!
All right. I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but you know Dana Loesch, Lash, or however you spell her name, who does a lot of NRA videos. Apparently, one of her latest videos has gone viral, but not in the good sense, but in the sense that it's getting liberals all pissed off and panties in a twist. And apparently, a lot of liberals have been calling for the NRA to take down the ad and apologize for it. And the NRA just released another ad saying, "We don't apologize for telling the truth." Just poke the fire. So I just figured I'd mention that because I thought that it was interesting.
I saw something about it on Facebook, but I didn't bother there to read the article or watch the video. So
I would say just watch the videos, and she's not saying anything that's not true. So, and and then their spokesman who went and said, well, we're not apologizing for anything. He goes on to back it up with even more evidence. So, I thought it was interesting, especially if liberals and the leftists are getting their panties in a bunch because of it.
How many panties are in a bunch?
Well, one of their video, what one of the NRA ads of Dana's is minus 3,000. It has 3,000 negative thumbs down. Okay, and it's only got like 2,300 thumbs up. That's how pissed off they are. So, just to piss them off even more, I'd go and just make a couple more accounts just to press the thumbs up button on that video. But that's the video people are pissed off about.
You'll have to.
It's not that. They're not that long.
How many thumbs down does it have?
That one only has a couple hundred.
How many good ones?
Let's see. This one has 604 good, 442 bad. Okay, that's the one they're getting all bent out of shape for. But this is the other ad that they released not too long ago. I think just today or earlier today, whatever. It's not tomorrow technically here in Eastern time, but whatever. But they released the ad saying, "We're not apologizing for telling the truth." And they're telling all the leftist nut jobs to get over themselves. It's great.
So what's she saying? I mean, just in basic terms.
She's calling out the left for acting completely outrageous and doing violent things and whatnot because, well, they have been lately. And they've been gotten out of shape because of that. And then they released a video with a guy saying, "Oh, we're not going to stop telling the truth." Besides, remember, it wasn't an NRA member or a decent gun owner in America that went and shot those Republicans in Washington, D.C. It was a Bernie leftist that did it. They went and called them out on that. It's great. I like to see when, one side actually calls out the other side as it is, as people actually see it, instead of trying to, dance around the topic or issue or, try and discuss it. Because more often than not, the facts don't lie. So, I mean, I just saw it a little while ago, and I just saw a thing on Reddit about it, so I just figured I'd, let everyone know out here.
Dude, why you like Reddit so much?
Huh? It's just a forum, dude.
Oh, me and Scotty were discussing another forum. What's the one where you don't go to? Forgot the name of it.
ARFCOM?
4chan or some bullshit.
Yeah,
no,
4chan.
that's the internet's dumping ground. You don't want to go there. It's almost as bad as like the dark web or whatever.
Yeah, I was watching a video about CNN talking about 4chan. And they said 4chan is the guy being 4chan is a hacker.
I wouldn't say he's a hacker, but I wouldn't say he's a good person either.
Yeah, they said he was a hacker and some shit. They didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
Well, it's CNN. Remember, I even think you mentioned it the other day about the factor that a guy went and video recorded the CNN CEO saying we don't ever, we haven't checked some of these stories. We just put it out there because it's it makes headlines and it attracts attention. People watch it, whether it's true or not. Who cares? I think you linked us to that video. Then mysteriously, a bunch of people got fired from CNN not too long ago. Coincidence? I think not. They all got fired because they all got called out on it.
Not a bunch, just like one or two.
What?
Huh?
Not a bunch, just like one or two?
Yeah.
No, they quit.
Well, that's what they always say, No, I quit. I didn't get fired.
They quit or just a tip.
You can't fire me. I quit.
Yeah, like that.
Knives was asking something about ARs a few minutes ago. You might have
Mm.
better answers than me.
What's going on?
Nah, man, he just sent me to Palmetto State and shit. No, I was gonna ask you, is it expensive having the barrel pins welded?
Is it expensive to have it done?
Is it expensive?
I think most gunsmiths would probably charge you like $100 because all it is just drilling a hole and tapping a pin in and then welding that pin in place. That's all it is. And that takes like, I'll be honest, that takes like maybe if he's not in a hurry, maybe half an hour, maybe an hour. It's not a lot of work if you do it right. I mean, even though G-Webs and some of the other guys on my channel don't like the whole silver soldering method, but silver soldering method still is acceptable by the ATF, even though people don't like it and don't believe it's the right way to do it. But there are several methods to get this end result. But most people have it pinned and welded because they don't want to take the chance with silver solder. But yeah,
Okay.
if you don't want to take the chance, you get pinned it welded. It probably wouldn't cost you more than $100, but if it does, then that's just the prices over where you're at. Remember, guys, you're in California. Shit's
You don't
kind
have to
of.
remind me, dude. You don't have to do that shit. You're making me feel bad.
I'm not trying. No, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just saying that I'm just saying the gunsmithing prices may be a little higher in California because of your geographic location.
I just give him some oranges and some chocolate.
But I wasn't trying to go after you about the laws. I'm just saying just because the factor that you're in California, the gunsmith prices might vary depending on location. So.
And what would be a good lower to get? And knives, what'd you say? You want high quality so you can sell it, or what?
Around 60% higher quality and upper.
I mean, are you going to build an AR? Is that what you're doing right now? Or...
No. I might sell some stuff.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna build it from scratch and just build the lower, you know how I go. I personally use Andersons because they're cheap and they just work and they're mil spec. So I use those. But if you want something else, I mean, you could try getting an arrows for precision. Those are pretty solid.
Because I feel right now that if I don't take the bullet right now, I might lose it. I might lose the chance to get something.
Well, I don't want to be mean, but that chance was probably last year.
No.
No, unless you decide you're gonna go, move back over to Arizona.
I might move. My aunt's asking me to go back up north again, and from there I might go to Reno.
Well, yeah, Nevada would be better than California. Just better area, I would say. Not
Plus,
so
I got
much.
family nearby, so I'm good.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that, nice. But back on point. Yeah, you can get the Andersons. They're really cheap right now. I got one. I got a lower for for the Memorial Day from Primary Arms for like $29. I got the lower, and I had to pay an FFL fee, so they sent it to him, and I had to pay him, with the $25, $35 it was for the fee. But there you go. So a lower probably is it, depending on your FFL fee and whatnot. It's not going to cost you any more than probably like $75. Okay, if you can do that, you're good. You're golden. I do know that Primary Arms is for the 4th of July sale right now. They are selling those Anderson lowers. Either the closed ear or the open ear. And when I mean that, where they have the built-in trigger guard, or they have you install the M16 style trigger guard. They've got both of those on sale for $29.99, and they're shipping. You can do standard U.S. Postal Service, which is like $8.
Okay.
They'll ship it to your FFL, and you got to pay his price, and then because you're in California, you do have that 10-day waiting period, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you got to wait for that. But either way, that's still not a bad. it's not good at the waiting period, but it's still not a bad price for the lower receiver. Now, again, if you don't want an Anderson, you can look around. Arrow Precision's good. I know you. I know you know how I go on about PSA, but their lowers are good too. Usually on their sales, it's about $49.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, Rick.
Oh,
Yep.
great. So this is brand new computer I got.
So,
Can I have the other one?
No.
but you know how we were talking the other night about websites and whatnot? Wikiarms.com is a great place to find ammunition. They also have a section specifically for AR parts. If you scroll down after you go visit the website, you scroll down on the left, they'll have a firearms and parts section. There's an AR-15 section, and they actually have a thing for lowers. So if you want to get a lower, generally most of the AR-15 lower manufacturers are decent. There's not really a bad one, except in the fact if you get, I would not recommend getting a polymer lower. You know, some people have said yes and no on that. Then, unless you're getting like a complete lower, then a polymer lower. Don't do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
A polymer lower. Well, yeah. The thing is, Raphael got a polymer lower. We told him to get the polymer lower because, well, one, it was on sale for $99, and he wanted to get into an AR before it was too late because of he was in Florida, so that was a situational type thing. He ended up getting an actual regular Anderson lower receiver later on, and making another AR-15 out of that. So he's good on that. But yeah, Anderson, Aero Precision, PSA, those are good ones. I mean, I'm trying to be, the ones that they're not budget receivers, but they're decent and inexpensive receivers.
What can you get a complete BCM lower for?
The ones that are scratched, how you call them again? Blends?
Just the base BCM complete lower. I don't know. I haven't seen their prices in a while. I'll go check it out.
Well, Knives, I think you'd be fine with either Anderson or Arrow.
Yeah. Right now, I'll leave that enough for upper. I'm not good with numbers, but I'm just checking it out.
I mean, Knives, PSA's got some great deals on upper, so I would really I buy a lot of Anderson lowers, and I put them together with either PSA or their other brand PTAC, and right there, they always work. I've not had one hiccup with them other than once or twice maybe getting a bad upper receiver, of which they went and replaced and repaired. So I think they repaired it, or they might have replaced it. I didn't notice any difference. Either way, PSA has a lifetime warranty on the products they sell. Well, limited, of course.
I'll see what I get.
I hope I helped out just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm writing them down right now. What's the arrow precision, right?
AERO and space precision. Yeah.
Precision. Okay.
Just look for their lowers because their lowers are very decent.
I got it.
If you get an arrow, get a Gen 2.
Yeah.
Gen 2?
Yep.
I only got blends.
A blem will be fine too.
She bastard.
Yeah, I think.
I take a girl to McDonald's. I don't know where you take them. Nice strike.
I take him to a pizzeria.
Ah.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Aero Precisions, they've got their lowers. Like some of their blem lowers are the Gen 2s, like $69. So yeah, they're a little more. They're a little more than an Anderson, but the issue is they're still a solid receiver.
Yeah, I have some. I wrote them. I wrote some of the websites down on the notepad. And I lost my notepad because the guy who gave me those websites was a dead horse. I don't even remember one. Joe Bob and the other one. I forgot what's the other one called that I used to tell people about.
I check out Slick Guns, which is now gun.deals. I check out WikiArms. I would also, while they don't really update their site too much anymore, I also check out AR-15 Parts Finder. Yeah.
There you go. I got to write that one down.
But they don't really update that site too much anymore, so don't use them religiously. You'd be better off with Slick Guns and WikiArms.
This is the other company that I used to talk about a lot.
Which one?
It had a girl's name. That's all I remember.
No, Pants also out in the chat made a good point. You can actually buy a complete upper or just the upper assembled upper receiver itself. It's already pin and welded, so you don't have to have anybody do that for you.
Yeah, I was trying to build like an infidel dude, but the cheaper one.
Yeah, if you want a cheaper one, just go the standard 16-inch. Be done with it,
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Then just buy the barrel later on.
Yeah, if I were you, I would get a good mid-length. Mid-length gas system on a 16 upper. You'll be fine.
Oh, did Rick leave?
Might have.
No, I'm here.
Ah.
I'm just I'm still setting up the new computer in between talking.
Okay.
Hey Rick, did you do your show today?
Yes, I got my show today. I missed you.
Yeah, I couldn't be there. I was busy working on other stuff.
That's fine. G Webs and I held the fort down.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty good one.
You got to carry on with tradition.
That's right. Yeah, no, it went all right. So that's what it's all about.
You getting in the swing of things?
Oh yeah. I said I won't be here next week because I'm on vacation.
Oh, you're on vacation, so you're gonna go run around and
I'm going to
visit
Indiana.
places.
I'm going to Indiana, see some relatives.
I got relatives in Indiana too.
Yeah, I'm going to Evansville.
Really?
Yes, that's where my relatives are from. I even got a creek named after me.
Really?
Mitchell Creek. Yep. Yeah. So anyway, that's where I'm going. So I won't be, because I'll be traveling next Saturday afternoon. The following Saturday, I hope, with this new computer I got here, because it's got its own camera and own built-in mics and everything else, hope to do live from Indiana.
Yeah, that's really close to the Kentucky border, though.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
I mean, I've got family in Indiana, but they're closer. They're where where my, I don't know how many great grandparents, but it's up there. Immigrated from the Netherlands too, and that was Goshen.
Yeah.
Goshen, right up there near Elkhart, or I guess near South Bend.
Yep. I know where you're on about.
Yeah, that area. That's where my family's
down
from.
the other end there.
Yeah.
Mind you, I haven't seen him in 18 years, so ought to be different.
Watch, they'll be all rednecks. They're like, Rick, what the hell's wrong with you living up in the north?
Oh yeah. And I mean, even when I was a kid, I was a city boy.
Yeah,
I remember the first time I met my cousin, who was the same age as me at the time. And I think the first time I met him, he was pretending he was chewing tobacco.
Well,
they're a rough lot, I tell you.
I did go to high school in Louisville, so outside of Louisville, but the high school I went to actually had 100 acres of land behind it that they grew tobacco with the agriculture department of the school, and actually went and sold it to Philip Morris and what was it? What's the other company that buys tobacco? It's Philip Morris and was it R.J. Reynolds or something like that?
Yeah.
So I even got to go and sell it at one point.
Oh yeah, they're definitely different, but I mean, on the basically, my father, who was the oldest of the siblings, I think he had 8 brothers and sisters. There's only 3 left now. They're all getting up there. And my father died about 5 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And my brother and sister still live in England.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of weird the way they talk, because I talk to them on Facebook and on the phone and stuff, is that they feel that I'm the closest thing they got to that side of his side of the family. And they wanted to see me before they all died. I said, yeah, I'll come down then. Hell with it.
Are you the youngest out of your siblings, or are you the oldest, or the middle?
I'm in the middle.
Or in the middle, all right.
Yeah, so I said, I'll go down there. Give me something to do. I'm driving. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to potter on down there.
Remember to drive around New York.
Yes. I can get from, I've been looking at the map, I can get from here. I have to hit a fraction of New York State, just a fraction, then into Pennsylvania.
Oh my, we have a rogue Hosh in the house.
I see that.
Am I rogue? Am I a rogue?
So Hosh,
Well, it's rare that we see you, so I say rogue.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. That's not that rare. Once every couple of weeks.
So
How's it going?
it's going good. It's good. How's it going? How was it going in the other side of California?
What? It's nice right now. It's 65 degrees outside. That's a nice little bit of weather.
Got a little breeze coming from the ocean.
Yep. It's nice. Knives nose. It's pretty nice right now. We just came back from a little walk. Walked around the neighborhood a bit. We got a neighborhood watch meeting come up, so we're dropping flyers off. Yeah.
Hey, did you hear about the magazine stay?
Yeah. So I mean in the short term that's good news.
Yeah.
But it's likely that the Ninth Circuit's going to come in and do some shenanigans and bullshittiness.
I don't know. I doubt they may if they're trying to push that agenda. But if everyone knows that they're going to make a biased decision based on that agenda, then they may decide not to hear it because the factor is people will be able to predict their decision.
But something Guns of August was saying last night was that all the firearms laws that they passed in Firearms Again or whatever. Hang on, I got a plane. That some of those came from the legislature and then another set came from vote. So a lot of those are actually doubled up. So
I don't understand. So what does that mean?
He was saying there's a lot of overlap between the different bills that were submitted. Like one that the legislature just has to vote on is parts of that are also covered in ones that were on the ballot and whatnot. And the this DOJ decision that came out last week.
But DOJ, Department of Justice, is not the same thing as a judge striking down a law.
No, it was a judge decision. It wasn't a DOJ decision.
Yeah.
Right,
and
so
I'm not just talking about the magazine thing. I'm talking about all the other bullshit that they passed. What was it last year?
Yeah. But what does that have to do with yesterday's magazine capacity overturning?
I don't think since the Ninth Circuit refused to hear Peruta, I don't think that they can go back and try and reverse this hearing because they refused to hear another case based off of this.
Well, I mean, they did. Wait, they did go back and hear Peruta. That's where they got the en banc review.
No, they refused to hear Peruta.
No, they had an en banc review.
The Ninth Circuit did. The Supreme Court did.
The Ninth Circuit. We're talking about the Ninth Circuit, though, right? I thought that's what we're talking about.
Okay. Maybe I got the Ninth Circuit and the Supreme Court mixed up.
Yeah, the Ninth Circuit is the court before the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
It's one step before. It's the largest of the secondary courts, but it's still before the Supreme Court. Yeah. Ninth Circuit is all of the Southwest states, and then going up the Pacific Coast and Hawaii and Alaska.
Yeah, I'm in the Fourth Circuit, so yeah.
Right. So that's its own judicial system of appeal. It's an appellate court. That's why they heard Peruta. So that if you don't like what the Ninth Circuit did or the First Circuit in your case, then it would have to go to the Supreme Court.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't think that. Well, the California government may try and push the issue and try and get that overturned, but the issue is the Ninth Circuit may decide to overturn it. They may not because everybody's expecting them to try and overturn it anyways.
Right.
But there's also the chance that it may go even further than that. While the Supreme Court refused to hear Peruta, that does not mean that if they try and hear this, if they try and overturn this, if it goes to the Supreme Court, then they're going to get blasted for not hearing Peruta.
Okay, so I guess I'm behind a bit. So I didn't know that the Supreme Court refused to hear Peruta. Peruta went through the Ninth Circuit en banc, which is a secondary, larger review of the Supreme Court or the Ninth Circuit. It's gone to the Supreme Court, but I haven't heard that they refused anything. I just heard that that's where it's at right now.
Yeah, the Supreme Court said we're not going to hear it this session. So
okay,
it was Justice Thomas and Gorsuch were the only two that said were dissenting.
Right, so that just means that they're not going to hear it this session. That doesn't mean that they won't hear it in the future, but there's a ton of laws that need to be reviewed. Yeah.
True, but there was a lot of hope.
Was that they were actually discussing in the Supreme Court. They haven't heard a Second Amendment case in 7 years.
That's
okay,
another thing.
But I mean that doesn't. Okay, so that doesn't mean. Okay, hold on. So it's an appellate court system, meaning that their job is to review cases that are under appeals. They're backlogged, always backlogged for review. Just because a Second Amendment case comes in, that doesn't mean that it bubbles up to the top and gets to supersede everybody. At the same time, that doesn't mean that they should also not look at it. I'm not saying that. It's just that it just didn't happen. The government moves slowly. It always moves slowly. We should expect that.
Yeah, but that's what the judges were saying. Was it in the last 7 to 8 years, Second Amendment, it seems that the Supreme Court has put it
at the bottom of the list.
It's less of a right that we have, and they said that's not right.
Yeah, but how many appeals laws do we have that are Second Amendment related in front of the Supreme Court right now?
I don't know, but what I'm saying is I think it's going to start changing now.
Well, no, and I'm saying, but that's important to understand. If it's been just because it's been 7 years, that doesn't mean that there have been appeals verdicts needed on the Second Amendment for 7 years. You see what I'm saying? That just means the hopper wasn't filled. They had other court cases to review. I'm not saying
a lot haven't been able to get up there. Because they've been stuck down by the Ninth Circuit or whatever.
Yeah, but that's not how this works, right? So once the Ninth Circuit or the lower circuit courts go against a verdict, people like San Diego v. Peruta can request appeal. And it keeps going up and up and up and up until it gets to the queue of the Supreme Court. Just because it gets to the queue, that doesn't mean they're gonna listen to it in the next month.
That's what yes, and that's what they're saying is it's got into the queue.
Yeah.
The Supreme Court for the last 7 years have been bypassing those and going to other.
That's not what that's saying. Okay, again, tell me what law or what court verdict has been in the queue for 7 years. Peruta happened in 2015. Okay, there's not any major law review or appeal that is waiting in front of the Supreme Court right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that everything so far, as I'm concerned, with the Supreme Court has been relatively fair. They haven't been unduly reviewing Second Amendment, is what I'm saying. I have no proof or example to the otherwise. That's what I'm asking for, if you guys have that. I have not seen that. So again, what was the last thing? Like Heller was the last big review from the Supreme Court, and Heller was a direct review of the assault weapons ban, right? So that has its own time related to it.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this.
Justice Thomas came out and he said he's very, very disappointed that they.
Well, yeah, but of course he's going to. He's the side that supports Second Amendment. Don't get me wrong. I support Second Amendment. I'm here as a Second Amendment supporter. I'm just telling you how this all works. And actually, it wasn't Heller. It was the DC weapons ban. The DC handgun ban was the last one, I think, that was like the major review of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is there for extremely large federal level discussions. That's why we've all been so excited about Peruta v. San Diego, because if it goes to the Supreme Court, then it becomes the law of the entire country, right? That's why it's so important, and that's why they don't really want to jump into discussing it.
because they would literally be casting down a requirement to all the states to follow their mandate or their verdict, right? So it's very important. I don't mind them taking longer to understand it and discuss it and think it out if it means that we're going to get the right verdict. But at the same time, that verdict coming out is going to mean that no one in no state would be able to say you as an American citizen could call for anything other than I can carry a gun because I want to protect myself. Yeah, well, don't post the Daily Caller, man. The Daily Caller is a shit show. Come on.
Well, tell us how you really feel.
Come on, dude. I'm not. Again, you're not getting my point. You're not getting my point. Just because one justice says I'm upset that we're not reviewing the Second Amendment, that means nothing. They're a panel of judges, and that doesn't change my point. It changes nothing on my point. Go ahead.
I'm not arguing with you, Hosh, man. I wasn't arguing with you. You said one thing about the Daily Caller, and I commented, bitter much?
No, I'm not bitter. I'm just, it's not, it doesn't cite it. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
You're also ignoring the fact that we have a major issue with the Supreme Court and the Supreme Court justices, the fact that they still have a minority advantage over those that are that are trying to uphold the Constitution, all of it, not just whatever they like to pick and choose because they're of, a party that is affiliated with gun control.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't just leapfrog the line just because you think that this amendment is the most.
I didn't say that they could.
Okay, but I don't know what you're saying then. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is they could at a later date, if they do decide to go and hear it, they could go and do the opposite of what we would like to hear, and it could turn out badly for us all, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so again, this is they did not want to hear it in this session. That doesn't mean that they're not going to hear it. And I believe that they taking their time in understanding and thinking about this actually helps our argument. It doesn't hurt our argument. If we try and force them to review, or you can't force the Supreme Court, that's not how it works, but the more we complain about it and be like, no, you got to be discussing this, you got to be discussing this, you got to be discussing this, we're liable to get this reaction to the idea of people carrying firearms legally. We don't want that. We want a well thought out and well understood situation in which they come to the conclusion that we people carrying firearms is not a problem. And that's what we want. So them saying we're not going to hear it this session just means that they don't have the time to do their due diligence when they come down with a verdict for it. And that's, I mean, I understand that I'm not happy about that either, but that's our lot in life. That's our shit that we've got to deal with. That's the dirty pill we have to swallow.
So, that's what's going on with that. So why don't we switch gears? Did you hear about the Dana Lash NRA ad that's gone viral with the left?
Yeah, and actually a lot of my libertarian, anarcho-capitalist posts or Facebook groups have been posting it a lot. And
the NRA,
calling it propaganda.
And the NRA went and actually posted a response to everyone's griping on the video, right there on the side. They said, but literally they had someone else, not Dana Lash, but they had somebody else say, "Yeah, we're not going to apologize for telling the truth."
Well, there you go. I mean, if you're gonna, so there's an interesting the NRA has tried really hard to avoid kind of just stating what they feel and just standing on it. They've been avoiding that for a while now. And if that's what they really believe, and Dana Lash is the one they want to lash their pony to, then they should just do that. And that's what they're doing. So that's good. I mean, at least it's more than they've been doing.
Well, the thing is, they in that video saying, we're not going to apologize for telling the truth. They did actually throw out, facts of what has happened, as far as that. So it was an interesting, minute or two to see their response.
I don't know. I didn't like the
I personally didn't like the video that much, but I mean,
you're in California.
You're in California. They're slowly whittling you down.
No, but I mean that's no, I'm not. Understand? I'm in California. That's not making me less conservative. It's making me more conservative than probably all of you. That's not that. I'm not advocating supporting the state in any way or anything like that. I'd like to burn it all down. Right? Understand? Like you're not understanding where I'm coming from. And what that video did, I don't think preached for that. It preached for something different. That's what I'm saying. And that's, I mean, understand, that's what NRA does, is they are preaching to conservatives. They're not preaching to libertarians, they're preaching to conservatives.
Well, the problem is libertarians kind of had a rough time of it during the election because they chose a candidate that decided to go the opposite towards where you had your leftist nutbag Hillary, and then you had Gary Johnson, who was just 2 steps to the right.
I disagree completely, but I mean you can keep saying that, but the NRA could support libertarian ideals. There has nothing to do with Gary Johnson. They don't have to say, yeah, we support Gary Johnson. I wasn't saying that.
Well, no,
that's not what
I'm saying that because his vice presidential pick was a politician that was he was for gun control.
Yeah, I don't want to rehash the past, but he had plenty of videos explaining why he doesn't believe that way anymore. And you can say that he's a liar, but you can't repeat the same story that.
Well, of course he's a liar. He's a politician.
Oh, that's fine, but you can't say that he doesn't believe that way now. I mean, you can, but he's saying he doesn't believe that. So then you're implying that he's a liar about that specific topic, which, okay, you can do that, but
Sure, Nixon said he wasn't a crook.
Okay, you can't compare humans to humans, right?
No, I'm comparing politicians to politicians. That's totally cool.
Well, and more reason why we should dissolve the state, right?
Oh, I'm not against for chaos. Okay.
But see that. So you're against people like you don't like Nixon, and you don't want people to get to power like Gary Johnson and his vice president, but you still support the state. So you believe that you can put the right people in political positions, but you admit that that's an impossibility, and often it will swing the other way, and you will get in a situation that you don't like.
It's not an impossibility. It's the problem that we've had so many times where we've been proven wrong.
Okay, so more of the reason to just do things on your own and not have other people force you to pay them.
All right, let me put it another way. I have a slim hope that eventually, at some point, the right people will get put in place.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's just hubris, right? That's just saying, like, we've learned nothing from all the people that have came before us and have tried so many different forms of government and have all led to the same horrible road of death and destruction.
Well, follow me here for a second. At least we're not doing it like they're doing it in Europe or in other parts of Asia, where democracy is not really democracy. It's either socialism or communism, or they're trying to be a republic, but they're not really a republic at all.
Well, okay, sure, but you can always point to somebody who's got it worse than you, right? You'll always do that. And if you look in your own backyard, you realize that all we've gotten is more social programs in the last 20, 30 years. We've only become more socialist. We've only become more dependent on the state. We've only required more taxes. We've only required more of this or that, right? To just live, right?
Well,
Hold on. Go ahead.
In my defense, I did not vote for that shit either.
But of course
did you vote for it? Did you vote for it?
Of course, I did.
Didn't either.
Stay in New York and California voted for it.
Say again. I'm sorry, that was mostly
New York and California.
Yeah, there you go.
They're the ones that set this country. You got the biggest population.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Country's gone in the last 20, 30 years. I mean, hell, you give an illegal immigrant 190,000 for being arrested for being an illegal immigrant. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but that's not how our government system works. New York and California don't pick the president and the representatives.
You wouldn't.
We all know that, right? We all know that.
You would have. We would let you.
They tried, but it didn't work out. That's why they had to change that South Park episode.
See, I mean,
what does that mean, you guys? What are you talking about?
What you're trying to do is you're trying to
wait, me? I'm not trying to do anything. What are you talking about?
California wants to be its own country.
No, they don't. What are you talking about?
They do.
Why would they? Oh, okay. Wait.
You have to have some central government for all this to work. Otherwise, you're going to have 50 states fighting each other.
Okay, stop for a second. Stop. One, I don't support anything California is doing. I don't like the California government. I'm a libertarian. I don't support their dependence on the state and taxes as the way they have it now. With that said, California will never leave the union. The reason is because that they are one of the biggest draws on taxpayer money at the federal level. I don't think you understand how this all shakes out, but California has one of the worst economies. And what they do is they draw off of federal tax that all the other states are paying for. So this concept, yeah, that's totally true. Yes, it is. No, yes, it is. My wife is yelling at me, but no, it's totally true. Okay. California has massive costs that the federal government offsets.
Whoa, Hush, stop. I know you think you're right, but you're starting to argue with your wife. And that's a dark road you're going down.
Oh no, she's gonna pull up a chair right now and start yelling. Not yelling, but discussing. So I mean, look at California's state, their state education system. We're one of the lowest in the country, and we're still one of the highest in the country. Well, what does that mean? You're paying more to educate one child, even above the median in California than in other states.
Yeah.
Our tuition costs are much higher than other states, right? So what is that? Who's offsetting that cost? It's the federal government, because the state government only takes it so high. We do pay more per capita to the state government, right? I think our tax rate in California is almost 10%.
Well, it's going to be going up higher soon, won't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not supporting that. I don't like that.
Stop.
Well, I'm not the one saying that, California's going to, go and secede. Not that they can, because they literally can't. But and you're also proving why they can't. But that's not to say that the left that's in control of the California government legislator.
Well, it is.
It's not to say that they aren't calling for it.
Right, and
they're only fanning the fire, of course.
The left, I mean, and they'll never. Why would the left want to get away from the federal government? They love the federal government. They love the concept of more government, and the left runs California. Understand, states that want to secede and groups that want to secede are conservative groups. They're groups that want to be disconnected from this taxation violence cycle. They want to. What?
The health department.
What is that?
That super painful black mass.
No, we're going to do a video on that. We're not going to open it now. Okay, go ahead. Fine, go ahead. That's like Jefferson, right? The Northern California and Southern, what is that? Oregon? Yeah, Oregon. They want to secede into a state called Jefferson, or their own separate country called Jefferson. And what are they? They're made up of the most conservative / libertarian areas of California and Oregon. Federal government is where liberals go. Federal government is what breeds liberals and what I call their status. Even the conservatives are statists. They want to make the state larger. They want to have the state control more of what you do. Even the conservatives want this. The conservatives want to tell you how to live. They don't want to necessarily tax you more, which is great, but they want to tell you how to live.
That's fundamentally why libertarians will never actually get a foothold.
Right. Libertarians won't get a foothold in the federal government because they don't want to tell you how to live. They don't want to tax you more. They don't play that game. The best libertarians could do is being local government, local councilman, maybe a representative at best. governor.
Because who's gonna campaign fundraise somebody who wants to have less power?
Yeah, who wants to have less power? Who's going to advocate for less power? The Republicans want more power. The liberals want more power. They're just fighting. They're just fighting the teeter-totter. Well,
and that's why we, you know, you raise a good point, and that's why some libertarians have to be libertarian in other parties in order to get elected. Like say Rand Paul, who calls himself a libertarian Republican,
right.
even though he's probably not. But the issue is the only way he could get elected would be to be part of a party like that.
That's right. Or I mean, we have gotten and this is freaking Jesse Ventura. I don't really qualify as he ran as a libertarian in Minnesota, right? He was the governor.
He was the governor, yeah.
Yeah, and so I don't like his version of libertarianism, and that's also what libertarianism is like a graduation of ideas. It's a gradient. It's a rainbow colored bullshitty thing. Everybody has their own personal beliefs when it comes to libertarianism. Jesse Ventura has his own crazy beliefs that actually bend more towards socialism than it does to conservatism. And I don't bend that way. I bend more towards privately owning your property, privately owning yourself, and privately dealing with yourself. That's it. Period. No, that's it.
I do love my backyard range.
Yeah, exactly. See, like shit like that. Like I support that. Like if you're doing it safely and you're not hurting anybody, then do it. And if at any time you harm someone in the process of using your freedom, well, then you have to pay the damages of that, period. But there shouldn't be a law that says, well, within the city limits of 8.5 miles around the city hall, you cannot discharge a firearm. Well, no, fuck that. If you're doing it safely, then do what you want to do, period.
There's another thing. I don't support cities or state laws that try and basically infringe on the Second Amendment, because remember what the Second Amendment says: shall not be infringed. And any law that goes and tries to restrict, the use, the ownership of firearms, they're technically infringing on that right.
Correct. And that, I mean, we just got done talking about California and their magazine ban bullshit. Do you think that I was turning in magazines? Do you think anybody was turning in magazines in California? No one was turning in magazines.
I heard a police department say that they got one that was turned in because someone found it in the house they bought.
Yeah. And what was funny is there was an Instagram post. They had a box like "turn in your magazines here" at a gun shop. And when they reached into it, they pulled this thing out that looked like an AK-47 magazine. And when they looked at it, it was just newspaper that they had duct taped to make it look like an AK-47. It was hilarious. It was great. And I mean, there's nobody complying with these laws because they realize that it's stupid state. It's statism run amok. Statism without any understanding of what the freedoms are that our country's built around. And this weekend leading up to 4th of July is like even more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the problem you're gonna get is if the authorities go to individuals' houses that are not complying. If the authorities see that,
they're not gonna do that.
They're gonna no, they will. Law enforcement can be really spiteful at times.
I mean, so I believe that is not going to happen, and if it does happen.
Then you guys are going to have to start rioting, or at least going and protesting it.
Yeah, that would be the straw that broke the camel's back. Right now, like we have a lot of riots going on around, black people that got shot, or all this other stuff, and generally everybody's like, yeah, legally, the cop was in the right, and blah blah blah. If you're ever in a situation where if you have a Rosa Parks, if you will, of the gun community, someone of unimpeachable character, that the cops go door to door knocking, requesting their guns and their magazines, you will have a total crazy, I don't want to say riot, but you will have a nightmare situation on your hands that you will not be able to contain.
Well, that may be, but you guys needed how many signatures for that stuff that you couldn't get?
But there was no threat. I mean, understand, they never planned on complying. You understand what I'm saying? No one was going to comply. No one, and even if the law went into effect,
No one was going to go door to door to take something away from you. The second that happened, then all the bets were off. All bets would be off. And that's
You might actually have some
that's
people
how
protest.
people work, sadly. That's sadly how people work. People work until the thing, and that's the horrible, like, snake eating itself, circle bullshit of this, is that, like, politicians put out a law. People largely don't educate themselves on that law. Law gets put into effect. Law is hugely detrimental to the people. The people riot. They only riot when it actually affects them, when it actually is taking away from their day-to-day life, and they're actually feeling the pain of that law or that thing, that policy, whatever. That's the only time they get involved. They're not proactive. We know human beings are not proactive. We know that the government, by pushing proactive law, is what sneaks in all this backdoor crap. But people are not proactive. People hate being proactive. People hate change. We hate change. We hate it.
Could I have some change?
I need about a 350.
I need about a 350.
You heard, up here in Rhode Island last week, they snuck in a bill without telling anybody. They snuck it in under domestic violence. And,
oh yeah, they love that bullshit.
And it passed. Where now in Rhode Island, if you complain and get against you, they can come and take your guns.
That's right. Yeah, so now you're guilty until proven innocent. You yes. Like that? That's exactly what that bullshit is. That's them saying, well, you've got a jilted lover. Like, if you broke up with somebody and they're upset that you broke up with them, then they can just be like, well, they got guns and they were violent. They said that they were going to come back. Like, they could say whatever they want. Go get a restraining order. Not even a validated restraining order. Just request a restraining order and say he's got guns. And guess what's going to happen? They're going to come over and take your guns.
Rhode Island.
Yep. We already have that. We already have that in California. They can do that. That's why when you go talk to your doctor, when you go talk to anybody, you don't say anything. You say nothing. Nothing.
But as you said, they let it slide past until somebody comes knocking on my door, or right. They're not going to start going, what the hell is going on until it actually happens to them.
Right. Well, here's the thing. You don't say anything in California, but my chiropractor, he loves hunting. He's actually asked me for, some advice, because he said he was looking at getting an AR-15 at one point. Yeah.
Sure. And
so
go ahead. It takes all kinds. I'm not saying that there aren't doctors in California. So actually, there's a lot of doctors in California that shoot shotgun. They shoot skeet and trap and all the upland sports stuff that I like to do. But at the same time, you get a lot of emergency rooms and stuff like that ask, are there guns in the home? Well, shit. What does that have to do with anything? Why are you asking that question? And then you can't say, like, well, why are you asking that question? You just say no, of course not. Of course not.
I would just like to let everyone know that somebody sent me an offer on my Springfield XDS on Arms List. They offered me $150.
Nice. Can I do the prices right and offer you $151? Would you take it?
That'd be my highest offer.
Hey, don't forget the bottle of rum.
I'll throw in a handle of Sailor Jerry's or whatever you like.
151 rum.
Is that legal in California? It holds 5 rounds.
A handle of rum. We can definitely get handles of alcohol.
No. The XDS.
No, yes, we can. We just can't go above 10. 10 is
okay.
That's.
I wasn't sure if 5 was too many.
Yeah, you can't at any time, if you have enough bullets in your gun to take down a classroom of kindergarten children. That's where no go. You can't go above that. That's our limit. They rank it on
50-round magazines then.
That's right. Yeah, you can't have that.
California schools, it's like...
Well, no, it's hippie schools. It's like homeschooling, right? So you got to be below the threshold.
Hey, they're gonna lower it to 8.
Hush. Even though I'm originally from Arizona, I have to say this. God bless the South.
Yeah, I mean, see, here's my problem. So understand, I live on, like when you ride a fence, that term, not to pull a quote, like everybody, we're riding a fence. I ride all the fences. Like I am an atheist. I am a pro gun, like hardcore pro gun, and I'm also like an anarchist, basically. So like I ride every fence in every situation.
So
go ahead.
So have you met Cody Wilson?
No, I don't know who that is.
It's the ghost gunner guy.
The guy who made the ghost gun?
The Defense Distributed.
Oh, the guy who made the ghost gun, the box, the 3D printer?
Yeah, the ghost gunner.
No, I haven't met him, but I think somebody mentioned him to me and said I should probably talk to him.
He's an anarchist too. Though he goes all artsy. He says I'm a crypto anarchist. Whatever the fuck that means.
So so everybody gets the concept messed up. Everybody thinks like anarchy means like rioting in the streets. It means volunteerism. It means you can't make me pay you taxes. You can't make me do that. You got to make me volunteer. You can't violently take something from me. You can't compel me through the threat of violence or the threat of detainment that I must do something. It means that I volunteer to be involved because it helps me out as much as it helps out society. But politicians are too tired to make that argument. They'd rather just say, you got to do this. They're unwilling.
Yeah, but anarchy itself also promotes the no need for central government or government at all. It's more of a
it's volunteerism. It's volunteerism, and whether that's so again, like the concept of government becomes moot if everything that you discuss is you volunteering to pay for something. If a third party, if a private company wanted to refurbish the roads in your area and they asked you to pay for those roads and you wanted to pay for those roads, then you could chip into that concept. Whether that was a quote unquote government or quote unquote a collection of people or quote unquote a corporation, it really doesn't matter. And the concept of government becomes less defined when you break it down to that level.
Okay, well, I'm going to stop you right there because I don't know if you've ever been in South Carolina, but the roads suck here. And even though we do pay our taxes here, and they are supposed to do something about the roads, guess what? That's not stopping 10 million, maybe a billion potholes all over the fucking state.
So that's the beautiful argument. Every time you bring up the concept of small government libertarianism or what's called a miniaturist, which is a miniature government anarchist or an anarcho-capitalist, they all say, well, who will work on the roads? And then you reply with, nobody's working on the roads now, motherfucker. There's nobody working on this shit. Like, it's not happening. So what do you have to lose? And then when they do work on it, guess what they do? They subcontract it out to a private company.
Yeah.
What's going on there? What's happening is the state or the city is taking a cut to pay for the people that call the road company to do the work. Well, how about we just get rid of the middleman and we go direct? That's like, you understand, if the government wasn't taking 30% of your paycheck every week, you'd be a little bit more hospitable on paying for things like pothole repair. And then you have your little community of your street, at least your street, maybe a 2-mile radius around you. And the company comes in and says, hey, you got 5 potholes. We want to charge every house $2.50 to fix that. What do you think about that? Oh, that's not that bad of a deal. We're not there now, of course. I'm not saying we're there now, and I'm not proposing we get there now. I'm proposing that we understand the actualities of what's going on, is that roads are repaired by private companies. Private companies are funded by the government. The government takes a cut of your tax money before they pay that company, and that tax money is coming from you.
So everybody's got their fingers in the till. That's what it is.
Everybody's taking a cut. You got a middleman. It's like every time. So think of every time there's a stupid sale, like a mattress sale or some bullshit sale. Buy direct. We cut out the middleman. You can come to our showroom warehouse and we get you a deal. What the fuck is that? That means they cut out the middleman. That means there's no government. That means there's no person who's an ad revenue, whatever bullshit. Like, that's what that is.
Doesn't that also mean, well, if they cut out the middleman, that means there's no distributor. It's direct from factory to, retailer.
Sure. Or the distributor is owned by the company. Right.
Right. That's also the case too. So, but man, we're solving the world's problems tonight, one topic at a time.
I'm not solving shit because we all know this, but we always fall back on it because we're used to it. Like, everybody fears change. That's why they hate the concept of like doing away with these things that we know are bad. We know they're bad or not. We just cling to them because, again, people fear change. The problem is that government never gets less. Like, they never give you back power. They never give you back money. They only want more and more and more until there's some kind of violent eruption that changes everything.
You mean like a revolution?
Whatever you want to call it. There's lots of forms of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Both could be a result.
Yeah, I mean, you have all kinds of different options, but understand what the problem is that, like, it doesn't go away ever. It just gets more and more and more, and they ask for more, and they replace the human, the private citizen, more and more and more until they are dependent or forced to behave, and then there's rebellion.
Okay, question for talking about rebellion. Constitution says we can do that.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, how bad does it got to get before we can legally do that?
Oh, I already threw that. I already threw that out there earlier. When you actually have cops that roll around and start lifting guns off of people because of a law, you will have that. And let me be very clear. I don't mean in the middle of a storm like Katrina. I don't mean in the middle of some emergency or natural disaster. I mean regular ass day. Cops are rolling around, knocking on doors saying, you've got a Remington 870 shotgun on paper. You've got a Remington 700 rifle on paper. And you've got a Glock 19 on paper. We want them. Or a lesser version of that is California. You own an AK-47 and an AR-15. We want to search your house for high-capacity magazines. If that shit was going to go down, there would be major changes. And I argue that will never happen. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I think law enforcement is too smart, and I think the government is too smart to ever have some kind of strong arm situation like that.
Yeah, because at that point it wouldn't just be about.
In the case of it being in California, I think you're just being hopeful.
It may be, yeah. I mean, so one, if that happened in California, yeah, that would be like, okay, this is insane. We got to do something about this. And at the same time, yes, I think it was I don't know who it was in the background, but yeah, that would be illegal search and seizure, right? So that would be another violation of rights, right? So that would be a greater violation on top of the violation of the Second Amendment. Multiple rights would be violated in that situation.
But they'd get around that by just saying, oh, we had probable cause.
Not necessarily. I mean, you can't just say he owned a Glock, he owned an AK-47, he owned an AR-15. So by the fact that he owns those things, he might have a high-capacity magazine. That was my argument, right?
I lost all my high-capacity magazines in a tragic boating accident.
Oh, that's the line I always say. I don't have any more. They're all gone. They've been gone for a long time.
So another subject is back to the police. I mean, I've noticed that over the last, 5-6 years, they've become very military.
Militaristic.
That's the word, yes.
You know, that's a topic that God, how many times have I talked to Yankee Marshall about that, like, years ago? We agree. He and I agree. No, I mean, but honestly, he and I agree 100%. Like, our police are militarized. You have situations where, and understand, there's actually a bit of smoke and mirrors going on here. The media is showing you black people getting shot by the police. But guess who gets shot more than anybody? White people. And it's just not getting put out there because
you better check your privilege.
That's not politically awesome, or not politically. It's not what the news wants to talk about. The news doesn't care that white people got shot.
As much.
That's right. They want minorities getting shot. That's what they post stories about. That's what is selling with the media. So understand, we have a real problem no matter how you look at it when it comes to police, and it's not a good one, and it's only gotten worse. It's actually, I'll go back a step. There was a time when police officers would pull out blackjacks and crack people in the head and knock them out, and that's how they'd subdue them, throw them in the back of the squad car and throw them in the drunk tank.
The Billy Club.
This is before the Billy Club, but blackjack's even worse than that. That's a sap, little skull cracker. You got one of these things, right? It's smack. One of these guys, if you get hit with one of these, you could die. Billy Club's not much better. It's also bad. Or you had what's his name, Rodney King, right, with the nightsticks and all that stuff. So they've gone from saying, well, we get in trouble every time we beat people, so let's just not beat people, and we're just gonna shoot them. Any threat of violence, we're just gonna shoot. We'll shoot first and ask questions later. So that's just a reaction of like, we can't harm you physically, so we're just gonna start shooting now. That's basically what's happened. What's up?
Can I have a chair?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a chair for my wife. Hold on.
Hi, Mrs. Haas.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull my headset. Oh shit.
Oh no.
How's it going, guys?
I'm rolling over my headset. Hold on.
Can he hear us now?
Yep.
Hey, gun fam.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Mrs. Haas.
I would get on camera, except I've got this black mask on, which doesn't play well.
Ooh, black man.
Are you trying one of them crazy facial thingies?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm supposed to try it for some video.
Or robbing a liquor store.
Well, that too. I figured if you're gonna do one, you might as well do both.
Right.
Get some value.
So 2 birds with 1 stone.
That's right. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Hosh. Last time you were on, you were saying you were getting. I don't know if roped in is the right thing, but right word.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you were having to do a bunch of different things, right? Or having to try different.
We did one video, but Leia's very picky.
No.
She didn't like the first one, so I have to like reshoot that. Before I can reshoot the first one, I can't go on to all the other ones. How long has that been on your face for?
I don't know. It's supposed to be on my face for 15 minutes, though.
It still looks pretty wet. That's interesting.
No.
It's very gray. It's not black at all.
I thought it was going to be like offensively black.
Like blackface black?
Well, you heard about
like, oh, mammy.
You heard like the.
Why didn't you put it all over your face? Why did you stop?
It said not to.
That sounds racist.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, mammy.
It says the Canadian. Yeah. No, Flash is saying, don't say that. That's racist. And it's like, says the Canadian.
Like, how do you deal with bagged milk?
Yeah, what's up with bagged milk?
Bagged milk about?
I think they don't like it when you bring it up too.
Is that Flath?
It sure is.
Oh, you don't look the same without hair on
Without
your
hair.
chin.
Without my fucking beard, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking job rules. Just stay employed, I tell you.
Oh, it's Darren. Okay, no, Darren's we've talked about that before, I think.
Yeah, I almost didn't recognize him because, he's all naked. He doesn't have the beard at all.
Living room. Where is he? Driving a car, drinking a beer? That's that's pretty wild, man.
That's Bob.
Driving a car. I'm stuck in camp.
Oh, it looks like because things are bouncing around. I thought you were like driving a beer, drinking a driving a car, drinking a beer.
No, I'm drinking a beer. I'm just stationary.
Yeah, right on.
Today's Canadian Day.
Is it?
Yeah,
He's so drunk.
he
You think
has
he's
to
I've
moving.
almost drank a fucking 12-pack in like 2 hours.
You know what's freaking amazing?
Was it
Is
156
maple
years?
cookies.
156 years of Canada?
150, and
Oh,
our
straight up 150. Shit.
Oh,
and our magnificent prime minister forgot about our fucking province.
Huh?
Oh, our fucking dumbass fucking prime minister. He was doing this fucking 150 years of Canada and naming off all the provinces except for Alberta.
Thanks, Justin Trudeau.
And our province fucking contributes something like $500 million a year for the other provinces to fucking survive.
Don't worry, I always leave out New York.
You would. Caroline posted. I gotta get another drink. Liz, you can ask her questions. I'm gonna get a drink.
I'm the same, but instead of New York, it's New Jersey.
You want a drink?
Well, I consider New York and New Jersey the same thing.
Oh no, really?
It's like Ukraine and Russia. Same thing.
Well, no.
Which one's Russia then? New York or New
No, I'm just
Jersey?
saying it's like the same kind of deal, you know.
Wow.
Like with Alberta has contributed something like $19 billion to Eastern Canada in the last, I'm going to say, 15 years, because Eastern Canada can't survive.
And he gets punted. Apparently, the what is it? The RCMP did not like his dissing of the eastern part of Canada.
There's Mounties on horses approaching his residence right now.
His camp.
All right, I got my drink here. Woo! Happy Canadian Day. We're gonna have some champagne for Canadian Day.
They annexate him.
Yeah, fuck.
What did the RCMP just knock on your door, say, "Hey, you can't talk about Eastern Canada like that"?
You fuck.
What's that?
They kicked me out too. Maybe because I'm too close to Canada.
Hey, Darren, do you subscribe to AVE?
I love that channel.
Oh, AVE. Oh my god, that guy is fucking hilarious.
That accent is major.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, AVE is one of my favorite channels on YouTube, next to One Pug Life. I got a lot of Canadian channels.
One Pug Life.
I love AVE, man. That dude
You're
is hilarious.
supposed to be an American. Why are you loving all of us Canadian YouTube
I
channels?
love One Pug Life. I love One Pug Life a lot.
Okay. How did you fall in love with One Pug Life? Was it through Dave's farm?
So there's only
No,
3 things
I
know about Canada.
I think it was like it was a related channel, and I started watching it years ago. Like I subbed to One Pug Life like at least 3 years ago.
Like before they turned into Trailer Park Boys.
No, they were always doing that shit, like jumping the pliance jumping when when they build up.
Chooching.
No, that's AVE. Skook,
Skookum Choocher.
Smoke cigarettes, and he eats his fingers.
Well, no. What One Pug Life was chooching. You chooching?
You chooching? My apologies. My apologies.
So yeah, there's only like 3 things I know about Canada, and it's like Vancouver and that little island full of miniature things. Like it's called Victoria. Then,
Vancouver is not an island.
No, Victoria off of the coast of Vancouver.
Yes. The lower mainland friggin' libtards who has completely fucked over BC.
Victoria is actually a cool place, though.
Then baby wearing moms. There's lots of baby wearing moms in Canada, and then Trailer Park Boys.
Who's what's the capital of Quebec?
Quebec?
Yeah.
Quebec.
Is it? What is it? Fuck. I met somebody at VidCon he's from Quebec, but he was saying that he lives in a very liberal part and everybody around him are conservative redneck assholes. So I'm like, I don't understand that. I don't get where that's coming from.
Wait, there's liberals in Canada?
He must be from the northern part of Quebec.
Yeah. Okay. What's
because
I'd have to Twitter him.
you got so in Quebec you got Quebec City and Saint-Jean, Quebec, which hold like probably 50 seats of the legislature right there.
Yeah.
Which
I wonder
are
what it is. I'll have to look him up. I'll have to look it up and figure out what it is. Yeah. Oh, maybe he's got it on his Twitter. Let's see where he's from.
But yeah, no. Fucking,
oh, he's from Montreal. Never mind. He's from Montreal.
Oh, Montreal. Yeah, no. Between Montreal, Quebec, and Saint-Jean, Quebec, there's something like 50 out of 80 seats.
Right. So they liken themselves to Austin, Texas of Canada.
I don't. Actually, whenever you want to hear something funny, last weekend we had at the campground I'm at right now. There were a married couple from Texas that were liberals.
Whoa, were they from Austin?
Not Austin. Some small little town. I'm like, wow,
San
you
Antonio?
must feel very, very afraid in your state. I know the guy was a Vietnam vet, his wife, and stuff like that, and they were like liberal, like
He's probably suffering from shell shock.
A Vietnam vet that's liberal is kind of like a different kind of liberal than liberals today. My dad he qualifies himself as a liberal, but he went through the Vietnam War, and he's not the same like a progressive today.
They didn't think us Canadians owned firearms.
Oh, well, they're stupid.
Wow, that's just ignorance.
And I'm like, I got 3 rifles in my trailer right now, and the lady got very scared.
Ooh, ah.
Triggered? Was she triggered though?
Oh, she like I could see that vein. I could see that vein in the side of her head just start pulsating. Like, what do you mean you're allowed to own firearms? You're Canadians. You're like supposed to be against firearm ownership. I'm like, no. I showed her my firearms license. I'm like, it took me 16 hours to get that license. And then she kind of calmed down.
See, that's what pisses me off. We don't have this. Go ahead.
Even though I challenged both fucking courses.
Yeah,
I had both courses in like an hour.
That's my problem with this whole thing is that like we can't just trust our common man. Just trust them. They've got to be qualified, or they have to have a uniform on, or they've got to be like, oh no, he's a good guy. We trust. Like they're like, you can't just say like, I trust my common man. Like nobody does that anymore. Nobody has that. Nobody wants to do it. That's why we don't have the freedoms that we should when it comes to guns.
If you trusted your common man, then why would you need to arm yourself to protect yourself?
Like,
because I need a gun. Because I want it.
Because crime happens everywhere. You cannot stop crime.
Because I acknowledge that most of my common man, 95% of them, want to do me no harm.
Crime will always happen.
5% is actually too much of a percent. It's still too much of a percent.
Oh.
I just want to be armed for that small contingency. And at the same time, if someone in that small contingency wants to pop off and hurt my common man, then I would like to be able to engage with that individual and stop that from happening.
Oh, I'm not pro-gun because I'm like, hey, I trust my common man.
I do, generally.
I'm pro-gun because I trust that a gun will keep everybody in line. And if everybody has a gun...
Oh, wow, you authoritarian ass.
Well, no, I get that. It's the mindset of an armed society is a polite society.
Yep.
Well, that's not authority, though. That's not authority. That's unknowing. When an armed society is a polite society implies that you don't know who's armed. That's always the joke. If no one would go duck hunting if 25% of the ducks fired back.
That's not authoritarianism. He was talking about authority.
So
no, that just means they get a bigger gun.
So are the duck hunters like? Are you relaying jihadists to duck hunters now?
I'm sorry, I missed that connection. How's that?
Well, you know, I'm making the connection, but you know how we're always hearing about someone who's pledged allegiance to ISIS or or jihadists or whatnot. They're always going after people who generally can't defend themselves because they don't have any firearms. But that's the point. If they try and do that, and then 25 people pull a gun on them, well, they're gonna have 25 different holes, maybe more.
That sounds.
You want to hear the big news here in Canada?
They're banning semi-automatic rifles.
Well, they've been trying to ban that for fucking decades.
Facing the Trump picture of him playing tennis.
But no, fucking in Parliament Hill, fucking our magnificent fucking prime minister raised the jihadi fucking black flag.
All right. Well, we're not allowing any more Canadians to come in right after Bob because we have to draw the line somewhere. Hosh had to fight him in a Sharpie fight and win.
He's quite impressive.
It's the only way to keep Canada down. Stab them with Sharpies.
How the hell did that work, Darren?
What?
The prime minister raising what? The ISIS flag? Is that what you said?
It's the black flag with the fucking half moon.
That's not necessarily ISIS. I would need more evidence to prove that it's ISIS. But at the same time, I think it's stupid. I think your prime minister is like a major libtard. That's just me personally.
No, he's not a major libtard. He is a full-blown fucking...
Hugh Grant from Love actually is your prime minister right now.
Hey, that's hate speech.
No, I have to agree with Flaff on that. He is a full blown leftist nut job.
Yeah,
like okay, out of 13 provinces and territories, he leaves out Alberta as a joke.
He's been terrible for your economy too.
Oh, fuck! Oh.
Leia, you just triggered him. Relax. You're triggering the Canadian.
Flaff, take a deep breath, open another beer.
Yeah, trigger warning. Leia's here. She will talk about the economy.
It's rough for Canada right now.
Trump tweeted, "Happy Canada Day, Alberta." Trump, out of anyone, Trump tweeted, "Happy Canada Day, Alberta," because our numbnut fucking prime minister, as a joke, left out Alberta.
Why did he do that? Is there some kind of Canadian inside joke I don't know about?
Alberta is holding up the country. In the last 15 years, Alberta has contributed $19 billion to the East Coast to survive on equalization payments.
Is that like when you forget to thank your dad at your graduation?
Yes! It's like when you forget to thank your dad after your graduation. Yeah, exactly. I like that.
Yeah.
Mrs. Hosh, you need to get your own gun channels.
She doesn't like on camera.
She doesn't have to be on camera. I'm hardly ever on camera except for when I want to show a gun off. And that's
the
it.
only one that's actually on camera.
G-Webs is just hands.
Yeah, G-Webs is just a set of hands. Nobody's ever seen his face.
I've seen G-Webs' face.
I have.
In the live.
Shh, it doesn't exist.
He watched me eat tacos.
It's
funny. Like I have met.
He hired a stand-in.
Was it?
He hired a stand-in.
I've met Edge, and Edge seemed exactly like how he was, or how he is on gun channels. I met Biker Bob. I was expecting someone like 6'1", 6'2". The guy's a midget.
Damn.
Sorry, Biker Bob.
That's harsh, Bob. That's harsh on Bob.
I have a question. After this airplane goes
You Sharpie fought a midget?
I did. I stabbed a
Lord,
midget old
John.
man with a Sharpie.
Now, Darren, when you met Bob, was he still nursing his cracked ribs from the Sharpie fight?
He got cracked.
No, he was quite upset with his little dog there because his dog would not shut up.
Hosh, did Bob tell you that?
No. What?
I guess on your guys' first take when he said, this is how you deal with a knife attack, and he ran away. He cracked a couple of fucking ribs. He said
How do you crack ribs?
I don't know, but he did. He said he has the X-rays and
So cracked ribs are
everything.
no joke. If he cracked a rib, that's pretty gnarly. Okay, so first of all, if on the first take when he did the how do you fight a knife and then he did the turn and run and then he tripped himself and flipped, if that's when he cracked his ribs and then he still turned around and then did the fight with me,
Most baddest.
that is badass. Like that is hugely badass. Like major. Like if that is true,
Bonus points for Bob.
Like super bonus points. I already felt bad fighting somebody his age. But that is even worse if he had a couple of cracked ribs that I did it. Holy shit, he could puncture a lung. Fuck. That's messed up.
I was just gonna say that Bob needs to drink more calcium.
God, he needs some like Ensure or something.
Well, he's already drinking enough Metamucil, right?
I don't know, man, but now that's even more fucked.
But like it's funny, like talking to some of the guys I worked with. I was like, yeah, no, I need to lose some fucking weight. The one guy's like, oh fuck, you can't be that heavy. Fuck, you're probably only what, 235? I'm like, oh fuck, thanks for the compliment. He's like, what? I was like, dude, I'm like 275. He's like, holy fuck.
Yeah, you need to lose some weight, you fat bastard. So you're only 25 over me, so.
My wife is saying you sound a little bit like Julian, Darren.
Say what?
You sound like Julian from Trailer Park Boys a little bit to my wife.
Oh, there's only 12 hours out of the day that I don't have a drink to my mouth.
No, I mean that she's right in more ways than one. If you can crash a car and still hold your drink in one hand and not lose any of it, then you're definitely like Julian.
Yeah, you can't do that here in the South. It's you gotta say to the person next to you, here, hold my beer, watch this.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've been drinking. I've been having
everybody.
It's Maggie.
I've been drinking.
Strike. What's up, dude?
Maggie.
Hi. What's going on?
Same old, same old.
I've been drinking.
Interesting night tonight.
I've been drinking Twisted Teas for 3 hours, and I'm already on my fourth to last beer.
Wait, is same old a 2 a.m. bonfire?
Oh, you guys want a bonfire? I'll go make a bonfire.
Speaking of that, so when I was driving the kids around last night, I went through the industrial area of Cerritos. There's an area where there's just pallets stacked up. Just like pallets. You can go get pallets, like
So
free
perfect
pallets.
for people who want to bring.
Like bonfire things.
Oh, I was not.
I would be very careful burning pallets.
You thought
Get the blue
bonfire,
one.
I thought Pinterest.
Why would you be very careful about burning pallets?
Because they're chemical treated.
They're chemical treated, and that's when they burn, that the fumes from that stuff could give you cancer.
Only ones that come from overseas are chemical treated.
Oh shit!
We're in California, dude. We're in California. Everything
Well,
gives you
you're in California, so I have to say that because almost everything in California causes cancer.
It's actually, if you don't tell me that, I could actually sue you for not telling me because you didn't warn me. And I'm just stupid enough to go do it because I'm from California.
Okay, here's how bad it is in California. Okay, there are signs that say
Tell me how bad it
is. You tell me.
Welcome to California. Caution.
Yeah, you go
This
tell
sign-
how bad it is in California,
This sign may give you cancer in the state of California.
Yeah. When it says "Welcome to California," state law requires we tell you that coming into California will cause cancer.
It does. It causes cancer in the brain because they're fucking dumb about gun laws.
It is. It's true. We all got.
But hey, congratulations on keeping your 30 rounders.
What are you talking about? I lost all those in a boating accident.
Well, that's fine. I would totally go boating also, but no, as of the other day, before the thing went into action, where you had to destroy all your, standard capacity, a fucking judge was like, "Nah, dude, like we're suspending this shit. Like, it's not banned."
Well,
you know what I'm talking about, right, dude?
Of course.
We already discussed that. But Hosh, I have lived in California before, for about a year or two. So I know California, but that was California before the assault weapons ban. So it's 90s, early 90s. They even had the cancer thing then.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, understand California has had a long, kind of fruitful way to their wanting to ban guns. We had that mass shooting at that kindergarten, preschool, whatever, where all those kids were shot with, what was it, fucking Uzis and shit. And then we had that bank robbery where everybody had AK-47s, PCP, and body armor. So they've got all kinds of quote unquote ammo to dive in on and say, like, this is why we need advanced gun laws. I get what they're doing. I just think they're stupid and they're wrong, and they're not actually trying to help the people. They're just trying to stay in office. And that's the worst thing that can happen with politicians, is that you get a bunch of politicians that just want to stay in office. So they'll
That's why politicians should be required to have jobs outside.
Well, you're also forgetting the riots that they had in, what, 92?
Yes, yeah. And you have Reginald Dennehy but see, the problem with the riots is that I will point to the minority Korean business owners that were on their roof with Remington 870s and rifles protecting their property. And they didn't harm anybody, and nobody got hurt, and their store was not broken into. That's what I point to. And the government hates that. They hate the idea that people were doing something on their own. They don't like that. They want to do for you. They don't want you to do on your own.
Right.
And yet, at that same time, right? So what was that thing in the same riots where like that truck driver got fucking pulled out of his car and smashed in the head with a rock and all that? That was in the area where the cops were like, okay, we're not going to go into this area. Like, it's too dangerous. We're not going to go to this, like, square mile or whatever. And that's where all the shit happened. So it's like, you expect us to rely on the cops for protection, and then the cops fucking say, oh, that's too dangerous. We're not going there. How am I supposed to protect myself then?
That's my favorite thing about all this, is that laws only punish you after the thing you did already happened. Let that sink in. If someone breaks into your home and murders you and your family, you still got murdered, and your family still got murdered. The law and the police didn't stop it. The only thing that would have stopped it is if I had a gun, potentially stopped it, in my hand. So why will I capitulate to any law that says I should be disarmed? Because all they're going to do is try and arrest somebody after the fact, and they could be gone after they could be gone, and I'd be dead. I'd be dead. My family would be dead.
I'm dead.
And that's a very good point, and that's the reason why you should be leery of any politician trying to promote crime prevention.
I always am. I'm always about understanding of where the crime's coming from and freeing the individual to do what they need to do. If it's carry guns on their own. So here's my thing.
I come from this mindset that the police are only as good as after all the shit's already done. It's over. They're gone. All the bad people are long gone.
Hey, I know it's cliche, but when seconds matter, cops are minutes away.
Right. So
like, they can show up in 2.5 minutes. Like, that's an amazing response time.
Right. So
Detroit averages 23 minutes, but either way, they're a couple of minutes away. You need them there in 10 seconds.
So one thing I can say, at least my city, we pay a ton of money for our police officers, like literally a stupid amount. The response time is 7 minutes, usually for a police emergency call. That's way higher than the national average. Way higher. Still, I don't care because guess what? Our houses are broken into every day throughout the week in this city, and they're not stopping the crime. We have one of the best response rates of police officers. They don't respond because they don't know, we don't have security systems, whatever. It doesn't matter. And even at 7 p.m., we had somebody break into a house at 7 p.m. where the people were home. They were trying to strong arm rob the house. Well, the people were home. And it's like, okay, well, if all that's going to happen, then all bets are off. So here's my big thing. Let people carry guns if they want to carry guns. If they want to. Nobody's going to force them. This isn't, what is it, Keasington? There's a town, anyway, that requires gun ownership. That's not what I'm...
Kennesaw.
Kennesaw, that's right.
I live there.
I have a buddy that I worked with that was from Kennesaw.
It's just a city ordinance that requires people to own it. It doesn't say they have to carry it.
Right. So you can carry a gun if you want. You can own as many guns as you want. You can do whatever the hell you want. Just as long as you're not harming your neighbors or your other, people, then you're fine. At the same time, I don't have any problem privately, not taxed, let me pay for it privately, giving the cops the best technology that they can get. And I would offer my own skills up to them to bring them up to speed on radio technology and how they can do all kinds of different things. I would love to do that. I would totally support the technological increase of police officers. Big time.
But it's still not going to stop a person breaks into your house. Like,
well, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Unless you live with a cop, the cops won't be there fast enough.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. Let the people be free to have whatever they want. And
I hate
give the cops the best technology possible.
I hate to change subject, but California, they were supposed to adopt that 10-round magazine thing today. Yes?
It got turned around.
That's what I just said a minute ago. Yeah, it got postponed or suspended or whatever the word is.
That doesn't mean that it's done.
So that one judge did postpone it, right?
Right. That doesn't mean it's over, though. That just means that it's over right now. It's very possible that the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals will come back around and still ban the magazine. But again, it doesn't matter because all my magazines are gone, so we're good.
Like up here, I got to deal with a lot of fake news and stuff like that. So it's like, because I know it was like last week, there was nothing about California bans or anything over 10 rounds. And in the last 3-4 days, it was circuit judge says no to this ban. So it was like, and I know I haven't been active on gun channels and
it just happened the other day. Like, it was going to take effect today, and I think it was yesterday that it happened. So it's very like cutting edge shit that's going on right now.
Fucking last minute fucking ruling. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I feel bad for all the people who turned them in or destroyed them a month ago. So this is coming up. Like, I better get rid of them. And then they're like,
Nobody did.
Yeah, no, like from what I've been researching, no one has destroyed or turned them in or anything.
Yeah, nobody's done anything. Nobody's destroyed anything.
So it sounds like
certainly wouldn't if I was out there.
It sounds like a lot of people said, "Fuck you, government. I'm just gonna bury them in my backyard." If that.
Oh, like Nice Strike's house.
It was like the highest incident of like magazine losses in any.
So many boating accidents. All of that boating. There was more boating accidents than there's ever been in California. All them boats.
Gosh, I didn't know the boat had a hole.
I know, right? Who knew?
It sprung a leak on accident. Sorry.
Is Scotty in here? I know he likes that. Yeah, he's here. Scotty really likes it when I say hi to Andy.
What?
Oh, I walk past my buddy's house. I always say hi to him.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the chat or something. I'm like, who are we supposed to say that to right now?
No.
I give him shit because every time he walks by, he yells at his buddy. So I tell him he's got to say hi for me too.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Scotty says hi. I'm a couple houses down now, but he doesn't hear me anyway, so who cares?
Jelly belly.
Dude, fucking shit was popping off tonight.
Jelly bellies.
It was nuts.
Want some?
What's going on, Snacks?
What's that?
What's going on?
All right, so I'm up at, the localing watering hole, enjoying an adult beverage, and honestly, it was a great fucking night. Like,
don't ask questions. If you want to enjoy
all the people I like were working. All the normal regulars came in. We're all sitting there. There's like 6 of us. We're all talking, having a good time. And I was telling the story of, this one time, fucking Sweet Caroline came on the jukebox.
Sweet Caroline, fucking.
Yeah, so I was telling the story how I was singing along to that song. Like, honestly, I was being a little bit of a jackass. I agree. But I was like halfway into my first beer. Like, I wasn't even drunk. And there were these people at the bar that were like shooting me daggers. They were just like, oh my God. And I heard a little bit of what they were saying. And the premise was I was super wasted and I should leave and blah, 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 whatever. Which is funny because everyone who works there knows me and they're like, yeah, he's fine. Like, whatever.
He's fine. That's his regular operating tempo.
Yeah. So I was telling that story. And one of the waitresses was like, oh, I love that song. You should go play it. So I'm like, okay. So I walk up there. I put a couple bucks in the jukebox. I play that song. And then I'm starting to play a couple other songs. And I got a couple credits left. And this dude walks up like he was going to play the jukebox. He's like, oh, man, I was going to play something. And I said, you know what, dude? I got, like, a couple credits left. Like, go ahead and play a couple songs. Like, pick whatever you want. I don't care.
Nice guy, Smoothie. Nice guy, Smoothie. Class act.
I walked away. I'm just like...
Did you tell him just don't rock the jukebox?
No, I didn't give a fuck. So I'm like, dude, go ahead and play. Like, I just wanted to play the one song, really, because we were talking about it. But then, you get more money if you put $5 in or whatever. So it's like...
You get... Yeah.
You get bonus.
That's how they
That's
get...
the only reason I played more than one. Is because, like, okay, I'll put $5 in, whatever. And then he wanted to play something, so I was like, go ahead, dude, whatever. So I walk away, and he ends up not playing anything, which, like, okay, whatever. Like, next person who walks up can play a couple songs for free. I don't care. And so the song comes on, Sweet Caroline comes on. There's this, like, group of people over in the corner, and they start singing along. They're being all loud. We're singing along. We're being all loud. I thought everyone was having a good time. Next thing you know, fucking the dude that wanted to play the jukebox is starting to, like, talk shit to the bartender. The manager comes over. He calls her a cunt. Like, all this shit. Like,
fucking whore.
Yeah, he's being a... And, like, his buddy is sitting there going, dude, fucking, like, shut up. Like,
Dude, maintain.
Yeah, so he wants to fucking all of a sudden start, like, fights with shit. The fucking bouncer comes over, like, hey, bro, like, pay your tab, get out of here, whatever. Which, okay, I thought situation handled, whatever. They're going sitting outside. They're waiting for their Uber. So I go outside just to, like, make sure that the dude's not going to fucking start start shit with the bouncer and stuff. And we're standing out there talking, and he's talking shit to the bouncer, and the bouncer, he handled it super cool. He's like, hey, whatever, bro. Like, I don't even care. Like, call me whatever you want. I don't care. Like, whatever. And okay, he ends up. They basically leave. I come back inside, and I'm talking to one of my buddies. He's like, dude, like, what was up with that guy? And I'm like, you know what? I honestly don't know. Oh, I forgot a part. So
you're really good at storytelling.
Yeah, out of order. Well, he has had a couple drinks, so
You should have Ben tell the story. Can you tell Ben to tell the story?
Tonight, Peggy's wasted. I know that's the fucking cliche, but anyways.
When I try to touch you.
No, you stop that.
No. Okay, so hang on. So I forgot this part. So after the whole jukebox thing, where I told the guy, go play some songs. Like, here you go. He comes over, and he's like, he's got a 20 in his hand. He goes, hey, man, like, buy some shots for your buddies. Because there was, like, 4 of us that were all sitting right there. And I was like, oh, you don't got to do that, dude. Like, no, I don't want to take your money. He's like, no, go ahead, man. Like, here you go. And he, like, throws the money at me. And I said, well, okay, like, thanks, dude. Like, I guess, so.
You're actually a cool guy and not a dick.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, so you guys have heard all the interaction that I've had with him so far. I'm playing Xbox. He's like, I want to play a song. I say, oh, go ahead. I left some credits on there for you.
You gave him free credits. Yes. Which is pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Hey. Would be like, those are my fucking credits. You're not getting any of my fucking credits.
No, I'm always nice about that shit. So anyways, he walks over. He buys a shot for me and my buddies. Okay, everything's fine. Then he starts popping his mouth off at the bartender, calls the manager a cunt, all that stuff. So now he's fucking gone. So like I said, I go outside, make sure that he's not fucking with the bouncer and shit, just because, I mean, the dude can probably have his back, but I'm just there just to make sure, whatever. So then I go back inside. I start talking with one of my buddies who's sitting around the corner, and he's like,
wait. You're talking about you have a buddy sitting around the corner of the building, or at the bar?
No, at the bar. It's like a. It's.
What do you stage? You stage friends around the bar strategically? Like, what is that?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Like no, it's not strategically. It's tactically, because Smeggy's all about the tactical.
Tactical friends. So, anyways,
he's out there all by himself all evening.
I'm just checking. He said around the corner. I don't know what that meant, other than like, yeah, I stationed my buddies around the bar. Yeah, outside of the bar in case we gotta fight.
Yeah, you don't stage friends around the bar. Like there were 20 of us there. We just didn't talk to each other.
That was another level. I was not ready for that. That's another level of shit. That's like Smeggy thinking. I can't even get on board.
Listen, I know how to roll. Anyways, so I come back in. I start. Okay, drunk dude's gone. He left. They got in their Uber. Blah blah blah. Whatever. So I come back in. I start talking to the dude, and he's like, "What the fuck did you do to that guy?" I'm like, "I didn't do anything. Like, what are you talking about? Like, from my point of view, nothing happened, right?" Well, he goes, "Well, when you walked back around and sat down after playing the jukebox, apparently the guy said to his buddy, because there were 2 of them up there, he said to his buddy, hey, you got my back? I'm going to go fuck up String Bean over there," which apparently is me. So apparently by playing the jukebox and then offering to give him free songs, that meant that he wants to fight me?
Yeah, have you ever heard the term, the road to hell is paved by good intentions?
What state are you from again?
Yeah.
Why does that matter?
I don't know. I might have to go down and visit because it seems like you're on the whole fucking state.
Well, if that's the case, yeah, just come down to Detroit. We can hang out.
Oh, that's right, Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah,
he is in Detroit, so.
I found out after the fact, behind my back, dude wanted to fucking fight me. Now, I'm telling the story as honestly as like, did I do anything wrong? I didn't even fucking talk to the dude. Like, why does he want to fight me?
I trust you. I trust you implicitly. I completely trust you. And what you told me is there's no reason why anyone would be upset. At the same time, because I was not there, I cannot give a complete, unabashed reactions like to your story. But you sound like you were totally in the right. And you're totally nice.
I'm going to tell you what happened.
Okay, here you go. Leia's going to tell you. Leia's going to tell you right now.
The guy's a latent homosexual.
Nice.
My wife would kill me if I
You were
came.
hitting on him.
Oh, you got them homo thoughts.
And then he wanted to beat you down because...
I'm going to beat the straight in this motherfucking gay. Like that?
I mean, that could...
Because he was also gay.
Oh, but he was gay but trying to be straight? Like he had internal turmoil?
Yes.
Oh, Leia, I think Leia has it like... So he was gay himself, but he probably had like a lifted truck.
Yeah.
Probably a Nissan Titan, I would guess. Nissan Titan lifted up, like the gay truck, but like you still have it lifted up because you want to look straight. Like you think that's the right way to go. And then you gave him those free credits, and he thought you were picking up on him.
That's what I just said.
I'm repeating it in a funny way that people will laugh about.
Yeah, no, listen, I could see that because I'm pretty fucking sexy, so I could see why he would want to get with me.
Well, that's why I was like all upset when Leia was like, "Oh no, he can stay here tonight," and I was like, "No, he's too sexy." And do not give him the cookies. Do not give him the cookies.
No.
Hush. Hush, knowing Smeggy as well as I do, I'm going to tell you right now, you did not say that because I've seen what he looks like.
He's been in my house. He slept in my guest or on the couch. He
slept on your guest couch.
And give him booze.
Let me tell you something, dude.
I was like, what was it? Mango from Saturday Night Live. No, too sexy, too sexy, too sexy.
You can't have it the mango.
Can't have it a mango. No, but that's Smeggy. Can't have it a Smeggy. Can't have it a Smeggy.
Such a Smeggy.
Such a fucking couch surfing ever. I got sheets and a pillow and a towel for the morning.
I thought you were too sexy. That's why she did all that.
A bag of cookies. Yeah, dude, you might want to be worried.
I know. Now I'm a little. Actually, now that we framed it this way, I'm a little upset. Leia, you go to bed now. You can't even be in the chat right now with him. Get the fuck out of here.
Does Leia have a sister?
On credits.
Gosh, you're
Does.
having
Her
damn
sister
pain
is
right now.
16 years
With
younger
your
than her,
wife,
so good luck
and
with
your
that.
wife isn't even on.
And she's also a lesbian.
Burying the lead.
She's also 16 years younger and a lesbian. So
I could try.
good luck.
What, your wife?
No, my wife. Yes.
I'd like to know how that works out. That must have been some wedding.
Well, you know, we just had a lot of Subarus.
Oh, right. That's how that works. Right.
No,
Forgot about that.
her sister is 16 years younger than her and a lesbian. And
She cute?
She played a lot of softball in high school, which I think is what did it. I think that softball is the gateway to lesbianism. I'll straight up say that.
No, it's basketball.
It's not science. It's not science. It's not birthright.
What about all the lesbians who never played softball?
That's fine. They could have the science.
All the
I'm saying,
chicks play basketball that were lesbians in my school.
if you mess with horses or you mess with softball,
on video here.
you get up.
Well, hey, you got my number. You can give it to her if you want.
Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Hey, Smeggy, I asked first, dude.
like Hosh, you're fired. You need to get your wife on.
What do you mean? I'm a fighter. I need to get my wife on what?
No, you said you're fired.
You're fired.
Oh, I'm fired. Oh, okay. No, my wife's great. She's very smart.
She's a very good person, and she made me cookies.
She's not So we have divergent skill areas. Like I'm very good sciencey. Like when I come on some of the chats with G-Webs, I talk science a lot. And
No, really? I never thought that before.
He's a nerd.
What?
Nerd.
Yeah, I'm a nerd. But Leia is the finance. She's crazy finance capable. Like when we talk, it's all finances and all that stuff. Which I can only yes, I acknowledge your skill in this area, but I can't really talk to how good, blah blah blah. That whole thing. I'm gonna put Edison woke up, so Leia's taking him to sleep right now. I'm gonna put Edison or Ben in his bed. I will be right back.
Good luck.
Just want you to know we're all counting on you.
That's great.
Oh, fuck. You know what? I have been down here for 3 fucking weeks, and I already miss home.
Yeah, not enough snow for you.
You only got what, like 20 more weeks to go?
No. Well, probably. I got till the end of October, beginning of November, till I'm done here.
I happen to remember you getting on the chats before. So you had said you've been down there 3 days and you already want to go home.
Fuck, dude. I am 12 hours away from home. And as soon as I get past that 8 hours, I'll want to be home. I have almost finished off an entire 12-pack of beer.
So what are you living out of, 10 or something? Are you living out of a tent or something? Or are you renting an apartment or a hotel or something?
I got a pull-behind trailer.
Okay. So you're pulling a Bob.
A lot better class than Bob.
Oh, Flash just said he has a better camper than Bob. So there you go.
Yeah, I seen Bob's camper.
Oh, by the way,
new one though.
Hey, Darren, happy Canada Day.
Happy. Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up Bob's camper.
Yeah, have you seen Bob's new one?
Oh, that fucking 1980s fucking RV.
That'd be the one.
Yes, that's it.
Like, he downsized. I'm sorry, Bob, if you're listening, but you downsized. But at the same time, he did have a pretty shitty fucking pickup truck.
No, I asked Bob. He never gave me a response other than, it's got its own engine. But I asked Bob if, the Ranchero can pull the new camper.
Yeah.
Well, the Ranchero is same as a 1-ton pickup, even though it's built on a station wagon chassis.
Yeah.
My God.
But that's the joke. And he's like, no, the Ranchero doesn't have to pull it. It's got its own engine. And then he goes and says, but I'm going to have to swap the engine out because the current engine in it doesn't work.
Oh, fuck. Like, I love Bob and all that, but that whole Ranchero thing just, no.
I bring it up. I bring it up because Ranchero is hilarious. Because if you're on YouTube, check out what is it? Roadkill. It's 2 guys in California.
I love Roadkill.
I love Roadkill.
Just check out their whole Ranchero fiasco, where they tried 2 or 3 times to go up to Alaska with it, and they fail like twice.
No,
they
made it the second time. It's just.
Oh right, they made it the second time. That's right.
I like the. You've seen the boost buggy they made? They made a trailer that they haul behind a car that will that they have a turbo on the car, and that's what's pushing the boost into the intake of the driving engine.
Oh, the leaf blower Monza.
the leaf blower must. Yes.
So funny, dude. I love Roadkill, man. They're awesome. They're
I
such
just
a great niche.
rewatched the episode where they bought that rotary Mazda pickup truck with the Oldsmobile 455 in the back. The Maserati, they called it.
That's such a mess, dude. That's such a fucking mess.
Had a Torino motor in it.
Did you see the latest episodes where they fixed the Rotson and redid the turbo on it, and then in the next episode they went and broke it again?
Yeah, that was inevitable.
Yeah, they can't leave the Rotson fixed because they always have to break something on it, right?
The Rotson has never worked correctly, at all, ever, fucking ever. It's never worked.
Throw that motherfucker in the pasture.
Edison's or Ben's up.
They have the greatest job on the planet.
Well, they do a lot of writing and editorials for a magazine. So.
For a Hot Rod magazine, I know, but how awesome would it be if you got paid to buy junk and make it fast and then destroy it?
Yeah, but some of the viewers actually want to see them not destroy it and actually,
Then it wouldn't be roadkill.
No,
it's the whole point of the show. Make junk fast.
I hate it.
Destroy it in the process.
No, roadkill is traveling 2,000 miles from one end of the country to the other to get a car, fix it up, and then drive it cross country back.
I like the one where they took muscle truck. They pulled a jet boat.
Oh yeah.
To 1,000 miles to some lake. Then they pulled the motor out of the truck, put it in the boat, drove the boat around, then pulled the motor out of the boat, put it back in the truck, and drove it home.
Yeah,
Lake Elsinore.
Yeah, that was great.
I hated how you got to pay now to watch the good stuff.
Yeah, what that they're
just
trying to get
early.
They're trying just to get funding with that. That's why.
I'll just wait the 3 weeks and watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, so why?
Yo, may I see that pistol?
So what?
He wants to see the pistol.
The pistol?
Yeah.
Nice.
Anderson lower.
Whoa. If it's a pistol, you can't have a foregrip, right?
That doesn't count as a foregrip.
Was that a stabilizer then?
Sure. This Magpul thing does not count as a vertical grip.
You got an ATF letter?
Is that better?
There you go.
Problem solved. Smooth sailing.
Here's to say about Anderson lowers and Palmetto uppers. No movement at all.
Thank you for proving my point yet again.
Yeah,
we'll just cover up the name on this lower, right? I don't know if you can hear. Wobbly as hell.
Okay, now uncover the name. I can't read it. What does it say? Oh my God! How do you live with yourself at night? How do you sleep at night?
Because the 2-stage match trigger in this lower is awesome. That's how.
That's awful.
And I bought it 10 years ago before Rock River became assholes.
You should feel bad about it.
Hey, what's the break on the short one?
That is a Troy. I think it's called a medieval break.
So Pants, you got both a Rock River and a Springfield? Holy
I actually
shit.
I actually own 2 Springfields.
Oh my God.
I didn't know they were gonna.
On you.
I didn't know they were gonna fuck up in the future.
Oh, Night Strike, you can't be shaming him. You're cheaper than Dirt.
No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And
he fucked up now.
He fell out. He fell off. He got NSA'd, so we're good. No, he's back.
Yeah, you cannot be shaming.
No,
him.
shut up. You know what? You're gonna say that. I'm gonna be able to go out and buy guns, and your government will be shut down. So you know what? Fuck you.
No, we passed a budget, so you don't know what you're talking about once again.
Oh my God, you actually did pass a budget.
And I'll guarantee you, Pants probably bought all 3 of those before these companies did their shenanigans. But you still buy from a company who decides to fuck their customers in the ass every chance they get.
And you're saying this like they're the only ones in the business doing that.
I'm just saying they're not the only ones that sell the product you were looking for, but you had to buy from cheaper than dirt.
Well, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, to the Jonas.
Nice.
See?
How many ARs do you have? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You live in California.
I'm sorry. You don't know what the fuck I have.
You would have an AR, but, you don't have any features. Featureless ARs.
And?
Awful. It's a disgrace.
And?
I don't know. I've seen some cool ARs with regular rifle stocks on them. I don't know what they're called, but they look like they wouldn't be all that bad to shoot, other than the bullet button and other stuff. But whatever.
How about the half-ass grip?
So?
No, I'm not talking about the shark fin thingy. I'm talking about something that actually looks like a real rifle stock.
Yeah. All right, let's change the subject.
Catch me outside. How about that?
How about that?
No, because I'm never willingly going back to California if I can help it.
This rifle here is going to get a new barrel, I think, because this gun groups 55 grain at 100 yards in about a 6-inch circle. I don't know what barrel this is, who made it. It shoots like garbage.
Where did you get the upper?
Donation to Mr. Knives.
I got this at a gun show.
That's probably why.
And not only that, this barrel weighs a ton.
You might have a heavy barrel on that.
It's heavy as shit.
How big is the other one?
What's that?
What's the length on the other one?
The pistol is 10.5. It's 10.5 with a 12-inch handguard. And I put a flash can on there to get the muzzle out past the handguard, because I plan on putting a suppressor on there. And then I did some measurements, and a suppressor will not fit under this handguard. So, hooray me.
Could you modify the handguard?
I could, cut some off of it. There's not really, it's pretty thin. There's really no meat to, chuck it in a mill or something and hog it out.
I was going to say just file it down.
Because most 223 suppressors are 1.5 inches. This flash can is 1.2 inches. And there's maybe maybe 20 thousandths on each side clearance, so not enough.
I like the pistol. That's the clean.
Yeah, I want to SBR that. And I'd like to go 14.5-inch barrel on this one and get it pinned and welded.
I'll get a 13-inch might as well.
Relax. Well, pretty. It's fine.
I want M4, an M forgery.
Get some liquor. You'll go sleep.
Why are you crying now? Here. Are you gonna stop crying?
Uncle Knives will make it all better.
He's crying because he saw the Rock River logo.
And he heard Springfield Armory.
No.
See?
They're
Somebody has to
traitors.
say
No.
Stop crying. Okay, I'm not crying back then. Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying.
Poor Hosh.
Yeah. Once you get the AIDS, yeah, they're hard. Somebody had to say Springfield Armory. You just went nuts.
No, it was my fault. I said cheaper than dirt.
I cry every time I look in my cabinet.
Not as much as Josh's kid right now. He heard Rock River Arms and Springfield Armory, and he just lost it.
If anybody's interested in boxing, Pacquiao lost. Okay, that's the end of the gun channels. Oh, Nitrike's fault, man. He had to say Springfield Armory. He just went nuts. He just started crying louder, dude.
It's not my fault. He had to show that XD earlier.
I don't carry the XD anymore.
You mentioned the XD earlier about you got an offer for 150.
Yep.
The Hosh said, "How about this? I'll one up. I'll offer you 151." Oh. That's probably what set him off.
No, we're carrying the Ruger now.
Is it the LCR?
LCR X. It's got a hammer.
Oh, you got the X. Nice.
Love it.
So when's the AK build happening?
Well, here's the thing with that. I went to drill my barrel for the barrel pin. And here's my end mill. If my camera focuses, I trashed it.
Were you using a, what was it, shit, what was that, a carbide end mill or?
Yeah. But see, I haven't run a mill in about 10 years, so I forget all my speeds. And I was doing this on a drill press, but...
So did you start fast or did you start slow?
I had it about 350, which is a little too slow.
Yeah. Did you oil it?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
But It broke. I egged the hole a little bit. I got through it, but I still need to run my reamer through it. But I'm waiting on a bigger pin and a bigger reamer because I'm gonna have to go a size bigger.
You'll be fine. Just don't kill your new end mill.
Oh, we'll crank the speed up
just a little bit. Knives, you still there?
Yes.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at on Google?
And that's the story.
Okay. Well, Knives.
They probably got uppers there.
Just a little bit. You could say just the
tip.
Just the tip.
There you go.
Hit or miss.
Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock.
Eastern time.
Or just
on gunchannels.com.
There we go.
Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. We got patches. We got some AK bandits for your collection. Also, we got some apparel.
Oh my.
Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com.
Yo. Good lord, man. Did you guys hear some of that? I know Knives muted me, so I'm assuming that you heard some of my kids freaking out.
Yeah, nice try said Palmetto State. He started crying louder, dude.
No, I didn't say Palmetto State. I said Springfield Armory.
Me.
Yeah, it's like they were saying that he was crying about Springfield Armory, and I'm like, no. Hosh offered him 151 for that XD earlier, so obviously that's what set him off.
He saw the Rock River logo on my AR, and he's like, no.
It's a good deal, man. It's a good deal. I was trying to keep that. I didn't realize. I thought I muted everything, but apparently I didn't. So I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We had a good laugh.
Okay, good. Gonna put the parking permit on my car now. The other car. Good lord, man. It's one tough thing with living in a city like Philly is.
Hosh, why are you all crackly and roboty?
I don't know. It's probably because I'm switching over. Let's see if I can. Oh, you know what? This will do it. I'll fix that right now. Hold on. This will fix it. Is that better?
Way better.
Yes?
Oh my god, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, my little Bluetooth headset, the computer and the iPhone were fighting for dominance right now.
These are dark, dark days in the electronic world. In the digital era. Two giants will fight it out.
There can be only one.
You gotta say it with more feeling, like there can be only one.
I really love the first Highlander movie. That's one of my favorite. Like, I think that's 70s. Does that qualify as 70s technically?
No, it's 80s.
Is it? Is it 80s?
It's all 80s.
I love that movie.
But here's the thing: even if some of the sequels were
complicated,
even though some of the sequels were hit or miss, Tuesday nights 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, the sequels are not great.
Some of the sequels were hit or miss. The issue is, I loved all of Highlander because I thought it was just great. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Even the bad TV series that they did, which was off of that one character, it was bad. It was bad, but you know what? I still watched it. I still got it on DVD.
Blah blah blah.
Right now. Born to be king for the princess of the universe, or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For the TV series, there's the regular, the Adrian Paul one. They did, with Queen, they only played the first minute and 10 seconds of that song because the first minute and 10 seconds of that song are the best part of that song, and that's it. The rest of it sucks. And I'm not saying Queen sucks. I'm just saying that song in particular, only the minute and 10 seconds of that song is good.
Oh man, my gas is getting stale in that car. I gotta drive that thing somewhere.
How's that electric
Can you hear
thing
me all
doing
right?
for you?
Yeah, we can hear you
What's
fine.
that? Oh, good. Yeah, no, I've got kind of a bad situation where my wife hasn't switched over to my new to the Xterra, but she's still driving a Mercedes, and I'm still driving my my Nissan Leaf. So I have my Xterra at home, but Cerritos is kind of a pain in the ass, and they want you to have a parking path, whenever you park on the street.
How's that Leaf doing for you?
It's good, man. It's really good. It's actually really fun to drive. I think in part. I think in part, like, shocking when you talk to people who have an electric car. It's really quiet. It's really peaceful, and you don't really know. You don't really factor that into your day to day until you experience it. But like driving, commuting, an hour in each direction every day, like, it starts to add up. This is actually way more peaceful, more mobile. Also, I'm trying to get a free battery out of Nissan, so I'm driving the shit out of it anytime I can.
Yeah, because unlike Roadkill, you don't have an Optima battery sponsor.
Yeah, right. Which is funny because my Xterra has an Optima in it.
Yeah, well, I was in the van chat with G-Webs the other night, and he was going through some of the vans that he was looking on Craigslist, and one of them was this really souped up, really customized van, and the dude had an Optima battery in it. I'm just like, just what that van needs. I hope it charges.
Optimas do all right. They've got long mileage or high dependability. The red top battery. The red top battery is more of the, like, if you leave it alone, it'll start.
Right.
Kind of thing. So they've got different models. The yellow top is more like, I guess, the performance model. But when you say like a performance battery, I kind of laugh at you because that doesn't mean shit. Like, that means nothing.
No,
your yellow top's deep cycle, and the red top's your standard lead acid, right?
Yeah, but still, like, you don't tell me that the yellow top is high performance. It's not high performance. It's just
got
a battery that has.
It serves a different purpose.
Right, but it's a you can't. So if it's higher amperage, it's higher amperage. That's fine. Like, say that. Don't say that it's high performance. I guess they have to because, like, people are stupid and they don't understand the difference.
Mm. Well, like, you can discharge a deep cycle and it's not going to hurt it. Whereas, like, if you discharge, your standard car battery all the time, you are going to destroy it. So things that you're going to, like, run dead, deep cycle. But, like, in a daily driver, deep cycles take longer to charge. And so, like, if you're driving just short distances and stuff and you're running a deep cycle, you're going to be parking it at home and plugging a charger into it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, the
It's kind of funny. The car, the Leaf, has a solar panel on the top of it, and it's only for the 12-volt battery. The 12-volt battery runs most of the in-cabin amenities, like the air conditioner and all that other stuff. It doesn't affect the battery of the drivetrain. No, I take that back. The air conditioner is on the main battery. The lights and the crew, all the instruments and all that stuff comes off of the 12 volt. But yeah, I got to take the Xterra around the block a couple times.
Yeah.
Get her started, because I've got the deep charge on it. I have a red top Optima, which is a good battery as far as I'm concerned. It starts up every time I've ever tried to start it.
All right. It's almost 3:30 here. I'm heading out.
Deuces.
Later, dude. One. Oh, you guys are on the East Coast. Yeah, right on, man.
I'm on the East Coast. I'm like the only one in here on the East Coast, I think.
I'm on the East Coast.
Are you, Pence?
Well, I'm Ohio. It's Eastern time.
Oh, that's right. You are in Ohio. I forgot about that. I always forget that. Sorry.
We have corn and LeBron James.
Oh, God.
LeBron James.
I wouldn't know where he was still playing basketball.
Is he? I don't know. I don't follow sports.
I don't either.
Good for both of you. Congratulations, man.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy.
See you.
Who's leaving?
Later, nice strike.
Later.
See you, man.
Later.
Yeah, I almost burnt my car to the ground at work last week. My battery almost blew up.
Well, you have an electric? Do you have an electric?
No. I have a beat up Honda Civic.
Nice.
With more stereo than the electrical system can supply.
Excellent. Good.
So, my first break, I went outside to move my car, and it was dead. I'm like, okay. So, like in the security booth, they keep one of those little jumper packs. So I went out, got that, jumped it, started up, and then I left for lunch. Went out, got lunch, come back, and the car, as soon as I get in the parking lot, the car just goes completely dead. Like everything shuts off, motor, lights, everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then the battery starts smoking. So I'm like frantically throwing the hood off, trying to get the cables off the thing. I got a dead short somewhere.
That's not good.
No. Not a fan of exploding batteries.
No.
But I'm trying to get the cables off, and I don't have any metric tools at my work because we don't work with anything metric. So I'm like trying to get the cables off, and then I went over and I pulled the fuse out for my stereo, and all the lights come on in the car. I'm like, okay, I know about where my short is. And then the car fired right up.
What did you splice into for your radio? You're not going off the battery?
I'm going straight off the battery. I got a 4-gauge cable running inside the car all the way to the trunk. But apparently somewhere that I went through, cable must have rubbed through somewhere.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. So I get to pull my interior out this week and figure that out.
That's always a fun project, just hunting down. So
I hate electrical problems.
What the hell?
I don't know what that was.
Oh,
Sorry.
My car battery is fully charged. have my light. Do I have my light? I don't have a light. God damn it. Disconnecting the car here. No more charging. There you go. It's nice, dude. It's actually really nice. I haven't been to a gas station in over a week, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And I commute, and I'm happy, and getting that carpool lane. It's pretty nice, man.
Yeah, it was just going from my my truck to that Honda Civic was like night and day. I mean, it's not electric. I mean, I still got to put gas in it, but my truck,
yeah.
I drive about 50 minutes each way to work, all highway, and
that's kind of what I'm doing.
It's my truck averages about 15 miles a gallon. It's got an 18-gallon tank, and I was filling it about every 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, that's the same game I was playing.
The Civic, I'm still putting gas in it about every 5 days, but it's got a 10-gallon tank. This has been much easier on my wallet.
I'm still here. I can hear you. I heard that whole thing. I was switching over. Yeah, no. The glorious thing about the electric car is that I have my Xterra, which is my go-to car for long distance / off-roading. Going out and doing my fun stuff. And the little Leaf is the great little small trip here and there plus commute. It's great for the commute, man. It's super great because in California you can get in the HOV lane, which is glorious.
Right.
Just awesome.
Yeah, I can't go electric.
Why?
It's not practical for me.
Why not?
There's I mean, like you guys have charging stations and stuff out there?
Where are you at?
I'm in BFE, Northeast Ohio.
Oh, okay. Right
so
on.
I mean, we don't
Yeah,
have
you
that.
just charge it at home. You charge it every night when you get home, and then you drive to work, and you drive home, and then you charge it when you get home.
Yeah.
So you got the same. How long's your commute? How many miles? All full.
I never looked, but I'm guessing it's 40 to 50 miles.
So yeah, that's my commute is about 45 miles. And all I do is I charge it at night and I hop in it and I drive to work and drive back and I plug it back in and I'm good. It's been awesome for that.
Right. I've also been known to lose power for 3 days at a time.
Well, so I mean, worst case scenario. I mean, I wouldn't advise you to get rid of your truck or your Civic or whatever. Like you still keep that. You depend on the electric to commute, and then if something happens, then you commute in your truck or whatever.
And the other problem I have with this is I don't like having something I can't fix myself.
Oh, you can fix. So you know what's crazy? So this is actually one of the things that led me to the electric is that you can fix you can replace the parts on the electric car as easy, if not easier, than you would do with a regular internal combustion engine because there's nothing to replace. There's no repairs. There's very few repairs.
You pull the motor out and put a new one in.
Right, and they weigh nothing. They literally weigh nothing because they're electric motors. They're nothing. And they're cheap because you just go to a junkyard and replace them. So my electric, I got a Nissan Leaf. I have a 2013. I paid $9,000 out the door for it. Just easy. It's cheap. Let me let the dog in. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm a super cheapskate with cars in the fact that, like, I used to be a mechanic. I went to school for it, and like my last two vehicles, each one of those I paid $400 for. So like, I'm a big I buy junk and drive it till it dies and junk it.
Well, what'd you pay for the Civic?
About $400.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, respect there. That's a good. What year is it?
2005.
Oh, that's pretty good for $500.
And it's I just turned 120,000 miles on it.
Oh wow, that's a pretty good deal, man, for a 10 for a 2005.
Oh yeah, and that's what I hunt for. I mean, the thing's been hit on every corner. It's
yeah, but fuck that. If
like,
you're commuting
like
on
you can't even roll the passenger side window down all the way because the door is bent in. But
Yeah,
I don't care.
It's a commuter.
You know?
Who cares? So that
Right.
I'm on the same boat. Like totally, I'm with you. So yeah, when I say 9,000, that's a bit of an uptick.
Well, 9,000 for new. You bought that car new or newish?
It's a 2013.
Okay, so I mean that 9,000 for like a newish car is not bad.
Yeah, well, I mean 2013. You know, it's 5 years old, if not more. Oh, 9. Sorry, I didn't get to say bye. Yeah, you know, it's just a different way of thinking. Like so part of the reason why I got the year a car that I got is it's still under battery warranty.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm able to drop the capacity a couple of bars in the next couple of years, then Nissan will swap the battery out for free.
Yeah, my folks did that with their. My mom's got a hybrid Civic.
Yeah,
that's a 2009, same thing. But yeah, they just replaced the batteries in that. They like just made it into the warranty. Like if they would have took it in a month later, they would have lost out and had to pay like $3,000 for batteries.
Yeah, so the battery on my car is $7,000.
Ouch.
And so yeah, I got to hit that warranty in the next the next year or so to get the value out of it. But at the same time, it's like no big deal because I'm commuting on it and I still have plenty of leftover miles when I get home at night. So I don't really care. I'll let it. I'll just drive the wheels off of it as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I borrowed my mom's car before they figured out the batteries were going in it, and like it tells you what your gas mileage is averaging while you're driving it. And when I was borrowing it, and I was driving it to work, and I was getting like 35 miles a gallon, and I'm like, well, what the hell is the point of this hybrid crap? Like my 1998 Nissan Sentra gets 35.
Right. Right.
Like, and I don't have $3,000 of batteries in it.
Do they have the same HOV thing? Like you can hop in the carpool lane or no?
No, we don't have anything like that here.
Oh yeah.
There's
See, that's what's nice about California.
my freeway between my house and my work. Like the freeway is 2 lanes. Like it just opens up to 3 lanes right? when I get to the city my work is in. Like it just opens up to 3 lanes. There.
I'm gonna be back in 1 second. I gotta get the dog something real quick.
Right on.
And your traffic is nowhere close to California traffic, right?
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Like we get there's traffic in the mornings and stuff, and we have our rush hour traffic, but it's nothing like anyway California or Chicago or anything like that.
And at the shift you work, you don't have to even fucking deal with that.
Well, when I'm going to work, I live east of Cleveland and I work in Cleveland, and when I'm going to work, everybody's going home. They're going the opposite direction I'm going.
Oh, that's nice.
So like I just fly to work, and then I get out of work, there's nobody on the road, period.
See, I'm the opposite of that. I'm going right in the peak travel time. So I need that carpool lane to get out of the snarl of traffic.
Yeah, like if I work 3:30 to midnight, and if I'm on overtime till like 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, so you dodge all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that carpool thing or carpool lane thing for you, Hosh, is a huge advantage with the electric.
Yeah. And I now that I'm driving it, it sounds really weird, and I don't want to sound like I'm the guy who drank the Kool-Aid, but I can see kind of everybody going this way when it comes to having a commuting car. Like I don't see a big reason to have a non-electric commuting car. I know you can, and no question.
I don't
do
like
what you
change.
do. You know what I mean?
I fear change.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that's like separating people from diving in, is that they're concerned about stuff. But you know, I'm a nerd. I'm an engineer nerd, and so I just look at numbers like, oh my god, give me more of the numbers. I love them.
Like, I'm looking for a truck to replace my truck right now. And I'm basically looking for anything older than like 1993.
Then what?
I'm looking for anything older than 1993.
What about them diesels though? You gonna go diesel?
It's the problem with diesels. Like, people want a ton of money for diesels.
Yeah, because they don't go bad on you. They last forever.
You could put 500,000 on a diesel and it's still good.
Yeah. So I mean, you come up on like a 200,000 mile diesel, you're like, oh, that's in its prime.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, if you had a commuter and you had the diesel, then you had like all roads checked, because you could haul, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted with a diesel.
I need a truck for truck stuff.
Right. And that's how I think about it too. Or like off-roading or whatever. Like, I like to do 4-wheel drive. So I'm always looking like,
that's the screwed up thing. I've lived in Northeast Ohio my entire life. Okay. We get snow.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Every truck
Real
I've ever owned has been 2-wheel drive.
Oh man. Okay.
and it's been miserable. You know, like, I had a Dodge Dakota, and that truck wasn't bad in the snow. And admittedly, my S10 wasn't bad in the snow either. But unless you got it on a hill.
Right.
I came into reality when I bought the house I'm in. My driveway goes uphill to the street. And I've missed work.
What part of Ohio are you in? What county are you in?
I'm in, like, I border Lake and Ashtabula County. I'm a mile from Lake Erie.
Oh, okay. So you're way up north.
It is a shorter drive for me to go to Erie, Pennsylvania than to Cleveland.
So what's the closest to you? Akron?
Ashtabula.
Ashtabula, okay.
But I've missed work because we had 2 inches of snow and I couldn't get out of my driveway in my S10. So
all right, so I'm looking at a 2000 Nissan Xterra 4-wheel drive for $1,900 in Ashton.
On Craigslist.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I looked at that. I need a pickup truck. I'm looking for like an F-150 4x4.
Why do you need a pickup? Just out of curiosity.
Because
don't. I'm just asking.
I haul stuff. I like to go 4-wheeling. I need to do that thing. 4-wheelers, firewood, car parts, engines.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you can get most of that in the back of an Xterra if you drop the seats down. You'd have to haul some of that. Like,
I couldn't get my 4-wheeler in there.
No, you couldn't in the back of an Xterra, no. But you'd have to have a trailer or something. But to be honest, like their 4-wheel capability, like I will go anywhere in my Xterra. I have no problem with it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's the ugliest. It's the ugliest fucking car.
I've worked on them.
Yeah, you can wrench on them all day. They're actually really easy to work on too.
Yeah, I actually when I was in high school, I competed in it was like a state automotive troubleshooting competition, and my car was a Nissan Xterra.
Oh, nice.
And me and my partner that I worked with from my school won that, and they flew us out to New York City for free to compete in a national troubleshooting competition, and I got a full scholarship to the tech school of my choice out of that.
Oh wow. Are you using that right now? Or are you out there?
No,
you're using your.
I'm not even involved with cars at all anymore.
Oh wow! Why is that? You just decided to not do that anymore?
It was I really enjoy it as a hobby, and then when you do that for 10, 12 hours a day, the last thing you want to do is get home and work on your car.
Okay. I hear where you're coming from. See, I'm kind of, I work on computers all day. That's all I do. I'm an engineer, software engineer, and then I come home and I work on computers more for like YouTube videos and stuff like that. It's different. It's just different.
I don't regret doing it or pursuing that.
Yeah, sure.
I'm glad I know how to do all that stuff. And if I hadn't done all that stuff, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. You know, those skills got me into the job I have now. So it all works.
What are you doing now?
I build fuel pumps for commercial and military jets.
Oh, okay. Okay, right on.
So
fuel pumps, though. That's not high technical, though.
I mean, it's not high tech.
You're wrenching.
I am wrenching, but it's not high tech, but it's super, super tight tolerances.
Huh.
I mean,
no joke there. That's true. That's
simple.
That's legit true.
They're simple gear pumps, you know, and with inducer, impeller, boost stage. It's
right.
And I'm sure it pays better than wrenching on vehicles, right?
Does it?
Yes, it does.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. I'm glad that. So many people like tell me that like, oh yeah, I studied and I got this degree, and now I am I work on printing at a FedEx Kinko's. I'm like, well, shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? You studied in this thing. Go do this thing.
My brother has a 4-year degree in criminal justice, and he installs cable for Time Warner.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They Time Warner uses criminal justice a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the Craigslist for used Xteras. You have you could get almost anything you want. I understand that you want to pick up. So what about a Frontier?
Okay.
I mean, they're ugly as shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand.
Hey.
My whole thing is
2014 Frontier. Don't call it.
I mean, but it is.
Nissan
makes it is.
It's not. There's better looking trucks out there. I'll give it to you.
It's ugly, but it's cheap. So that's the thing. Like Toyota has such a high resale value that like it's high because people don't understand. And Nissan's trucks and their SUVs, their capable 4-wheel drive SUVs and trucks, are just as good as Toyota's, if not better. And just people don't know. So you get a better deal by getting a Frontier and just one-upping the competition. Like in California, I mean, this is going to be a little racist, but like every Mexican wants a Toyota Tacoma. Toyota Tacoma is the highest valued thing that you could possibly do in California.
It's like Jeep Wranglers. Like, why do they carry the price tag they have, you know? There's
and they all tell you, everybody tells you a reason why they think that they're valuable at the.
It's it's a collector's item. It's like they made hundreds of millions of them. They're everywhere.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like everybody gives me the line. Well, the body is really skinny, but the wheelbase is really wide. I'm like, it's the same fucking shit. It's the same shit. Like they don't have any higher wheel actuation. You'd have to go in there and put knuckle front wheel. You know, what do they call those? The knuckle things where you can extend the front leaf springs.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing. Most people are not rock crawling their Jeeps. So what does it matter? Like it doesn't matter. Like most of the time. Go ahead.
My whole reason that I want an older F-150 is, and particularly an F-150 4x4 with the 4.9 liter inline six. And the reason I'm leaning that way is because that 4.9, they made hundreds of millions of them. The junkyards are full of them. Parts for them are dirt cheap, and they're tractor engines, and they just run and run and run and run. So it's more of an affordability thing. Like I've owned a Nissan, and it was a super awesome, reliable car until I need parts for it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at pretty cheap deals in your area on a Frontier, 4-wheel drive Frontier. At the same time, I respect where you're coming from. Like you're looking at having a commuter and also having a truck. I get that.
And I also live in the Rust Belt.
Yeah, but Fords suck, man. Fords fucking suck.
Yeah. I've always drove like Chevys. I'm a big Honda guy.
Do you have a Ford right now or no? What's your truck?
It's a Chevy.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you said Ford.
No.
Honda just came out with their ridiculous looking truck. Have you seen that fucking thing?
No.
They came out with that unibody truck, and then they made a cab Ford truck.
Is that the Ridgeline or something?
Yeah, they made the Ridgeline. The Ridgeline actually has like a rear, bed now. It's separate. It's not connected.
I've always been
but you're not gonna get one of those because
I've always been kind of a fan of Japanese cars. Like,
yeah, me too. I have been too. I've had the most reliable situations with any car if it's been Japanese. To be honest,
if you maintain them, they run forever, and like they're reliable and they're simple and they're like easy to work on and like all of that. Like, I used to argue, like, all my buddies in high school were Volkswagen guys.
Oh, that's the worst. Like, shit falls off of them all the time.
And they'd always be like, "Oh, German engineering." It's like, are you kidding me? I was like, I told my buddy had a 1987 Volkswagen Scirocco, right? And I had a 1987. Yeah, it's that goofy looking hatchback thing. Awesome car.
Those things are pretty cool looking. Pretty cool.
It was fun as shit. We used to take that thing to this car show in PA like every year. But he's always like, "Oh, German engineering." And it's like, all right, let's compare this, because he's got an 87 Scirocco. I've got an 87 Prelude. I was like, you've got that god-awful mechanical fuel injection, right? It's 1987. They're using mechanical fuel injection. The car gets a pinhole in his intake boot, and the car will not run because of that tiny vacuum leak, because the little intake flapper doesn't work. And I'm like, Honda's already using electronic multi-port fuel injection. What is up with that? I'm like, your car's got solid rear axle. Hondas have independent rear suspension in 1987. It's
right.
I'm like, my shifter linkage is one solid bar from the shifter to the transmission. Nothing to go wrong there. The Volkswagen's got this little tiny rod that runs from the shifter to the back of the car, makes a 90-degree turn, makes another 90-degree turn, comes up to the front of the car, goes up, and then over on top of the transmission. And you got like 8 little plastic bushings that all break and fall out, and then you're trying to shift in the first gear, but you're going in reverse and grinding all the gears. I'm like, how is this better?
So my big problem with Volkswagens,
not to mention
an extension. Yeah, go ahead.
Not to mention one last thing, I don't know if they still do this, but they used to rivet their differentials together. I can't tell you how many grenaded Volkswagen transmissions I've replaced, because the like ring gear, all that stuff, it's all riveted together, and then as the rivets start to wear and they loosen up, and then the whole thing grenades.
That's not good.
No.
That's not good. And if it's riveted, that means you got to like drill it out, basically, right?
Well, once it comes apart, like the gears all break apart and they come flying through the side of the transmission case. Like it's Swiss cheeses. Like I had one buddy grenade 2 transmissions. My buddy with the Scirocco grenaded 1, and like they just chunks of gears and just Swiss cheese holes in the transmission.
So the Scirocco is a front-wheel drive car?
Yeah.
It is, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the engine on it. It's a dual overhead cam 16 valve, which is cool.
Yeah, 1.8 liter. Sweet engines. They run really good.
Yeah. I mean, in that sense, like they're more Japanese than anything. If you're talking engine power plant.
Volkswagen they make good engines, but it's just like the way it's like everything when they assembled the car was an afterthought when they designed it.
Well,
like
let's not talk about the VR6. Don't talk about the VR6 then.
Oh my God, my dad had a 2000 Jetta VR6, 5-speed.
Yeah.
18,000 miles. That car went through a coil pack, a front wheel bearing, and a second gear synchro on the transmission.
Yeah, my buddy was like super in love with his VR6 Jetta, and I was like, dude, I don't get it. Like, so from my experience, the things with German cars, and it extends throughout the entire car from my point of view, but like whatever glue, whatever adhesive they use to put shit onto the car in California, it just starts failing. and shit just starts falling off of your car, like trim, like the side trim, your A-pillar arm, like carpet, and like the felt whatever fabric. Everything just starts falling off of it, and you're like, if this is the shit you put into your engineering, then your engineering is shit. Like you don't have good engineering. Yeah. So I know that like Germany has this great, everybody gives Germany all kinds of credit for great engineering, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
every fucking German car I've dealt with is like, this is shit that the Japanese have they have no problem with this. Like,
yeah, you compare even in the 80s, like you compare a Japanese car to a German car, and it's like, wow, the Japanese are like 10 years ahead of the Germans. Like,
right, absolutely. But then there are people who are just so diehard about fucking German cars that you're like, I don't
every German car I've worked on has just been like a pain in the ass to work on, and like most Japanese cars I work on, it's like, oh, this makes perfect sense that they would do it this way. Like,
so I don't know if you watch my vlog or anything, but a couple of times in my vlog, my wife's family calls me over to like help them out with their cars, and they have German cars. They have BMWs and they have Mercedes and they have a Porsche Cayenne, or is it the Cayenne, the SUV? I think it's the Cayenne. And so I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I popped the hood open on the fucking Porsche Cayenne, and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. It's plastic everywhere. And I'm like, I just need to jump. You just called me out here to jump your car. And they're like, yeah, I just need to jump. I'm like, I don't even know where to, and they're like, oh, there's a jump port. And I'm flipping over this little plastic door, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's a fucking door. I'm like, oh, that's great. So I'm going to plug into that. I'm like, well, what do I ground to? My fucking cable onto something. Like, what do you want me to do? And there's no connection for it. I'm like, okay, all right.
You can ground anywhere on the frame.
No, I know, but my cable only goes so far.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I could reach around and do that whole thing, but if they've gone through the whole effort of having a port that you jump off of, then why would you not give a ground or a negative terminal or whatever? So then I'm like, okay, where's the battery at? Because I went through this whole rigmarole, and I'm like, okay, well, the battery's fucking dead. I found some spot of metal that I could like, chip the paint off of it and actually get a ground on. And so battery's dead. And I go on the internet. I'm like, okay, well, how do I get to the battery on a Porsche Cayenne? And they're like, well, what you got to do is you got to slide the front seat all the way to the back, and then you got to unbolt it, and then you got to flip the seat pan and the whole thing forward, and that uncovers the battery box. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Why is the battery in some stupid ass position in the driver's seat? It's under the driver's seat. I'm like, well, that's German engineering. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like, I'm not gonna deal with that.
Guy I work with has what's that Volkswagen SUV, the Touareg?
Yeah.
He's got one of those, and he had some huge electrical problem, and it ended up being that his, snow-covered boots in the winter, and then he'd get in the car and it'd all melt onto the floor, and then it corroded all the wiring under his driver's seat.
Wow.
And like all this critical wiring for like the computer and all this stuff is under the driver's seat. And they had to like tear it all out and redo this like whole wiring harness.
I'm not surprised. I think that like people give Germany a lot of credit with their engineering, but I think they fuck up like a lot.
Oh yeah.
I think they take shortcuts. I think they take a lot of shortcuts. In certain areas, they're great. Their power plants can be really good, aside from the VR6, which I think is a fucking bomb. If your intake manifold, it's a fucking V6 with a one single intake manifold that is just strapped on the top of the whole thing.
That motor was torquey as hell, though.
Yeah, it's torquey, but it's like, come on, dude.
And do they do some of that odd shit just so your average guy who knows his way around cars?
Probably.
But just so your average guy can't fucking do nothing on it without having to call in the experts?
That, like, the way I always say is, like, they do it different. They don't do it better.
I think their culture is based around that concept, though. That like when your car breaks, you call in a professional. The problem is that I don't think they're accounting for how expensive that is in the United States. In Germany and in Europe, it's much cheaper to have someone work on a German car because it's ubiquitous, it's everywhere. But in the United States, it's way more expensive. It's way more expensive to work on a German car properly, and they charge an arm and a leg for it. To be honest.
Here's what blows my mind. I still have my 1987 Honda Prelude. Right?
Ooh, is that the one with the rear wheels that?
No, that was third gen. They came out with that. Mine's a second gen. Second
Okay.
gen is 85 to 87 and a half.
Okay.
That car still has the original factory brake lines in it.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
They ran the brake lines and the fuel lines inside the car. They still have the factory paint on them.
Yep.
I live in the Rust Belt. You know? Like, here you change your brake lines every, 6 years.
That's pretty impressive.
And that just, blew my mind. Because this is the second one of those cars I've owned. And, when I was gutting my first one, before I junked it, because Rust Belt, the car was full of holes.
Right.
Ran great, though. The odometer on that car quit working at, 230,000 miles. And I used to drag race that car. It didn't leak oil, it didn't burn oil. It always ran.
Right.
And no issues ever with that car. It was just falling apart on the outside. And I've used parts from that car to convert the second one I bought from auto to manual.
Oh, wow.
But, because the one I have now, I bought that car for $750 in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
And it had a blown automatic in it. Third gear was completely non-existent. So I had it towed back here and ripped tranny out and ripped all the parts out of my old one and threw them in that one. But
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, but I came across that, I was pulling the interior out of my first one. I was like, holy shit. Here's all the brake lines and fuel lines.
Yeah, something about Japanese cars, they seem to just deal with shit a little bit better. They're just gonna, it just lasts a little bit longer. I don't know what it is about them. The way that it's designed, it's not insane, and you don't get fucking upset because it was an afterthought. Let's put the battery under the seat. That's fucking insane. So okay, instead we'll have a smaller battery, but it's going to be in the engine compartment. I was like, okay, I can deal with that.
It's
yeah, go ahead.
Those 80s Volkswagens with the shift linkage. It's they didn't think about, they designed an engine and transmission, then they designed a car, and then they're like, okay, now we got to put this engine in the car.
Right.
You know, so oh, hey, the shifter linkage is on the wrong side, so now we got to put 20 feet of shifter linkage in it.
Right.
Where it's the Japanese are they just designed the whole car. You know.
Right. Well, because they were just appealing to their market, and their market was largely manual, and they didn't really. The only thing they did was convert to left-hand drive, which was kind of a nightmare. So a lot of shit was all fucked up. But at the same time, it's you can't really complain about that because it's not that bad. You just have to reach a little further to the right to make the shit work. That's not that big of a deal. I don't really care about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've just always liked Japanese cars so much more than German cars. I don't know. I guess I just don't like fixing shit that much, and I guess that's why I like Japanese cars.
Yeah.
I like them to just work.
They take a beating and they just keep working, man.
They do, and I mean that also, in a certain sense, means that they're not the most powerful cars. They're not going to be the fastest off the line, and they have problems in other ways. But
they're super efficient, though.
They are, but I mean, well, kind of.
I'm not even talking fuel economy so much, but I mean my 87 Prelude, when I had to e-check it, it's too old to e-check now, it's exempt, but that first one I had, I took an air hammer and I hollowed the catalytic converter out.
Okay.
Put it back on the car. It was just a hollow shell of a catalytic converter. That car would still pass e-check.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's, I mean, those things ran so efficient.
Yeah, and I believe that. Like, that doesn't surprise me. I don't know. I got, and that's not that actually that has nothing to do with Japan. I just started getting out of the front wheel drive world, and I wanted rear wheel drive. And
yeah, well, rear wheel drive's fun.
Honda's not the best for wheel drive, except for like the fucking S2000 and the NSX.
Have you ever driven an S2000?
I owned an S2000 for like 5 years.
Love those things.
Oh yeah, that's my. I got married. I had kids.
Yeah, they're not family friendly.
No, I sold my 2005 S2000 for $14,500, and I missed the shit out of that car.
Yeah. When I was still a mechanic, guy brought an S2000 in, for a complete brake job, right?
Yeah.
And I got to test drive it after I put brakes on it. Man, that thing handles like it's on rails.
Oh yeah, yeah. Although the only problem with the S2000 is it suffers from snap oversteer. So if you get into too tight of a turn, you got to real deal with that, because if you go throttle off and you unweight the rear end, it flips. It'll just spin out. I spun out, got hit by a van.
Ouch.
In my S2K, when I was coming off of a kind of an on-ramp kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I still sold it because the damage was not that bad. But they're temperamental. They're kind of temperamental cars. They're still my favorite car. One of my favorite cars I've ever drove, for sure. Like, bar none. Totally glad I bought it, and I totally loved every minute that I drove that thing. I brought it brand new off the lot, drove it off for $29 was my price that I drove it off the lot, which was a lot back then.
Yeah,
scary. New engineer. I was engineering, and so I was like, can I afford this? Yeah, fuck it, let's do this.
Scariest car I ever drove was front wheel drive.
Yeah, I'm not really scared by front wheel drive though. I guess that's my problem.
If you drive a 10-second front wheel drive car?
Well, sure.
Without limited slip differential?
Oh, so it pulls one direction?
Torque steer?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, sure. Oh, particularly in a turn or anything like that? Yeah, for sure.
Even like my buddy had this, it was a 80, I think it was an 87 Dodge Shadow. 2.2 liter. He put this big, huge turbo on it, big injectors, fuel pump, all this stuff, right? And this car ran 1090s in a quarter mile.
Right.
And
yeah, the Dodge Shadows were like the sleeper car of the day.
Yeah, and it looked like he left the outside, you would never know unless you noticed that the car had a 3-inch exhaust and 5-point harnesses in it.
Right.
But outside looked just like grandma's little hatchback grocery getter. And my buddy Adam that owned this car he's a big dude, and he had to fight this car to keep it going in a straight line. It would just rip the wheel right out of your hands.
All those front wheel drive cars do that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, rear wheel drive will do that too. It's just, it's different. It's not the same kind of.
Yeah. Rear wheel drive, you run into the problem where the rear end wants to go faster than the front end.
Right. Or the weighting is the problem. Always for me is the weighting. So I've never really, I like the quick and fast on the quarter mile. That's great. But I like going fast in turns.
Mm-hmm.
And my problem with the S2000 was if you get too hot into a turn and you don't either try to muscle it out or lightly moderate the throttle, then you could quickly be in a situation where you'll snap oversteer.
That's what I do with with rear wheel drive cars, or used to do. It was like, you know, I'd be trying to scare the passenger and end up scaring myself.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
because it can, like, I mean, it's very easy if all the weight is on the rear, and then you let off the rear. All of a sudden, the rear's like, "Hey, I want to party," and it comes around the fucking back end on you, like, "Hey, what's up? What's going on? Are we partying now?"
I had an '86 Oldsmobile Cutlass.
Okay.
And you know, land yacht thing, like floats down the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
And me and a bunch of my buddies were out at the drag strip running. You know, and it starts raining, so we leave. And I got this girl riding with me, and we're coming back, and there's this one spot where the freeway merges onto another freeway. You know, just ramps over. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna scare her a little bit. So I come up the ramp, and I just mash the gas and drift onto the, you know, off the on ramp and onto the next freeway, and the car just keeps going and going and going, and I'm counter steering and counter steering.
Like,
I'm just like,
I'm steering a boat by the tiller at this point.
yeah, and I'm like, I'm counter steered as far as I could go, and I'm looking at the wall going on the freeway sideways, and I'm like, this is not going to end well. And then the tires like caught traction, and it sent me spinning the other direction.
Yeah, so now you're whipping around.
Now I'm spinning down the freeway. Luckily, I end up facing the right direction, and I didn't hit any walls. I'm like, and I'm just like, I'm just silent, and she's silent. And I'm just like, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Like,
so that happened on the second date with my wife when we were coming home from a spot that we actually met. Second date or third date, and same problem with the S2000. I love, you know, S2000. Loved the car, but I snap oversteered the rear end out, and it just. It's crazy because it tracked the line that I was driving, but I just spun like around 360 degrees and right back to where I was aiming. And then we were like, oh, okay. Okay. I got lucky. I got really lucky. But I never really conquered that in the car, because that car is really difficult to deal with the snap oversteer because the wheelbase is so short and has a lot of power, and particularly that it's 50-50 weighting. So if you unweight the rear end, it just wants to fly forward. It desires to fly forward and spin you out. Like, that is what it wants to do more than anything.
Now, when you did that, did you tell her you meant to do that?
No.
Is that?
No, I was like, sorry about that. And she was like, I don't know that I'm going to date this guy anymore. There was in the tumultuous beginning of our dating, she was like, I don't know, this guy's kind of crazy. Like, he does a lot of shit that like is probably not safe.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know that I want to date him anymore.
When I lost my Cutlass on the freeway, my buddy who was ahead of me in his Dodge Shadow, he calls me and he's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
I'm just fucking around.
I was like, nothing. And he's like, I looked in my mirror and I'm looking at your taillights, and I saw your headlights, and I saw your taillights, and I saw your headlights. I'm like, we're good. I used to get stupid in cars.
Yeah.
Not so much anymore.
Yeah.
Getting old.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. So I have a deep burning desire to buy a Datsun 510.
Oh my god.
Car. And,
oh man.
And what's great about the Datsun 510 is you can put just about any fucking motor you want in it.
Rotaries, man.
I know, you can put a Wankel in it. You can put what is that? The Nissan
V13, man.
V13. Well, you can put the D20 DET. You can put the Sylvia engine in it. There's guys who have the S2K engine crammed in that thing, and it's like, holy shit! Like, you could do anything you want with this thing, which is awesome. That's exactly what I want.
There are these at the drag strip near me. Every year they'd have this like import night.
Yeah.
And like all these Mexican dudes would show up in these Datsun 510s. And they all had 13B rotaries in them with nitrous.
Wow.
And
okay.
These things rev to like 12,000 RPM.
Well, yeah, it's a rotary, yeah.
And like it was just the craziest sounding shit. And these guys were like pulling wheelies and running nines. Like I was like, Jesus Christ.
I really want to put an SR20 DET in it though. I want to keep it Nissan.
Yeah,
I want to put a Nissan Silvia turbo motor in it.
You can't go wrong there.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, eventually I'll have a little project car in the garage that I can work on.
Yeah. I'm deciding what to do because like I too am like I played in bands for like 15 years and that took like all my time and money. Yeah. And I don't do that anymore. And like I pretty much like gave up cars because like I couldn't do both.
Right.
And like my Prelude has been like the plates on it expired in 2006. And the motor's locked up from sitting. And you know, which is I got a spare motor and I was gonna do some wacky stuff to it anyways. But I'm trying to decide now, like, do I wanna restore that car or get something else?
It's kind of heavy. It's kind of a heavy platform, right?
The Prelude?
Mm-hmm.
The second gen, I think it weighs like 2,500 or less.
Yeah. It's still kind of heavy.
Yeah. I was gonna do.
I mean, compared to like a Honda hat, like a Civic hatch.
Yeah.
You get all
And
those
like,
things out.
I like weird stuff, like as far as cars go, like when I had my Cutlass, everybody was telling me, "Oh, just put a Chevy 350," and I'm like, "That's what everybody does to these. Why would I do that?"
Right.
And I'm the same way with my Prelude. Everyone's like, "I'll just put a B18 in it. Just put a B16 in it." It's like,
yeah.
no, I want to go fast on the A20.
Oh wow.
You know, nobody builds that motor. And
yeah.
And it's perfect. It's perfect for a turbo.
Yeah.
8.8 to 1 compression.
But if you blow that thing up, there's no parts.
that is a problem. I bought before I quit driving that car, I bought 2 of the last 3 rear upper strut mounts in the country. And there are no aftermarket ones. So I had to get them from the dealer. And they sourced one from California and one from Florida.
Right.
Like, okay. But, I mean, now the A20 only came in the 85, 87 Prelude SI, not even the base model. And it came in the 1989 Accord LXI.
Mm-hmm.
So, short run for that engine.
Yeah.
But you can still find them. And when you find them, you can get them cheap because nobody wants them.